Here's a joke. How do you make Lady Gaga cry? Poker face.
Help! Help! Oh, it's cold.
Here's a joke. How does a scientist freshen their breath? With experiments.
Oh my gosh. It's true. It's true. I've returned to the world of the living. And yeah, I even got my nails done for this. That's what took me so long, and definitely not anything else. I got my nails done. I got my eyebrows waxed. Because, you know, that's what you see the most. I am well. I have returned to Earth. I had to cancel many a things. I was surprised that it was the guilt. I didn't go to work all week because I was legit dying. I was in bed, running a fever, sleeping 18 hours a day. It was not great, but yeah, I am a little bit of a baby when it comes to being ill. So yeah, I felt obligated to play Tuesday Magic and did absolutely terrible, and then also felt obligated to play Wednesday Magic and won both those games. I don't think like a sick Chugi is an entertaining Chugi, but you know, I'm back. I've made it back to the world of the living. Thank you. Yeah, it hit all of a sudden. I must have picked it up at pre-release. Somebody was saying that they weren't feeling well. They said it was a hangover. But now that maybe I reflect a little bit more on it, they were probably sick. And I picked it up and it hit me super hard. It started hitting a little bit on Sunday. It was kind of low energy. And then Monday, it was just, I was like knocked out at 10 a.m. I was just like, whoa. I had a meeting with someone and they asked me to describe like a project I've been working on for the last year and a half, and I couldn't do it. I was like, oh yeah, Project Alpha is, it's a tool that our team developed, and my boss stepped in for me and he explained my own project for me. It was great. Oh, I hope everyone is well. Get your flu shots and or just like don't go outside, I guess. Get exercise. Have a better immune system than me. Like, I don't think I have a terrible immune system, but I definitely don't have a good one. I definitely do not have a good one. So yeah, you're pretty much caught up. I don't even know what I watched. I turned on podcasts and fell asleep for 18 hours. And that's it. Oh, you know what? I actually... I did do a little bit of online shopping while I was sick, and I think we can all agree that shouldn't happen. Let me show you what arrived today. It's gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad. Here are all of the, you can't even see it. These are all the sleeves that arrived today. I think it's like 100 packs of 100 sleeves. The giant bag, I cannot fit it. Oh God, I can't even carry it. Yeah, so apparently I like had seen some sleeves online, some cheapo peepos, and was like, oh, I should stock up. But I did that like 10 times apparently. Yeah, I was running a fever. Boss was not making smart decisions. I'll post a picture in Discord later. It's just like, that arrived and I was like, what did I get? Oh, 100 packs of 100 sleeves each. Cool. Interesting. Interesting choice, Chooks. Yeah, 100 packs of 100 sleeves. Somehow I think, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I have vague recollections of being like, yeah, I should order that. I should do that. Well, what else are you gonna do when you're stuck in bed sick? Make mistakes, apparently. Hey, speaking of, consumerism, yeah, more sleeves than a tattoo artist. So real. Speaking of consumerism, I figured I'd make all of us, I did watch this already, absorb, retain Pleasant Kenobi's most recent video about when influencer marketing goes wrong. It's about consumerism and how we shouldn't just open packs, and then we can open packs. Then we can open packs after we watch this. Has anyone seen this? Y'all watched this yet? No, nobody. No takers. Going to unmute.
Ambassador program, and why loads of people fucking hate it now. Magic the Gathering ambassadors, if we use the description given us by Wizards of the Coast, are creators in the Magic the Gathering community. Their content comes in many different forms and speaks to different parts of the game we all love. MTG ambassadors work with Wizards of the Coast creator team to share excitement over upcoming sets and events. This embodies the limitless passion, inspiration, and excitement that our game has to offer.
Like, we're 21 seconds in, and Vince is just like going full force. Like full into it. All right, so the thumbnail for this video was $1,000 collector booster box. Can we hit 7.5 speed? The way that Vince talks, probably. I will turn on closed captionings for you. How about that? How about that? And then you can also watch the video, which I do highly recommend. I will always post this in the not always, but like when I think about it, I will post the link. I've posted it now for both of you in Discord and also Twitch. All right, Vince, slow it down, break it down for us, brother.
It's time to talk about the MTG Ambassador program and why loads of people fucking hate it now. Magic the Gathering ambassadors, if we use the description given us by Wizards of the Coast, are creators in the Magic the Gathering community. Their content comes in many different forms and speaks to different parts of the game we all love.
Sure.
MTG ambassadors work with Wizards of the Coast creator team to share excitement over upcoming sets and events. This embodies the limitless passion, inspiration, and excitement that our game has to offer. The program is largely American. It's never really come to Europe up until now with The Hobbit, where a few creators that I won't name. I'm not trying to name and shame too many people here, if I'm honest.
Too many. How many?
There's people in the UK who got it, and I think that's great. I actually love seeing creators, especially creators smaller than myself, get free shit and extra stuff to help them, support them, and create content in the Magic space. That doesn't mean I don't have some criticisms around how a lot of the Ambassador Program content goes. I'm going to talk
I mean, like, listen, it takes so much riz and confidence and probably a lot of retakes to make speaking this eloquently and quickly. It's an art, man. It is an art. I tend to slow down the way that I speak because I have mad training for that. Because usually what I say is so important, it needs to hit. But yeah, Vince is like, let me fucking get it to you as soon as possible.
Talk in a minute about the epidemic of pack opening content being a fucking blight on Magic. Don't worry, I'm getting to that. And originally I was gonna like pull up loads and loads of comments just to cover some of the issues that people have with it. Like this one here from Aerobot83 on one of the many posts I looked at, and another ambassador who gets the free stuff for free while the paying customers get their paid pre-orders cancelled 1 week prior to release. This is a legitimate concern that quite calmly and without throwing shit at the wall or an ambassador explains one of the issues that they're having with the program. The Hobbit itself is plagued, absolutely.
Okay, do y'all have thoughts or feelings about the ambassador program? So like Vince did a great job summarizing it. Essentially, there are a handful of people for every set that are chosen to be MTG ambassadors. What that means is they do not usually get paid. They get paid in product, and they get sent free product ahead of time, and they're contractually obligated to post specific pieces of content at specific dates. And there's a lot of hate out there for ambassadors about like, why them and not me, and how dare you, and it's rigged, and all of this fucking shit. Just meh, never heard of it until today. Perfect, fantastic. I broke it. What did I break? Good in theory, but execution is bad. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I mean, yeah, it's listen, that's free real estate. It costs them basically nothing to ship out the product, right? They make the product, so it's at cost. They ship it out and they get free content from quote unquote like voices you respect and recognize. It's pretty cool. If I was to be a part of this, probably I'd be like, money please. You can't see my hand. Money please. Money please. That's yeah, that's pretty much what I would like to be doing, please. Exposure's nice, free product is nice, but hey, money please.
Absolutely plagued with issues like rising prices, availability, distribution issues, cancel pre-orders due to the rising prices and distribution issues that make the whole thing feel bad as you watch other people open the stuff in what I can only describe as FOMO marketing. So we'll talk about that in this video. And if you like what I talk about, you should press the subscribe button. That's one way of helping me. Or you can join my Discord server. Either follow the link to Patreon in the description below. $2 a month, you can hang out on my Discord server where we talk about shit like this. The idea that there is a program where Wizards of the Coast send free shit to people is not unusual. It is pretty standard fare influencer marketing. This happens in almost every sector where there is a physical product to be sent to somebody. As someone who's been sent a hell of a lot of free shit by Wizards of the Coast and other companies over the years, I'm going to go out and defend it, weirdly. And that does show that I have a bit of a bias, right? I have been sent free stuff by Wizards of the Coast before. Hell, I would...
Did anyone expect that? Like, just coming in so hot, so heated, and then be like, and guess what? I'm going to defend it. Ooh, very nice. I like a twist. I like a little plot twist. Yo, it's Maka. Welcome in, Maka and Raiders. Are y'all ready to learn about influencer marketing in the Magic space? I hope you're ready. We're doing a pretty long stream today because I am finally not sick anymore. I'm pretty sure that I was DMing with Maka while I was sick, and I truly do not remember what we talked about. I hope that Sonic Frontiers was good. What is Sonic Frontiers? Is that like a hedgehog game? Is that like 4 hedgehogs? Hi, Jelly! Hello. Hello. Welcome in. We are learning about the MTG Ambassador Program before we, we're learning about why we shouldn't open these boxes mindlessly, and then we're gonna open these boxes mindlessly. That's what's happening.
I would really like them to send me some Star Trek collector boosters. I'm not joking. I think collector boosters on the whole are kind of a bit of a shitty product. I'm just going to say it. There's a lot of problems with them, which I'm going to come to in this video. But my God, I'm still human, and I really want to get fancy versions of the Star Trek characters that I love. That is just the nature of Magic the Gathering. Hell, I'll be buying a box if the boxes don't balloon to $800. More on that in a moment. So what I'll front load this video with is this description of like influencer marketing, or the understanding that I have of it, where free stuff is sent to people, so people will post it on their social feeds and in their videos and similar to get people to at least be reminded that this stuff exists. And a lot of times this will be done outside of niche.
Like, I know we talk about it, but is it actually scalpers? Is supply and demand? Is supply truly dwindling and demand rising simply because of scalpers? I don't think I've ever been able to buy unlimited product anywhere I go. Supply is just low. Yeah, okay. So like demand is at like I think an all-time high. I feel like more people are playing Magic now than ever before. Plus we got all those universes beyond, which people who are not even interested in Magic will buy them. I get it. Not really here, but in other TCGs. Yeah, okay. Forced scarcity. Ooh, we do sneaker drops. Okay, all right, I see it.
So instead of sending it to someone within the market that it's in, like with Magic the Gathering, we're seeing a lot of people outside of Magic get sent free products. So they post on the Instagram feeds, and that means someone who's outside of Magic might get reminded or see that Magic exists. It's kind of getting your product in front of more eyeballs that wouldn't have already looked at it. A lot of the issues with sending the product to people like myself and other content creators within the space is that really you're only reminding the people that already know about it. A lot of my viewers are very entrenched Magic the Gathering players. You don't get lapsed. That's not true. I have a lot of lapsed people in answer my comments because they're so tired with the game and just keep up with my stuff. But it's rare that I'll get someone outside of it. That's why other card games often really want to work with me, because they want people who don't often see their games in their feeds to see stuff about their games, so they give their games a go. This is quite simply normal marketing. And this idea they're getting free stuff, I want to address that a little bit. Ironically, when it's sent to smaller creators who are busting their asses and grinding to make content, especially as a part-time job alongside their main job, or even just as a hobby if it's not making any money, they aren't getting shit for free, they're working for it. One of the things I've always said when I've received free products and people comment on my videos, because this is a...
Like, I see these fucking hate comments often, right? And I'm just like, in what, like, entitled world are people like, I can't believe you got free products, like, how dare you, why you and not me, you're the reason prices are high, like, all this bullshit. And I'm like, dude, they didn't get it for free. They legit be busting their asses. You're hanging out with your wife and kids, guess what they're doing? Grinding content. It's true. It is true.
The issue as old as time itself is that I'm not getting this for free. If anything, it's a minor recompense for my time with the game. But in reality, it's almost a reward from the mothership for how much shit I've put into this game. With me, it's kind of weird though, because I'm a very open and honest critic about what Wizards of the Coast get up to. People would argue that I'm probably more negative than I am positive, which I guess, I don't know. That's up for debate. I mean, this video is going to be quite critical of some of the business practices of Wizards of the Coast and the way they've dealt with the ambassador program, which here's an interesting one. I didn't get sent anything for The Hobbit. Hell, I've been kind of not spoken to by Wizards and their new PR teams in Europe. That's kind of a transparency thing, so you understand where I'm at. If anything, me being critical of this might potentially, or quite seriously, damage my relationship with that going forward. I hope they'll be honest about that and maybe point to this video if it's such a problem. So I didn't get any free shit, but I'm not going to avoid saying what I'm going to say to get free shit. I'm just not at a point in my career where that matters so much. And that's an important point.
Interesting. Yes. Not in a point in your career where it matters to you. That is very interesting, that it is sort of like some sort of chart, some sort of bell graph, right? At the beginning, you don't really care because you're doing it for the love of the game. And then in the middle, when you start to take it serious, the free shit means way more to you. And then sort of like at the tail end of you got a lot of more experience, you just care less. The free shit is a nice to have. It's very cool, but it's very much like, you know, give it to those people that are in the middle. The people who it would mean a lot to.
Point I want to address that I actually kind of missed out for the main video, so there's an editor's note from later, is that I do believe that an awful lot of creators say nothing negative, and by negative I mean just valid criticism of the game, of its products, of its systems, of the direction it's going in, of its gameplay, of the content of the sets. That criticism largely goes unspoken, undiscussed, because that doesn't get you to be an ambassador. That doesn't get you stuff sent to you. I'm often quite the exception to that rule. I do think it kind of silences your critics, and it does generate a community of yes men. If you scroll through TikTok or Instagram, the vast majority of people that are getting sent product are just saying absolute positive stuff about Magic the Gathering. They aren't saying what they honestly think, and that's a problem. But the free...
Yeah, I kind of go back and forth about this. Yeah, you're not going to bite the hand that feeds you, right? So I was once, I know, shocking. I was once fired from a job. I was once fired from a job because I was too much of a sweat. I was too much of a tryhard. This is a true story. And I was messing up the vibe. So I was let go, and they wanted me to sign a non-disparagement clause to get the thing that you get after you're fired, and they give you money, whatever that is. Clearly, I did not sign the document because I was just like, okay, it's not even that much money. Maybe severance. If you would have offered me maybe like 3 months severance, I would have signed this. Probably. I would have thought hard about it. They offered me, I think, like 2 weeks severance, and they had a non-disparagement clause, and I was like, not signing this. And then I ended up saying something critical of them on LinkedIn, and they had to have several internal meetings about if there was anything that they could do about it, because I was a quote unquote voice in the industry. And I feel like getting back channeled this by people who still work there. And I was just like, this is hilarious. They were so upset. They were so livid that I never signed it. And they kept being like, are you sure she didn't sign? Why didn't she sign? Why didn't we pressure her to sign? Why did you fucking fire me? Why? So, yeah, I don't think I could ever sign any sort of contract if they at all had any language about you have to say positive things about this, or you can't be critical at all. I mean, you all saw me opening my heavy play stuff, which was not sponsored, but I was just like, man, this is disappointing. I wish it was like this. I just first thought, best thought out of Schugler's mouth 100% of the time. I should maybe work on it, but also no. Isn't it my charm? A little bit.
Free shit argument doesn't really fly because people are working for this. Ironically, the people outside of niche, the people who might have 200,000, 300,000, 500 million followers on an Instagram account or a YouTube channel outside of Magic, and then all Wizards are doing is sending products so that it shows up in one of those panels on Instagram, or maybe the person being sent it has a much smaller following in Magic and it's to get them to make more Magic content. Arguably, those people haven't put the work in this industry, but they are still working elsewhere, whether they be a fitness influencer, a beauty influencer, a model, whatever it is, there's still work being done. I think it's kind of fucking crazy to treat these things as truly free. But, and there's a big fucking but here, it's stuff that they're not buying. They're not spending money on it. It is a form of remuneration in some ways, a reward for the work that they've put in, whether that be work directly for the company by just saying how great it.
Okay, and I've also heard that the ambassadors have to sign something that they're not allowed to resell any of the product. Like the singles that they get from opening, they can never resell them. You have to keep them in your personal collection, which is a little interesting.
Great everything is, or just for being around and growing the community, like I've done for a very long time. And that stuff being free when it costs the audience, I don't know, let's say hypothetically 700 euros. Now that's where I start to understand the frustrations of the audience who are making these comments.
Yeah, that was an actual picture.
At time of writing, the Hobbit collector booster boxes in Europe, the lowest, cheapest one you can get is a German language, I believe, if Card Market's correct here, for $619.99. The cheapest English language on Card Market is 710 euros. The boxes are approaching $1,000 in the US. This is way beyond MSRP. For the record, a collector booster from the Hobbit should be around $37.99. If you just multiply that by 12 to get the price of a full box, that's $455. They're almost double, over double what their MSRP should be. Which is funny, because people like me were really chomping at the bit for Wizards of the Coast to bring back MSRP to fix some of the pricing issues. And now we're in a situation where those pricing issues are still happening. If not, they're almost exaggerated. Okay, yes. They're emphasized by how far beyond MSRP they are. This is because the game has moved towards a FOMO, chase rare, scalpy, price gougy load of bollocks. And that has pushed the price of cards to an absolutely absurd degree. Multiple stores and online creators have listed $20,000 to $25,000 buy lists, like bounties for getting a Smorg the Magnificent in its golden traditional fantasy book frame treatment or whatever the fuck it's called. In some way, I don't blame the creators or the shops for doing so, because that's kind of just the nature of the beast when we got here. But the point is, Wizards of the Coast have actively, by adding chase variants to collector boosters and pumping the prices and lowering the availability, they have actively courted the situation that we see in Pokemon, where people fight over product, get upset when they can't get it. People who are generally just fans who want to crack packs and build decks, or heaven forbid fucking draft, might struggle to get product in some circumstances. There are stores in the UK that got 10%, that's a bit of a rare occasion, or 30% of the allocation that they'd asked for from the distributors. Now that's a nuanced conversation, like it may just be that they're not getting the allocation because they didn't buy into previous sets and the distributors prioritizing other storefronts. Or it could be that Wizards of the Coast can't keep up with demand. There's a lot of nuance there, but retailers were also cancelling pre-orders, either because they didn't have enough stuff, or they were cancelling to sell it at a higher price point, because people were pre-ordering the lower price point, and then the stores realized that actually they were out by $500. So then we have a situation where people are struggling to get the stuff they want for the hobby that they like, and then people are getting the free stuff online. I can understand that frustration. It's not necessarily the ambassadors that should have that.
Okay, listen. I would be livid if my pre-order got canceled simply so they could resell it at a higher price. If they legitimately did not get allocation and that's why they had to cancel the order, I'd be like, okay, yeah, no, There's nothing we could do. I understand. I'm not going to be salty about it. But if you fucking cancel my pre-order to then go flip it, I'm going to flip you off and then also across the room. That's simply what's going to happen. I can't control it at that point.
Have that frustration thrown at them. It is more a symptom of the entire system. The influencer marketing, the sheer goal of it, the amount of stuff that's sent out to people and is brandished, and we'll come to that with the next point, but also just the fucking price and availability issue. It creates a true feeling of haves and have-nots, and that's not how Magic should be. The other issue is just the overwhelming like stampede of pack opening stuff. Now, I'm not exempt from opening packs. That's a very fun thing to do, and having a channel like this does give me the excuse to do it from time.
I gotta be honest. Is it fun for you all just to open a pack? Does that spark joy in you? And I'm asking because I need to know, is something broken with me? Because I don't get joy just ripping a pack open. I really don't. I was at my at pre-release and I got 1 collector booster and 6 packs. That was the max that you could buy. And the 2 people that like I was hanging out with at the place, they started fucking opening their packs right then and there, and they were like, "Aren't you gonna open yours?" And I was like, "No." And they're like, "What are you saving it for?" And I was like, later, my special time." And of course, the dude was like, "Are you gonna open them in the bath?" And I was like, "Wouldn't you like to know?" And he's like, I fully do that sometimes." And I was like, oh, okay. I'm not going to tell you I'm a streamer, but now I know some interesting details about you. No, it doesn't like bring me joy just to rip open packs. I guess I do have like desk packs. I think I did it one time when I was having a stressful day at work. I like opened a desk, like a pack at my desk, and I just like, I felt nothing. I felt like I wasted it. Maybe I'm too business built. Maybe I'm just like, nah, I'd rather open them on stream than by myself, even though I wasn't technically by myself. You open too many, I open too many, you open too many. Oh, that you think that's what did it. I've opened too many. I've like hit the threshold where it no longer, it's meaningless. I've lost all sensation. That's how it works, Aether. But we'll see, maybe.
Time to time. But I've lessened it. I've done it far less. I even have a playlist called Decadent Openings. I know opening fancy old packs and expensive shit is decadent,
it feels like
right?
a waste.
I think I opened 1 VIP Double Masters booster once that someone sent me years after the controversy because someone really wanted me to open it, so they sent it to me. And I'm deeply grateful and humbled that people would send shit like that to me. Not Wizards, by the way.
Okay, yeah, if somebody gave me a pack to open, I think that would bring me joy. If someone was like, here's a pack for you to open, I'd be like, oh, this is great. I'm having so much fun. But yeah, if it's something I can just buy myself, I don't know. Maybe I am desensitized. It's how it worked when I opened 200 boxes of cards once. Oh yeah, at that point, if you like, oh. Yeah, but also, did you open 200 packs for work? Or did you open 200 packs for your own collection? Because, like, if you're doing it and you don't even get to keep the cards, then yeah, I can see it. Save a pack for a random boss encounter and make her day. True. 7,000 packs? Damn.
By the way, just a fan, a viewer. And I still have the Renin 6 that was in that booster. But I always thought, even when the Ambassador program first started, to have someone just show off the sheer volume of product that was sent out, like box after box after box,
yeah,
multiple collector booster boxes,
look at everything
all
I
on
bought.
a table. Always one creator did. They just did this thing where like stayed to the end to see how much I got and just lifted items as it just kept going. A cavalcade of free product, some of which you can't afford as you sit there watching this guy who is a rich LA influencer anyway get all the free shit. It is a bad fucking look. I said to people within the community, behind the scenes, like, guys, this looks bad. Just showing off how much free shit you've got is bad. How about you use it for something? Pack one, pick one content talking about draft. Recently, when I was doing pre-release kit openings as sponsored things from Wizards, instead of just opening packs, I suggested to them that I do a pre-release guide where I live vlog the building of a deck. One or two of these videos did quite well. It's a series I wanted to continue doing, but now I don't get sent pre-release kits from Wizards of the Coast. So So by the time I do it, I'll be doing it after the pre-release. At that point, what's the fucking point in doing that video? And something that Brian Kibler said on Blue Sky recently is that people aren't complaining about early access gameplay, whether that be on the Arena client or whether that be Commanders on EDH at home or whatever. Commander at home, sorry. People don't fucking mind when the content is actual content. But just ripping a pack and talking about chase cards or your best pulls is not really valuable content. It's just fucking slot. It's consumerist slot. The hyperfixation on what's the most expensive thing, what was the biggest thing you ripped, that is not the direction that I want to see Magic go. I'm kind of sick of rich boy content because...
Chat, thoughts as we sit here contemplating excess. What are our thoughts? Is this rich boy content? Yes. Is it sickening? I mean, listen, this is a community service. You are teaching me how to read. That is true. And I assume that that's what you meant, Puppet, by saying community content. Y'all are teaching me how to read, and that's the community service. We want this. Will I hit the money card? I mean, if I don't hit the money card, I'll simply... What's a dramatic thing? Pout? Oh, dang, boss is so fucking rich. She's got like a grown-up job and no fucking kids or responsibilities. She doesn't even have a car. Whoa. She does have a roof that she needs to fix though, so that's interesting. My honest opinion is that live interaction with viewers versus cold opening packs. See, yes, I agree with you. It does feel a little interesting to me that there are people who sit in a cold, dark room by themselves, only the light of a phone to guide them, and they sit there ripping pack after pack, recording it, making commentary to just simply post it on the TikToks. How old did I sound? Like at least 102, right? Them darn kids and their TikToks. I don't get it.
For every comment where someone says something fucking stupid like this, what's funny is I reached out to an influencer ambassador since I found out he lives about an hour and a half away from me and invited him to play. Nothing. No response. Maybe I throw off to a collector booster laughy emoji. I have a small content creation page and I post from time to time on to discuss my commander decks. Small fish, nothing to offer the big fish. It is a sad, pathetic business on social media. My guy, if every social media influencer responded to every message they got from anyone, whether it be a viewer or another content creator or fucking spam, I got sent an email yesterday telling me that Sydney Sweeney should just like put honey under my tongue to make my dick hard. But if we respond to every fucking message we receive, we would not get anything done. We wouldn't do any of the work that might merit being sent out influencer marketing shit. What the fuck is this entitled weird reply? What it is people just wanting to fucking hate anyone else that's doing better than them. And that is a part of the drama. But I think it's only a part of the drama. Someone I know was saying, haters gonna hate. It's really common when anyone gets any sort of success or traction online, the people who feel that they deserve that will hate too. And I absolutely believe there is some portion of the hate going towards ambassadors right now. Some of these ambassador haters want to be ambassadors themselves. Some of these ambassador haters have made multiple shorts and videos about how much they hate and block ambassadors and then use AI in their thumbnails like a fucking idiot.
I had to block this guy. I had to block this person. I watched this video. Like, despite my better judgment, I watched this video. Despite me being like, this is the most cringe thumbnail I've ever seen. I watched it. And I had to block him after that on, I think, all platforms. I think I went and blocked him on all platforms because I was like, sir, you have hate in your heart. And I do, no, thank you. No, thank you. I am one of those, like, I block and move on. I simply cannot be bothered.
Yeah, but that is only a small portion. I genuinely believe that people who are upset and frustrated that they can't afford an $800 collector booster are in the right for being upset. They're just upset at the wrong people. This is a systemic Wizards of the Coast game going in the wrong direction issue. Whilst getting it stuff together to make this video, I was brought this to my attention. A thumbnail where maybe it's not for you. This guy saying maybe it's not for you is an MTG ambassador. I watched a bit of the video just to try and understand the perspective that they were coming from. The thing is, him and his co-host for that video are talking about bootstrap, pulling up, you know, just grit your teeth. You may not be able to afford collector boosters now, but you will do later if you work hard. And that's quite frankly just nonsense. Complete and utter dog shit, dog water bollocks. Telling the audience and the wider community that these boxes might not be for them, as you receive free copies of these boxes from the company making the game, is what I call a bad look. Something they mentioned in the video is the original prices of Ikoria booster boxes, which is collector booster boxes, which is really funny because when you compare them to the current going price, whether that be MSRP or the market rate for Hobbit boosters, we are fucking miles away from that, and it's only been 7 years. The game is a game. Whether you're collecting it as a hobby or whether you're playing it as a game, both of those things shouldn't be paywall behind some idea that you must make shit tons of money to have the disposable income to give Wizards of the Coast 35 to 42 to 48 pounds for a booster pack of Magic the Gathering cards. That's kind of fucked. And collector boosters are kind of fucking nonsense, right? The nonsense in the same way that a lottery ticket is or a roulette wheel is. You have to go in expecting to lose the money. But the thing is, all the chase variants within the collector boosters, most of that stuff is just not available to the simpletons and the paupers and the poor.
Again, whoa, God, the paupers and the poor? I'll let you finish your sentences.
Playing with play boosters. Collector boosters are meant to bring down the price of Magic generally by getting people to open more of certain cards. Meanwhile, Badger Mole that just got banned in Standard, $50 per one, $200 for a playset. Collector boosters aren't bringing this down. Further to that, the price of collector boosters is rather arbitrary, and people just accepting that booster packs can be 25 to 48 pounds just because they're collectible versions is people buying into the capitalist myth. They're drinking the fucking Kool-Aid. In many ways, people enjoy opening the expensive thing because it reaffirms their worldview that they worked hard to get their money, ignoring any sense of privilege or any sense of opportunity that got them to the situation they're in. So the whole program...
It's very true. I am incredibly privileged. I've worked hard. I deserve this treat, don't I? I deserve to be able to take Fridays off on pre-release and go and hang out at a bar and then go pick up double MSRP booster boxes. It disgusts me. Don't worry. I am disgusted with myself. But now we all get to point and laugh at me, which is fun.
Program instead of being a thing where people get product to put it in front of you to remind you how cool and hype something is, something you might go out and buy, something you're excited to buy and you're reminded by seeing someone else play with it. Instead, you're reminded that actually you can't get that thing. Also, sometimes it's just too fucking early. The ambassador program for The Hobbit absolutely fucking fumbled the ball by sending this stuff out like 6 to 8 weeks before anyone else. Like, not only are you getting the FOMO because you can't afford the Hobbit booster boxes, but those of you who have got them pre-ordered have to watch other people open them for 2 months almost before you get to open a box. If
Interesting. I don't know that I know I've told this story before, but my dad once ran away because it was his sister's birthday and she was opening presents, and he ran away from home because he was sad that he didn't get any presents. I've never, ever had that inclination. And I don't disparage or judge anyone who does, but is it a feels bad man moment when you like are watching someone open the boosters and you're like, God, I can't even do that. It's just out of my reach. They're not even like released yet. My shipping window hasn't even arrived. Oh, that must be excruciating. That's when you simply don't watch. Close your laptop, shut your phone down, walk away. Go do something good for your community. The envy and jealousy, oh, that would eat you up.
Anything, personally, that makes it feel like blue ball limp dick territory. I don't think I'm excited to open a Smog once I've seen everyone else open fucking Smogs. A couple of like popular misconceptions around the ambassador.
I will say also, Anti and I did the whole Hobbit review, and I do think it took a little bit of the joy out of pre-release for me. And sure, there might have been other shit going on. I'm gonna try it again with the next set, but I think I like being surprised. I think I like not knowing what's going on. I guess if you watch me at all, you know that. You know I have more fun when I have no fucking clue what's happening. When I have to be like, okay, I've seen this card, I know how it interacts with this thing, I don't have the synergy piece, okay, I kind of suck the joy out. It kind of a little bit sucked the joy out.
Ambassador program that I want to show up here. One, the amount of product being sent out to these people. It's large in a single person quantity, but in terms of the amount of stuff that's out there in the wild, it's a drop in the ocean. In Warhammer, the influencers that are getting saying free Warhammer Games Workshop, people are upset when the Chaos Defiler was out of stock for months and blamed some people blamed the influencers. The 60 to 100 kits that were sent out worldwide, that might be a bit too high for the Chaos Defiler to influencers, was a drop in the ocean of the production run of that item. It's not the reason you can't buy it. And packs having higher hit rates is also complete bollocks. The reason you're seeing reasonable hits across your feeds is that most influencers, ambassadors, will send 2 collector booster boxes. Once you open 24 collector boosters, you're going to open a card that's worth $50 to $100, probably. Of course, just don't dare do the maths about how much it would have cost you to buy those boxes to hit that hit. I've been accused of having better packs collated and sent to me by Wizards of the Coast for even the pre-release kit build videos that I did, and quite frankly, I think that's fucking nonsense. The idea that they've got a program set up that they switch on for all the influencer packs, then print them all and package them all and turn it off, and then send out those packs to influencers and switch back to the other mode to print and package other packs sent to other people, doesn't sound realistic to me. But much like shuffle truthers on Arena and fucking people who believe that pile shuffling is the correct way to randomize your deck, those people aren't going to listen to me trying to dispel that conspiracy. They're going to want to keep believing that conspiracy because it makes them feel that they have some control over a hostile world that is out of their control. Ultimately, I think influencer marketing is absolutely fine if it's showing something that you can get hold of. I was recently fed a ad through algorithmic means of a Kickstarted board game, Lord of the Rings Ascension. I clicked through and I bought it. I was fucking ecstatic that I'd actually got it within the time frame. That was great. Imagine I'd clicked through and then I couldn't get it. Like, I'm buying this and having to wait like a year for it to get fulfilled through GameFound. But like, imagine if I clicked through and I just couldn't get it. Or I clicked through and it was like $800. But that's not even influencer marketing, and you can already see what the fucking problem is there. Magic is on a slippery fucking slope towards rich boy content and just like fucking rampant consumerism that absolutely ruins the whimsy and the excitement and the fun of what it is to play Magic. People always say that Magic the Gathering, the best part is the gathering, but I don't feel very fucking gathered when I can't afford the shit that other people can afford. I don't feel very gathered when I'm being told that I can't get this stuff because it's just not for me because I'm not a rich boy. Accessibility is important, the game is important, and the community is important. And right now, scarcity, cost, and the mismanagement of a influencer marketing program are making all three of those things look laughable. Let me know what you think in the comment section below. I've been Vince, also known as Pleasant Kenobi on the internet, and I'll see you on the next one, dickheads. Oh, and if you like what I've got going on here, check out the Patreon down below. Come and hang out on the Discord. It's £2 a month. See you all soon. Ta for now.
Oh my god. Okay, that was Pleasant Kenobi. Wow. We are gonna watch one more. Because it's Saturday and you have nowhere else to be. You have nowhere else to be except here with me. We're gonna watch Deaf Cats. You're being lied to by Magic creators. Similar fucking vibe. Released 2 days after Kenobi's. You need Gamba. Link for the video, but I posted it before. Apparently my mods just didn't want to pin it when it was posted. All right, paste. Here's that video of the one we just watched. And now here's this video that we're about to watch. Why? I would never lie to you because I would mostly just never talk to you. There's the second one. So yeah, similar thing. It just feels like there's something in the water right now. And I just wanted to pause and have the conversation because it keeps coming up on my feed and I'd be lying if I said I didn't have any feelings. That Pleasant Kenobi video did get me a little bit in my feelings because we have this. As I mentioned, I have a Duskmourn bundle. I have the Hobbit box. Like, I'm getting all this. I'm buried in product, and I'm like, oh, I'm once again the problem. Excellent. Fantastic. How good for me. How do I move forward? I like what Vince was talking about of like, hey, make content based around what you're doing. I mean, I've proposed this to several people about doing box battle, right? Build a commander deck from everything in a single box. So we do a pack opening stream and then we build a deck out of this. As we have just found out and also discovered, this economy is shit and not everyone's a rich boy. So people who even want to participate, a lot of times they're just like, I can't afford to buy a box this time. And I'm like, totally fine. Do not worry about it. And so the last 3 times I've tried to do box battle, it hasn't worked. I blame Alpha Investments. You said that in a comment too, didn't you? A lot of people are mad at Alpha Investments. I am unfamiliar with their game. Based on the title, I don't think I would like the game. We can just wait for the next many realm sale for it to hit 100 only. Ooh, I didn't know that. Hey, boss, you're not influencing the market. Don't worry. No one cares about you and you're not wanted. So just pop off, queen. Thank you. I needed that. Thank you. It's literally teaching people how to scalp, isn't it? Oh, that's what Alpha Investments is? Can I find a video that's like Alpha Investments expose? If you can find that, put that in our React channel and that's a video I will watch. They have a few sets, like I got Ixalan for 99 last year from them. Oh, hell yeah. Anyway, I might be part of the problem, but also I needed to ask the question for my own sanity. Right? Because this shit keeps popping up and I'm like, do I want to change? Yes, no, maybe. The answer came to more like no, maybe, but also, I don't know. I reserve the right to change my mind. All right, Def Cat, let's see what you got.
So over the last 48 hours, I've been dealing with being a little sick from like a massive tattoo I've been getting.
Same, bestie.
And I ended up opening up my comment sections, and I am really sorry I have not responded to this yet. And I'm asking you, until you hear what I have to say, I would highly suggest not interacting with Magic content, buying anything Magic related, or building another deck.
What the fuck
because
happened?
I'm really worried about what you've been told. The availability of the product and the direction of the game. There's so much misinformation being put out there. Let me just de-influence all this and talk to you because you're my friends. I'm just a guy with a camera that likes making like commander decks. Like let's not get this twisted. I'm not here to change your opinion on something. I'm here to give you my honest truth as someone who does this full time for a living, that fully has to abide by how you guys react to my content in order to eat. And I'm telling you that with all that on the line, I can't handle this anymore. My hope is by the end of this video, you actually understood all this already. You didn't need me to say it. That would be the best case scenario. It's my hope, but I doubt it. For context, I made all the music for Shuffle Up and Play. I wrote, directed, and produced for tons of channels. I was a long member and helper of Multiverse, nitpicking nerds. Even for a little bit Jake and Joel. I've met with hundreds of ambassadors. I've been to tons of Magicons. And some of you may have assumed this, but guess what? Most influencers cannot afford to open the product. They can't buy it. They can barely make it to Magicons. They put themselves in debt, sleep on couches, and are miserable. Obviously, I'm talking about the ones with the smaller follower accounts, but guess what? All of them at some point had small follower accounts. All of us at one point had no followers. And I'm telling you, it's disgusting and it's awful to watch. I've seen people in debt over this. And so when Wizards of the Coast would contact you per se and said, hey,
okay, I will say I'm not in debt because of Magic. I'll listen. I'm not in debt because of Magic or VTubing. I need you all to know that. I'm in debt because I'm just generally irresponsible with money. It's neither of those two things exclusively, okay? It's me being a fuck ass of like, I got poor person mindset, as a lot of financial podcasts will tell you. I simply, if I have money in the bank, I will spend it. I'm not really thinking about saving up. I mean, I did buy a house, so I guess I have some ability to save. But no, don't go into debt for a hobby, please. I beg of you. I beg of you. People are in debt to boss for Magic. That is true. That is accurate, and that's the way I'd like
Hey,
to
we
keep
have
it. Thank
free
you.
product to send you. You are going to lie through your freaking teeth to make sure it keeps coming. These
I would never
influencers
lie.
have no obligation
That sounds
under
like
any
so much fucking
circumstance
effort.
to not lie. They're going to tell you they love the product. They are going to open it. Half the time, they're going to act like they bought it, and they're going to flaunt it like it's wealth. They're not going to comment on Wizards of the Coast. They're going to speak the popular opinion, and I know you guys know that. You probably knew most of that. Let's dig deeper. Magic content, for the most part, has become flaunting wealth, opening packs, making like relatable surface level content, like little jokes. I'm not talking like well thought out stuff like Mauled and Quips and Guac. It's just slop, and it's spamming Instagram and TikTok and YouTube Shorts. This is new.
Okay, I feel like coming off of Vince's video where he was like, listen, I'm told I'm very negative and critical a lot, but I'm actually not against this. And like his tone is very like critical, but like all in all didn't seem bitter. Death Cat, you seem very bitter right now, and I hope you're okay. I really truly hope you're okay. You seem very personally offended by what is happening, and that is okay, but I hope you're okay.
This is new. This didn't exist pre-COVID. Pre-COVID, we were all about gameplay and learning and deck techs and information, helping you understand how to afford cards, where to get them, even renting services to make it accessible. But now the algorithm and many viewers are feeding these channels that are just flaunting wealth and making the game more for whales. And they have no incentive not to do that. Now let's go deeper. They're only going to show you the good packs they open. They're going to show you the hits. Commander
True.
game shows are going to show you only the good moments they edited through and look pretty. The game is misrepresented on a financial scale, on a gameplay scale, you name it. There's also amazing content creators out there. People that are doing tournament reports, people that are doing deck techs, people that are doing information. And honestly, some of the finance channels that genuinely help you understand when it's the right time to buy something, understand reprint values, and are helping you financially understand the game. But again, let's be clear, stop forming your opinions on someone who's given product by Wizards. They have no obligation to be honest with you at all. Now,
Nobody
we're
in
all
the whole
upset
world
about $800 plus collector boxes. You might be...
Wait. Are we under the assumption that people have an obligation to be honest? No, you need to operate your entire life skeptical. Okay? All right? I will say everyone, I think, has my default base level of trust, but it's really easy to lose that trust from me and really, really hard to get it back. Like I said, I just ban and move on. Primo knows this. We had a chatter at one point who was very took things way too far in a really weird way with a deck that they just wanted to DM me and wouldn't DM it to Primo, and the whole fucking thing spiraled. There were screenshots published on social. It was crazy, and I was just like, I'm not responding to this. I'm just deleting this and blocking and moving on. Like, we don't need to worry about this. Like, it's not worth it. Hello, Ceylon. Also, congrats, Bob, on your stream streak. Luckily, Boss shows us all the good and the bad pulls in her gameplay. Is there any good? I feel like it's exclusively mediocre or bad, and that's the brand. If I'm showing you good things, that's what I'm trying to hide from you. Actually, I'm gonna do the reverse lie. I'm gonna take out anything good and respectable about me because I only want you to be very like, oh, this poor person. Wow, she's so oof. Oh, wow.
Might be mad at Wizards of the Coast. You're mad for the wrong reasons. And you're also not voting with your wallet in coordinates with what you say. I do. Let me tell you how. Let's say you wanted every card printed in the year 2021. That is Kaldheim, Strixhaven, Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, Innistrad Midnight Hunt, Innistrad Crimson Vow, Time's Power Remastered, and Modern Horizons 2, plus all the Commander decks. Right now, if you bought the base cheapest copy of all the cards printed in the year 2021, it would be less expensive than buying a collector's box, a play booster box, and all of the precons from just this set. The Hobbit release costs more than getting a base copy of every single card printed in 2021. How do I know that? I bought them. I've been slowly buying every base printing of every card, excluding reprints from every year of Magic slowly, so I can have a complete collection of every Commander legal card. I've been crunching numbers hard. That $800 plus collector box in The Hobbit is allowing you accessibility to play the game. Hell, so many were opened at my LGS, I walked in and I bought a single copy of every common and uncommon in a set from them for $20. That is insanely cheap. Magic is more accessible than it ever has been because of collector boosters. They cheapen the base printings insanely. Currently, 30,600 of the current legal Commander cards are under $10. That leaves only around 1,000 that are above $10.
Under $1.
That was made possible by whales who buy collector boxes. Now, if you like shiny things, you're out of luck. And if you won't play the game because you can't have the shiny thing, then you don't like the game. Like, it sucks. If you like the shiny thing, just like I used to, I sold all my foils. That really stinks. Like, that's terrible. You don't.
I mean, that is interesting. Does it diminish your experience if you don't have the fanciest thing? Interesting. But also, I would never sell all my foils to prove a point. I guess I think it's laziness. It's not ethical. It's just lazy. I'm so sorry about that.
Don't get to enjoy the pretty side of this game, but that's literally everything in life. I drive the cheapest base model of the truck I own for work because I move a lot of pallets for this job with YouTube because of all the accessories I sell. I couldn't have the expensive thing, but I got the thing that works and I love it. And not only that, full stop. If something from one of these collector boxes costs over $100, I'm not buying it. It's not worth it. Buy the base copy and go get a professional altar artist on Instagram to alter it for you. I've purchased over 500 Magic altars, and it was like at least a quarter as cheap as it would have been, or it was a quarter the price of it would have been to foil out. It's so much cheaper. So if you're upset about collector boxer prices and you won't pay or you won't play because of that, you got to reevaluate your relationship with Magic. I'm fine with the fact that I can't afford the foils because I can afford to play the game. I'm happy with that. Obviously, with Wizards of the Coast being a business and everything, we need to accept that. So please de-influence your brain from needing the pretty thing. Now, let me put my money where my mouth is. One, I've sold every foil I own. I sold it to the Gathering Place in North Carolina. I then went and purchased $3,000 worth of altars and then put the other $4,000 in me and my wife's savings so we can save up to have kids. Oh, and I got a tattoo. We then took a portion of that money and we saved it because we're going to give $70 a month to a kid in India so they can go to school as our sponsored child. Conscience check for a second. Do you need $70 worth of Magic every month, or do you want a kid in India to eat? Her name's Jessica. Her favorite color is pink, and we're really excited to write her letters. And
I don't know what to say to that, man. Do I need $70 worth of Magic cards, or do I need a child in India to eat? I feel like they're not mutually exclusive. What's happening? This took a wild turn. Bro is heated, and all due respect, I hope you're okay. You're allowed to get upset. Very interesting jump in logic.
And watch her grow up in school. I skipped the Hobbit pre-release for that because I knew the prices of the base copies would go down and I can just pick them up later. I don't need them right now. I don't need the foils. That being said, if I had the money for it, I'd love to do both. I'd love to sponsor Jessica, and I would love to have a fully foiled deck. But one is more important than the other. I can afford to have the base copies and help Jessica. Let me be more honest. It took me 5 years of thrifting. One of these is like $1. Almost every guitar is either used, thrifted, or a gift. It took me 8 years to get all those.
What is happening?
This cat shoe was free off Facebook Marketplace because someone moved. I got this chair for $2.37 from Goodwill. I have the receipt.
All right,
and
so
every poster behind me was a gift from another artist that I work with or another YouTuber. And to my left is literally just my childhood gaming collection. I worked at GameStop growing up. I got games. This right here, this is just called being smart with your money because I don't gamble. Stop gambling on Magic. Just buy the cards you want that you can afford. If you're watching this right now and you know you're maxing out your credit card for Magic, This is your sign. Stop.
Took a
Sell
very
the
strange
cards
turn.
and pay it off. You are going to be shocked how many people watching this video are that person I'm talking to right now. Because I was one of them. I had to fully sell my collection in 2021. And
Okay, who's addicted to magic? Who's addicted? Do we need to keep an extra eye on these days? Be responsible, okay? You're not allowed to work at the company if you're irresponsible with money, okay? Not me, but my brother is. I mean, listen, addiction is a hell of a drug. Oh, if you want to send me money for magic, I wouldn't say no. Great. I am, but it's all digitals and proxies. Well, there you go.
and pick up
Oh
extra
god, the
work
book bin?
because I bought.
It's like when I was addicted to going to Goodwill like every day after school and just picking through all the stuff. No, I get it. That's just like what you make time for in your life, though. It's basically treasure hunting, man. It's like, that's your idea of touching grass. I don't disparage you for that.
Bought too much magic because collector boosters had just started and I went wild. I opened 12 collector boxes of Kaldheim chasing the Phyrexian
12?
foil Vorinclex.
Okay, that's the problem.
At the time, it was over $300.
The Phyrexian foil Vorinclex, the one that I pulled in my very, very first collector booster. Oh, yeah, don't fucking chase cards, dude. I guess they're called chase cards. If you really, really, really have a boner for them, go buy singles. Do not buy 12 collector boxes. Okay, that's irresponsible. You do have a problem. I understand now. The like wild left turn. That's insanity, okay? Anything more than 2, I'm gonna be so real with you all. Anything more than 2 collector boxes, I think that's where I draw the line. That is a problem at that point. 2 I can see because you got the one and you're like, like I still got that itch. Cool, you can buy a second. Anything more than 2 boxes, I think you need to take a look at your life. Truly, I do. I truly do think you need that. Cut to Star Trek. You all are gonna be like, I'm sorry, Chooks, how many boxes did you buy? What?
$100. Today, that Phyrexian foil Vorinclex costs $38. And thank God I sold it when it dropped to 200. Cool. I'm not going to do another ramble video for another 6 months. This was not fun. I'm sure it wasn't for y'all either. Thanks for watching. I can't wait to give you guys more
depth. This wasn't fun for you either? That was a crazy way to end the video. Okay, I gotta fucking get my shit together. That was wild. That was absolutely insane. Okay, I gotta fucking check what's happening. At least homie is self-aware. Dude. Oh, sorry to flashbang you. The vault store. I just want your social links, dude. Hello? What is happening? Where are your social links? If you're a streamer, can you just put your fucking social links anywhere? Like literally anywhere would be great for me. I guess it's probably on TikTok. People are more unhinged on TikTok, aren't they? Where's the search? Where's the search function? Okay, what did we do? What did we fucking get up to? Okay. Wizard just announced Secret Lair is going print to demand. That was a week ago, so nothing there. Where are all the fucking comments, dude? What comments are we talking about? I need to know. Tell me, baby girl. Baby girl.
So yesterday I made a skit making fun of free magic for being a bunch.
Okay, that was actually pretty funny. Let me pull up TikTok. Okay, interesting. Different selection of videos.
Did you like the Dungeons & Dragons
I
crossover
didn't.
with Magic the Gathering? Yeah, Baldur's Gate and the Forgotten Wizards of the Coast is finally saving Secret Lair, and this has massive.
All right, so it seems like.
I am requesting a hell yeah for my birthday gift I got myself.
Okay, I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening. I'm so sorry. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Well, that was Defcat, MTG, and also Vince. Which was great. Who's ready to not that was a sharp left turn. Whoo! Okay. So we've learned nothing, which is exactly as I intended it. We've come full circle. You posted the vid in Discord. Thank you. We will look at alpha investments another day. For now, learned nothing. I mean, we learned to take a look at me now. I think. Is that a thing? I think that's a thing. All right, I believe I said it during the thing, but thank you so much for the raid Maka, for the resub Dwarf, and for the resub Knight. Huge. All right, we're ready. We're ready for peak consumerism. The commanders on both were the icing on top. Every single Free Magic member coming out. Okay, I really do like that you knew exactly what we were just looking at. Okay, I'll play it for anybody who's usually chronically offline like I used to be. TikTok, Mauled Hound.
So let me get this straight. You just got a Hobbit collection.
I hate how TikTok autoplays, and I know that that's how it's designed. Shut up.
Oh, man, it was like
Mauled
$85. Right,
Hound.
Yeah, that's pretty expensive.
Great. Okay. We're back. We're so back. So this one.
Hey, is this a subreddit comparison meeting?
Yeah, who are you?
Oh, I'm a comedy subreddit that hates how Hasbro has been making everything.
Magic the Gathering Circle Jerk.
Wait, I'm
By
a
the way.
comedy subreddit that hates how corporate Hasbro's being about Magic the Gathering.
Oh, so do you guys make jokes about how Edge of Eternities was just a
a
Star Trek
warm-up all the time.
Yeah, and Universes Beyond is the worst thing ever
Unless
it's
it's your
Universes
Universes Beyond. Right.
Oh my God,
Comedy.
We're getting along so great.
Yeah, we are.
Kiss.
Threatening a lot of black people though, huh?
What?
Ooh.
But I just mean it feels kind of forced, right? We got a whole plane just for them, and we just had Woke Haven where everybody was a fatty or had a side shave.
Whoa, no, you're being crazy. You can't
You
judge
are being
people because
crazy.
of their identity. What would Dr. King think?
Oh, he wasn't even a real doctor. Oh, get out of here. Go.
Who are you?
I'm the real Free Magic. I'm sorry about him. You tell people they can think freely, and some people just choose to think stupidly,
Oh, Reddit.
you know?
Yeah, Wokehaven is amazing.
Because he was saying some crazy stuff about like Strixhaven and
And the side shave thing. I know. Ridiculous. It's 2026. Who cares about that?
right. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Kind of critting a lot of black people though, huh?
Hey, is this a subreddit comparison
No.
Yeah, who are you?
Okay, so just a normal commentary on racist Reddit, right? Cool. Two similar themed Reddits that might have a different vibe.
Okay,
And this
so
is the
yesterday I
follow-up.
made a skit making fun of Free Magic for being a bunch of dumb racists, and today some haters have found that video, which I don't really mind. I only bring it up because in this case, some of the hate is excruciatingly funny. Like these two people who appear to be, I don't know, saying that I'm mischaracterizing the subreddit in some way. That's what like straw man, cherry picking, that's what all that stuff is about, right? When not only is this the comment section, but this is the fucking subreddit, dude. What are we talking about? This is the sense
not
of humor
funny.
the unfunny
It's funny that he's pointing it
15-year-olds
out.
at my Floridian high school had. Hey guys, what about when negative black stereotype? Yeah, man. Like, maybe it's true I mischaracterized the subreddit, but that's only because I wasn't gonna scream the N-word for a TikTok video. And, like, the hate isn't limited to just black people.
Nah.
This post is just about how somebody's like, ha ha ha, I was able to ad block the link to a trans rights fundraiser. Take that, Scryfall, you stupid liberal. So on top of all that, even in
Fucking
the
free
skit
magic.
itself, like, there's the character who's making fun of Strixhaven because it has too many fatties and side shaves. That, I didn't write that. That's an argument I witnessed when I went to the subreddit to get ready for the video. Calling it Wokehaven was my personal artistic
And it was
flourish.
genius.
Thank you very much. And
Yeah,
so,
it
like,
was
you
genius.
can call me not funny. You can call me a dumb liberal all you want. I do not care. But I'm misrepresenting
I love
you.
Bolt so much.
I made up the argument in my head. That was a Nat Geo level documentary, you stupid motherfucker. Okay, so yesterday I made a skit making fun of free
So
magic
anyway,
for being
yes,
a bunch
that
of
is-
dumb racists.
That is the update for those who heard the TikTok playing. Me say, oh, that was a good TikTok. Oh, what just a gift to the world Baldhound is. And I know he's on his I'm gonna do variety content. Go off, King. I think you're gonna be great no matter what you do. But also, just this type of shit is just so good. So fucking good. I definitely didn't just wake up after sleeping for 13.5 hours. Oh no, Font, are you getting sick? That was like my sleep schedule. Book accurate version of Aragorn. I don't even know what the fucking book accurate one is, dude. What is book accurate? Just nerves? Uh-oh, what do you got going on? What do you got cooking? A dude with a fucking cloak. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're gonna open Festival in a Box number 2. That's right. I am an absolute glutton, consumerist bitch, and I was able to secure 2 secret layer versions of Festival in a Box Amsterdam. We opened one on stream already. You can check out the VOD from, God, I want to say a month ago. But today, because chat hates me, we're opening all of them on a Saturday night because I got no plans. So I'm forcing you all to hang out. Who's ready? Oh, nobody? Everybody. Do I know how to open a knife? The answer was no. The answer was I've been so out of it, I forgot how to open a knife. Wow, what a time to be alive. All right, so these boxes were available at Magic on Amsterdam, and they were also available at the Secret Lair drop. The pre-festival Secret Lair drop. This is, I'm not gonna say this is the last ever Mystery Booster 2 box, but I will say that I believe the next con is going to have Mystery Booster Commander Edition. So no more Mystery Booster 2. It's going to be the Mystery Booster Commander Edition. Puppet and I are gonna do a ranking stream where we talk about all of the non-reprint cards. Or maybe all of the legendaries. I don't really know what we're gonna do yet. I don't really know how it's gonna go. But yeah, so this came with some promo cards based on the festival. It also came with a secret layer that was specific to this drop, I believe. And then it also came with a box of Mystery Booster 2s. I'm looking to see how many packs are in here. Quick. 24. Cool. So 24, 25, 26. I'm gonna say that there are 26 packs. And the selling price that I got after shipping and taxes was $219. So that is essentially what we are trying to hit. I am gonna say that we're gonna go, the fucking number did I just say? 24, 25, 26, 26. So I'm gonna divide this by 26 for our like pack goal. Sound fair? Mystery. Oh, Mies 30. Mies 30 booster too. Whoa, it came in at 119 already. Crazy. Oh. 26. Because we got the 2 extra promos. All right, so literally the goal per pack is only $4.58, which is great. Which is great. And you all know how this works. I have a little tracker on screen. This is just for us to have a little bit of fun. The prices should be fairly stable now because this has come out so long ago. But what we're gonna do is we're just gonna look at the cards. I'm gonna attempt to read them. And then we will see sort of like, did we quote unquote make our money back? But listen, I'm never gonna sell these, so I'm just in the hole. Listen, I'm just in the hole, okay? All right. So the first thing that we get is the promos with this set. So the promos, again, are specific printings that are... Okay, I guess this is why I have the knife. Specific printings that came just for this set. Just for this set. First up, we got Mummy Atrexa. Mummy? Hello, Mummy Atrexa. Hello, Mummy Atrexa. It is Atraxa Praetor's voice, and yes, I do have this built-in paper. Should I swap it out? Perhaps. It's wrong. That is wrong. Okay. Apologies. That was Atraxa's fault. Okay. So, first up for our promo pack, Atraxa Praetor's voice. 1 green, 1 white, 1 blue, 1 black. I'll buy it off you for the price of hell yeah. I mean, if you're gonna be at MagicCon, maybe I'll bring it. Maybe I'll bring it and do a little handoff. We can do a little handoff. How can such a pretty card make me hate it so much? I know, right? I know, right? So Atraxa Praetor's voice is a PRM. We had this last time. The promos are going to have like weird MagFest cancel. Okay. Uno momento. See, I also was late because yes, I got my nails done, but also I tried to fix my card reader for you all. And it didn't work. All right, so first up we have Atraxa Praetor's voice, green, white, blue, black, 4/4, Phyrexian Angel Horror. She's a 4/4. What could be so bad? Oh, she's got flying, vigilance, death touch, lifelink. That's a lot of fucking things. At the beginning of your end step, proliferate. Beware, her words will corrupt your mind. So a lot of people build Atraxa for poison because they're absolute fucking monsters. Oh, monsters. Let's see what an Atraxa promo is. Hello? It hates me. All right, well, this is supposed to be fucking seamless, dudes. My dudes. All right. I think this will work now. Atraxa's Praetor's voice
Oh my god!
We got there. We got there in the end. Atraxa Praetor's voice is 2680 in its current incarnation of this promo. Next up, we got Llanowar Elves. Llanowar Elves is a classic. Why do they keep printing it as a promo? I don't know. It feels like they had one move and they settled for it. Llanowar Elves is 1 green, 1/1. You can tap it for a green. He is everybody's favorite mana dork. He is $2 for this foil version of him. Utopia Sprawl. Utopia Sprawl is a card that it doesn't have any words on it. Let me tell you how much it rings in though. $3.53. Great. Now what the hell does it do? What the hell does Utopia Sprawl do? It is 1 green for this enchantment-aura, Enchant Forest. As this aura enters, choose a color. Whenever Enchanted Forest is tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional 1 mana of any chosen color. Actually, it is Enchant Forest. Actually? Yes. How am I supposed to know that? Just because it has trees on it? Just because it fucking has trees on it, man? Wild. We also have the bicycle elemental. 2 and a blue for this 2/2 elemental. As this creature enters, choose a word. Can it be bohemian? Who got that joke? Anybody? Or is it crickets? Okay, understood. Each card in your hand with the chosen word in its name, type line, and/or rules text has cycling too. Whenever you cycle a card, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Low-hanging fruit, but I don't mind. I'm still half asleep, but I got it. Damn. 65 cents for this bad boy. All right. So that was pack 1. These are just the promos. But I will run through them once again because that is what we are doing. Because it's fun for us. This is fun. Are we having fun yet, chat? No, I don't care. I don't really care about you. I only care about me. All right, first up, as a recap, pack 1 for our promos of Mystery Booster 2.
Oh my god!
Atraxa Praetor's voice. We've also got a Llanowar Elves, followed up by a Utopia Sprawl. And lastly, we have got a Bicycle Elemental. Very nice. Very classy, right? You like that? No, you didn't like that? You didn't think it was classy? You want more? I can give you more. Who? What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. No? No? The fuck is my timing button? Here we go. Okay. Bam. All right. Pack 2. Pack 2, Electric Boogaloo. We're going to be opening this Wild in Bloom Secret Lair. Bicycle Elemental will be boss's next Rule 0 commander. No way, man. You think I would ride this bicycle? That looks like too much work. Boss hates working. What are you talking about? Honestly, it would be a fun card when combined with the ability reducers that have all the cards cycle for free. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Road Trip Jams, thank you for being a part of Secret Lair. Songs to Play Magic 2. And Slow Jams Volume 2, obviously. Honestly, I think that this would be a lot of fun to design these. I think it would be a lot of fun. That should be... Somebody should do that at a MagicCon. Like a design your own secret lair, and then we'll use it. Because we like free labor. No? Could have a little, like, a cut and paste station. Some markers. It could go crazy. It could go absolutely nutso. All right, first up, we got Nissa.
Oh my God!
Okay. Nissa. I'm gonna do that again. Nissa, Resurgent Animus, 2 and a green for this 3/3 Elf Scout with landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, add 1 mana of any color. Then, if this is the second time this ability has resolved this turn, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal an elf or an elemental card. Put that card into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Hype and cool. Nissa Resurgent Animist is...
Oh my God!
1884. Very hype. Very pog. Next up, Rampart, Rampinant, what is it? Rapanant? Ramu Nap. Sure. It's very loud. You would like it turned down? You would like it turned down because your poor little sensitive ears? All right. I've turned it down a bit. Some sort of excavator. 2 and a green for this 2/3. You may play lands from your graveyard. What do you mean I can just play lands from my graveyard? That seems a little overpowered. If I had to be so serious right now, a little overpowered. Remu. I don't even, what is this guy even? What even is he? I guess he's $5, but I just still don't understand him. We've got 6 up next. 6 is, oh my God. Okay, this thing is gonna fucking kill me. See, I tried to update it today. Nah, girl. It'll work for the other thing we're doing, just not for this thing. Okay. So who likes to watch me struggle? Don't answer that. So 2 and a green for this 2/4 tree folk with reach. Whenever 6 attacks, mill 3 cards. You may put a land card from among them into your hand. During your turn, non-land permanent cards in your graveyard have a retrace. Wow.
Oh my God!
$16 dues. And we got a tireless provisioner. She is 2 and a green for this 3/2 Elf Scout with landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create a food token or a treasure token. I hate how much I love her. I love her. I just want to build everything for her. I would lay down my life for her. Not gonna lie, if they're gonna give so much love to landfall decks, I see myself including Armageddon more and more and more and more. Maybe they're trying to push that behavior. Have you thought about it? Maybe that's the intended outcome. Get comfortable with Armageddon. Monster. 8:15. We've got Titania. Titania, Protector of Argoth. She is a 5/3 elemental. When Titania enters, return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Whenever a land you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 5/3 green elemental. Ooh. Ooh. Why are they so fucking into land? Can somebody explain it to me? Why are they so into land for Amsterdam? I gotta know. I gotta know. All right, we've also got Knight of the White Orchid. This is a 2-white, 2/2, first strike. When this creature enters, if an opponent controls more lands than you, you may search your library for a plains card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Knight of the White Orchid. 76 cents. Not a lot of love for Knight of the White Orchid. Not a lot of love. No? They have delete target player artifact. Mono white staple though. Open anything good, boss? We just started. We opened some YouTube videos that were a little alarming is what we did for the first part of stream. We watched Pleasant Kenobi's new video on influencer marketing, followed by Def Cat's unhinged rant. I hope that he's okay and gets help. He seemed very upset. All right, so let us see how we did. What sort of value does a Secret Lair Wild in Bloom pack actually offer? We've got Nissa, Resurgent Animist, is our very first card.
Oh my God!
Wow. Rampionat Excavator. 6.
Oh my God!
Tireless Provisioner is next. Titania, Protector of Argoth. And the Knight of the White Orchid is last. And that is pack 2. Those were our promo cards. Very, very interesting. These styles slay. Dude, they're so good. What's your favorite? Everybody. Yeah. You don't get to pick Knight of the White Orchid. I'm so sorry. It's just these ones. It's just these ones, okay? View settings. We're gonna go 2 and right. I love. You just wanted to do the thing of. You just wanted to. I don't know how to say it. Ramunap. Ramu up. Can I choose bicycle? Ramp and nap. God, I want to fucking take a nap. We haven't even opened the box yet. Y'all are already breaking me. You proud of yourselves? Does that feel good for you? You like that? Where's the misplay redeem when you need it? Oh, I will give you back your misplay redeem. I will also give you back your joke redeem. I did not think it was appropriate over a YouTube video. And text to speech and also misplay.
Here's a joke. What biscuit does a short person like? Shortbread.
Okay, that's not how that works.
Here's a
business
joke.
intern.
Why can't eggs have love? They will break up too soon. What did the
my
zero
God.
say to the egg?
Y'all
Nice
are gonna
belt.
break me. Whew, all right. I like confounding conundrum against landfall players, by the way. What that do?
Here's a joke. Every year, several Silverquill students got banned from the Biblioplex. They just kept checking out too many opposing viewpoints.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, Mystery Booster 2 box. Getting cut up now for our pleasure. This is how you properly cut a box open. This is why they tell you not to play with your food. It's fine. Everyone calm down. Oh. I think the joke was adequate. All right. Ooh. 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 Can we, you know, like money? Can you do it like can we flip it like we flip money? No? All right. It bounces a land. They get more triggers, but early enough it kneecaps their ramp. Oh, damn. Oh, she can feel the gambling in her hands. No, we're not. We're just, hey, we're just having a fun, sexy time, okay? Okay? I'll put those over there. All right. What are we looking for, chat? Is it, better reach? Yes. I will, this is a little bit better for me. Then I can have better light. We can have a better camera. We can have better action. All right, mystery boosters. What are we looking for in the mystery booster? We are looking for, to the best of my knowledge, Urza Lord High Artificer is currently #1. Money, 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 money. Tiny Chooks. Titania, Protector of Argoth, which we just got in the bonus mystery layer, but I guess this one is sexier. City of Brass, Pact of Negation, and Gix, Praetor, Gix, Yawgmoth, Praetor? Predator? Whatever. And then apparently this is inaccurate. Because Esper Sentinel and Urborg Term were not in here. These are from the first mystery layer, so I don't know what to tell you. Mystery layer. That's not a thing, Choogs. Listen, I was in bed with a fever for several days. You can't treat me like this. You need to have a little bit of forgiveness, okay? She's gonna be more unhinged than usual, okay? The secret booster. All right, pack 1. Again, we only get 1 foil in this whole pack. Was the fever hot? What? Yes. What? Are you okay? What's happening? Do you not know how a fever works? What kind of joke are you trying to joke with me about? What's the joke, man? What's the joke? Whole box, not pack. You actually want Arcane Signet and Soul Ring in special treatment. Those two will only go up forever. No, they're definitely gonna ban Soul Ring at some point. They are gonna get to peak printing and then they're gonna be like, we take it all back. When the boss said she was in bed with a fever, was it hot? I got nothing for you. Just fucking lock in, man. Lock the fuck in. This is called a quarter paladin. 1 in a white for this creature, a human knight with battle cry, which means whenever this creature attacks, each other attacking creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. I fight for the suns, the surface, and everything in between. This is from Mirrodin Besieged. Wow. Okay. Seems weird. What a dilly-dally. Enjoy yourself. When Arcane Signet was first printed, was it C19? Knight of the Holy Nimbus. 2 white for this 2/2 creature. Human Rebel Knight with flanking. Oh, everyone's favorite magic mechanic, flanking. Oh. Weird. That stuttered. Whenever a creature without flanking blocks this creature, the blocking creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Okay, that's actually not so bad. Actually not so bad. You're more of a banding guy. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. 2/2 flanking. If Knight of the Holy Nimbus would be destroyed, regenerate it. Ooh. You can pay 2. Knight of the Holy Nimbus can't be regenerated this turn. Only any opponent may play this ability. I'm so sorry. Only any opponent, okay? Only any opponent may play this. Looking crazy. Next up, Tezzeret's Gambit, 3 and a Phyrexian blue for the sorcery. Draw 2 cards, then proliferate. Wow. Wow. Jalira, Master Polymorphist, 3 and a blue for this 2/2. Human Wizard, you can pay 2 and a blue, tap, sacrifice another creature, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a non-legendary creature card. Put that card onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. You can become anything if I just put my mind to it. Wow. Goals. So what's up? Who's built her? Who's built her? How would you build her? I guess, like, we're looking for a non-legendary build? Is that what's up? Is that what's happening? Is that what's up? How much Patron is in each of our individual cups? Eek. All right. Jaheira, Master Polymorphist. I swear this worked. Hey, we figured it out. Right. Jaheira. Jaheira is the green elf. Okay, that's Jalira. My mistake. I think all women are the same. They've all wronged me in some way. They must be punished. My apologies, Lady Jalira. CEDH, you just make a token and then polymorph into one of the 2 bouncers. Misogyny count for the stream is +1. Oopsie! Wall of Corpses, my kind of party. I shall make the walls of their flesh, and their blood will be my mortar. So says Karavek. We all know what a cool guy Karavek is, don't we? We do. 1 and a black for this 0/2 summon wall. You can pay a black, sacrifice a Wall of Corpses, destroy target creature blocked by Wall of Corpses. Nice. I just sat down? What the fuck did she say? I just said all women are the same. They've all hurt me. I don't know, man. I don't know. Olivia's Bloodsworn, 1 and a black for this 2/1 vampire soldier with flying. Olivia's Bloodsworn can't block. You can pay a red, target vampire gains haste until end of turn. As we muster for war, I have little patience for lethargy and something else. Recaltransacy. I think I nailed it. Ugh, God. That's wrong. Hello? Is it because I need to, like... I think my camera's... too tall. The accidental face reveal when I'm trying to move my light to get a better light source. We should get Boss hooked on phonics books. It'd be a waste of your money. It'd be a waste of your little money. All right, Olivia's Bloodsworn. Finally. About face. 1 red for this instant. Switch target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. Effects that alter the creature's power alter its toughness instead, and vice versa this turn. Huh? The overconfident are the most vulnerable. Boss accident reveal is her eating shit when she's coming back with the White Claw and ending up on camera. It would be that, wouldn't it? It would be that. I go grab a can from the fridge and come back, somehow trip and fucking eat shit. And then you know what it's gonna be? I'm gonna be like, help, I can't get up. You need to call for help. But you'll all just sit there and laugh and laugh and laugh at me. All right, about face. Oh God, not a ramp you nut again. Ram you nap. I would cry from laughing so hard. Yeah. I'm sorry, let me give that the proper bit of sass. I would cry from laughing so hard. Ram you nap. That just sounds wrong. I don't think we should do that to you when you're napping. I don't think I can say that on twitch.tv. Anyway, it's the you up ruins. Desert, you can tap it for a colorless. You can tap it to pay a life, add a red to your mana pool, sacrifice a desert, and this will deal 2 damage to each opponent. That's right. It is the thing that we talked about earlier. She ramming while I'm napping? I mean, yeah. It's okay, VTubers have said worse. I don't know, man. Because the elves are so in touch with Mirrodin's nature... Oh my god, I just realized I could just make the screen bigger. Oh my god. My stupid old person. Okay, I figured it out. When Viridian Shaman... Okay, wait. I just made the screen bigger so I don't have to squint anymore. I already put my glasses on, but now I don't have to squint. And with glasses. Anyway. 2 and a black. Nope. I guess I need better glasses. 2 and a green for this 2/2 Elf Shaman. When Viridian Shaman comes into play, destroy target artifact. Because the elves are so in touch with Mirrodin's nature, they understand best how to dismantle it. What the helly? Yeah, this is Gran from 5 Hearts Under One Roof. Have you not played that game? Have you not been taunted by Gran from 5 Hearts Under One Roof? She's you should play that game. You should get an eye tracker and you should play that game. Is that the one with Ludwig? No. What? No. You don't goon enough. You really don't goon enough, man. We played it at midnight one night. I was okay. It shouldn't have happened. It should not have happened. 1 green for the sorcery. Until end of turn, target creature you control becomes a green worm with base power toughness 6/4. It's got an overload cost for 4 and 2 green, which means that it happens to all of your creatures. Instead, it is scale up. Scale up is infect badger. No, banger, not a badger. Choogs, banger. There are no badgers here, only bangers. Mountain Valley. Mountain Valley comes into play tapped. You can tap it, sacrifice Mountain Valley, search your library for a mountain or forest card, put that card into play, shuffle your library afterwards. What do you mean it doesn't even come into play tapped? What do you mean? Mountain Valley. Worst fetch lands. For the life of every plane, I will keep watch. This is the Oath of Nissa. 1 green for this legendary enchantment. When Oath of Nissa enters the battlefield, look at the top card of your library. You may... All right, well... Okay, look at the top card of your library. You may reveal a creature, land, or planeswalker from among them, put it into your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. How's the Chinese food, dude? What'd you get? Mardu Outrider. 1 black, 5/5 orc warrior. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card. You remember when they thought this was a downside? I'll just simply play Madness. It's fine. Ooh, and our... What is this treatment called? Future Sight. Future Sight treatment. Life tap. Blue. Keep a green tree in your heart and perhaps the singing bird will come. It's crazy talk. Whenever a forest an opponent controls becomes tapped, you gain a life. It is life tap. No regrets. Regret. Okay, no regrets. Egret. 1 in a blue, 2/2 bird scout with flying. Anytime you could mulligan and no regrets egret is in your hand, you may reveal it. If you do, look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put those cards back in the same order. You can still mulligan. Damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. You got a sampler of a thing of lo mein. Ooh, I like apps. Listen, I'm an app queen. I am. I'm down with the apps, okay? For real, for sure. All right. Pack recap. We got a corridor paladin, Knight of the Holy Nimbus, Tezzeret's Gambit, Jalira, Master Polymorphist, Wall of Corpses, Olivia's Bloodsworn, About Face, Ramunut's Ruins, Viridian Shaman, Scale Up, Mountain Valley, Oath of Nissa, Mardu Outrider, Life Tap, and No Regrets Egret. All right, so all in all, pack 3 was an absolutely abysmal. We $3 of value for a $5 pack. Is it the same pack? Yeah, I'm doing a recap, dude. It's like you never heard of YouTube. It's like you never heard of sending anything to an editor to be like, cut out all the bullshit and just do the pack recap. Oh. Yeah, I've considered like maybe I do this a different way of like maybe I don't recap, but it takes me so long to open a pack that usually people tune out anyway. You're the first person to ever complain about it. I think you should get a gold star. I upgraded my green deck and completely got abused yesterday. I got hit with the Planeswalker Comet 3 times. Up with 20 damage for a turn 5 loss. Well, that means you were playing a big boy bracket, no? I was complaining or just dumb or confused. It could be a little bit of all. Dang, my LGS is selling Mystery Booster 2 packs for 20 bucks each. Getting burnt 15 bucks would suck. Yeah, so I picked my box up for $219, but it came with what I would say is 2 extra packs, so that's why I'm saying these are like $5 each. That does seem really low. I feel like every time I go to buy a Mystery Booster 2, they're like 15 bucks. People get scared of my green deck because when it goes off, I can really hit hard. Okay. Okay, I believe you. We totally believe you. All right, on to pack 4. Angelic Blessing. 2 and a white for this sorcery. Any one creature gets +3/+3 and gains flying until end of turn. A peasant can do more by faith than a king by proclamation. All right, lady, whatever. Go off, queen, I guess. You're gonna hit me with your green deck? Don't threaten me with a good time. The portal, yeah, the portal art really is, it does slap. Turlezi. Very good. Nice. Do you want to borrow the VV deck? Oh god, don't swap VV around, okay? Don't do it. She'll hurt you. 1 white for this enchantment with flash. When Stasis Snare enters the battlefield, exile target creature an opponent controls until Stasis Snare leaves the battlefield. Pinner. We got Probe, 2 and a blue for the sorcery with kicker for 1 and a black. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards from your hand. If you paid the kicker cost, target player discards 2 cards from their hand. Oh. Whoop. Probing their opponents. Wow. Cloak of Feathers. Amazing Rebecca Gay art. 1,000 feathers from 1,000 birds sown with magic and song. 1 blue sorcery. Any one creature gains flying until end of turn. You draw a card. Yoinks the probe card. Ooh, a new kicker. Get it. Fucking get it, man. It plucks away memories like choice bits of carrion. 1 black for the sorcery. Target player discards a card. Retrace. You may play this card from your graveyard by discarding a land card in addition to paying its other costs. Okay. All right. I'm not mad at that, I guess. Classic. 1 black, 2/2 Vampire Shaman. Whenever Pawn of the Ulamog or another non-token creature you control is put into graveyard from the battlefield, you may put an 0/1 colorless Eldrazi spawn creature token onto the battlefield. It has sacrifice this creature to add 1 to your mana pool. It is Pawn of Ulamog. Ta-dam! Inspired Tinkering. 4 and a red for this sorcery. Exile the top 3 cards of your library until end of your next turn. You may play those cards. Create 3 treasure tokens. What do you mean, does it work? What an insulting question. Ayo? Ayo? Whose girl asked you, does it work? What's up? What's up? Is it you? Is it you? Arc Lightning, 2 and a red. For the sorcery, Arc Lightning deals 3 damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures and or players. Rain clouds don't last long in Shiv, but that doesn't stop the lightning. Ugh, ram throw. Need a medic and some stonemasons. 1 and a green for this instant. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. If the creature you control has trample, excess damage is dealt to the creature's controller instead. Ram through. Ram on through to the other side. Hydra's Growth, 2 and a green aura enchant creature. When Hydra's Growth enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on enchanted creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, double the number of +1/+1 counters on enchanted creature. Hydra's Growth. Whoa. We got a land. It's the Unstable Frontier. Tap it to add a colorless. You can tap it. Target land you control becomes the basic land type of your choice until end of turn. Ah, what do you mean I control? The goblins went to sleep in Jund and awoke in Grixis. They'd never seen a zombie before. They would never see one again. Oh god, because they're dead. Oh my god. And 2 Azorius Hybrid for this 4/3 bird spirit with flying. If a source you control would deal damage to Swans of Bryn Agol, prevent that damage. The source controller draws cards equal to the damage prevented. Any being that harms them quickly learns its lesson. If a source deals damage to swans, I feel like their lessons is you should hurt them. It's let me hurt your birds. Get over here. Hey, environmental sciences. First years quickly learn how the Vastlands earned its name. 2 colorless for this lesson. Search your library for basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You gain 2 life. It's environmental sciences. White border lessons, but why? I know, right? They only printed lessons in one set. It is a little crazy. Ah, our scroll. I'm sorry, it is a scroll. Our future sight frame, 1 and a blue. Sorcery. Search your library for a blue instant card, reveal that card, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Seems bad. Oh, seems so bad. Platinum wizards trade knowledge on scrolls made of magic so they can better guard against thieves and spies. And finally, plant a sapling. It's double-faced. Oh right, they put it both on the front. Okay, they put it both on the front. Search your library for basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle this spell into its owner's library transformed. Fully grown tree folk, 1 green creature tree folk. Star. You can't cast this face unless it's been transformed by the front face. Fully grown tree folks' power and toughness are each equal to the number of lands you control. Interesting. Interesting, tree folk. Flavor win when you think about it. Hey, think about it. Think about it. Flavor win. Flavor win. Bam. All right. Pack recap time. Recap. All right, let's see how we did. Pack 4 of Mystery Booster 2. Just kicking it off. Angelic Blessing. Stasis Snare. Probe. Cloak of Feathers. Raven's Crime. Pawn of Ulamog. Ooh. Inspired Tinkering. Arc Lightning. Ram Through. Hydra's Growth. Unstable Frontier. Schwans of Brynargol. And Environmental Sciences. Followed by Merchant Scroll for our future site. And the last up, Plant a Sapling. So it's pack 4. I gotta say, we did hit the pack goal. We hit $10, $10 dues for a $5 pack. So we doubled the value here. I'm not pumped about any of this. I guess I do like tinkering. I like tinkering only because of the flavor text, and I like to imagine him being so baffled. What do you mean, does it work? Such an insulting question, you buffoon. You absolute chud. I like him. Why did you feed me? Is it time to eat? Is it time for boss to eat? Why? For what? For why?
Chud says what?
What? What? Rude. You know what? Maybe I will eat. Just to show you, I'll get nasty chocolate all over my fingers and then I'll open all these packs and then what do you say? Huh? What do you say then? What do you think of my dinner? Is it good? Builder bar, chocolatey peanut butter. No? You think it's a loser dinner? Fine. I had a huge lunch. I went to a pub and I got a chicken sandwich and fries and a salad. It was great. Sick dinner. Yeah, do you even eat dinner? You like start streaming like right when you get home. My mom loves us. How fucking dare you? Do you take it back? I don't care what your mom does. How fucking dare you? Such an asshole. You cooked myself dinner. That's good. It's very good. Everyone should eat good dinner. Don't be like boss. I will say I had a very decadent lunch though, okay? All right. All right. Pack 5. Master Decoy. 1 and a white for this 1/2 electric boogaloo. You can pay a white, tap target creature. A skilled decoy can throw your enemies off your trail. A master decoy can survive to do it again. What was a decadent lunch? Now I'm intrigued. You must have just missed it. I went to a pub and I got a chicken sandwich and some like bomb ass fries with aioli dip and a salad, and I had some beers and it was a great, lovely time. I did that while I was waiting for my nail appointment. You cannot defend others if your own well-being is neglected. 1 white enchantment. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain a life.
Here's
It's a
joke.
Johnny's welcome.
Why do pumpkins sit on people's porches? They have no hands to knock on the door.
It's not a joke. My dude, jokes are supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be a setup and a punchline. I feel like you've missed the point. I feel like you're just trying to make shit up because you're confused. And I think that you need to be stopped. Get help, man. Get help. Yeah, intern has lost the plot and missed the point. 2 blue instant. You may return 3 islands you control to their owner's hand instead of paying thwart's mana cost. Counter, target, spell. It's thwart. Thought Courier. 1 and a blue. For this 1/1 human wizard, you can tap, draw a card, then discard a card from your hand. It is telling the Vidalkins culture that they trust human carriers more than their comrades. Oh, wow. Carriers of what, man? Reds is just clocking in? That's wild. That's wild. In the case of violent deaths, Kami offered a chance for revenge if the deceased offered up its corpse as a host to the invading Kami. Oh, okay. 2 and a black for this sorcery-arcane. Return target creature card from your graveyard to play. Sacrifice that creature at the end of turn. It is Footsteps of the Goryo. You just got here? I swear you were here earlier, dude. You were talking sass earlier. I simply know it. Like Biz, fuck you, Biz. Profane Insight is the adventure on this card. It is an instant for 2 and a black. You may draw a card and you lose 1 life. And then the actual card is Foul Mare Knight for 1 black. It's a 1/1 with Death Touch. Reds was here like 30 minutes ago. See? Primo's got my back. Hey, 2-handed axe. It's that card I cut from my Barbarians deck and definitely shouldn't have. Anyway, 1 and a red for this instant. Target creature you control gains double strike until end of turn. That is the adventure. And then also its main card is an equipment. Whenever equipped creature attacks, double its power until end of turn. Equip for 1 and a red. 2-handed axe. Flame Wave. Hey, this looks like a party, man. 3 red for the sorcery. Flame Wave deals 4 damage to target player and each creature they control. I hear the roaring of a wave whose waters are red and whose mists are black. Yikes. Yikes. Hey, hits another ram through. Wow, that reminds me how that Lavinia deck turned out. It has not. I posted a thing a little earlier today. I was sick. I had the flu from like starting like basically Sunday. I started feeling it. But Monday it hit really hard, and like today's the first day I've been able to like get out of bed. So I did not finish the deck by Wednesday, and yeah. So we're not doing Boss Brews tomorrow. Instead, we're gonna open Hobbit. 37. Scurry Oak, 2 and a green for this 1/2 tree folk with Evolve. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on Scurry Oak, You may create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. It is the Scurry Oak. What? Whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are put on this, you may create a swirl. It's also got evolve whenever a creature enters the battlefield. Oh, I see the vision. I see the vision. Where's the squirrel deck? Oh, the Ivy Lane Denizen. Hype. I love this face. This is the face of a man who was like, uh-oh. Satan's temperament didn't take well to Puka's magic, nor did his face. Squirrel Girl definitely pumped that card. Fair. Oh no, not squirrels. Not squirrels. 1 and an is it hybrid for this instant. Switch target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. Draw a card. Draw a card. Herald of the Secret Streams. Shh. Don't cross streams, anyone. Okay? Hey, don't cross streams. You might as well try to stop the waterfall. 3 and a blue for this 2/3 Merfolk Warrior. Creatures you control with a +1/+1 counter on them cannot be blocked. It is the Herald of the Secret Streams. Money, money, money. Ooh. Wish. It's our white border rare. 2 and a red for the sorcery. You may play a card you own from outside the game this turn. If you had just one wish, what would it be? Gold or angel song? I'm not doing this. Sigardian Evangel? Evangel? 1 and a white for this 3/1 human cleric. When Sigardian Evangel enters the battlefield, conjure card named Sigardian Evangel into your hand. Discard that card at the beginning of the next end step. When Sigardian Evangel enters the battlefield, tap target permanent you don't control. So you can just have 1,000,000 of these? If you have 1,000,000 mana, you could just have 1,000,000 of these because every time you play it, you get another one into your hand? What's happening with this card? I guess that's what's happening with this card. When in doubt, Jund 'em out. Black, red, green for the sorcery with retrace. Sorry, no room for reminder text, but enough room to be a fucking asshole about it. Great. Honestly, great. Choose one at random, create a copy of the chosen card. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. We've got Abrupt Decay, Lightning, Blood Braid Elf, Lightning Bolt, Liliana of the Veil, and Termagoyf. All the classic Jund cards. 25 cents. Oh yeah, you'll get kicked out of this bot. I'll get a kick out of it. Someone might get banned from my LGS for cheating with a bracket 4 against 2 noobs. Literally got caught palming and deck stacking. Stop. I'm not gonna get a kick out of that. I'm gonna say, why fucking bother, dude? What the fuck? Who is that for? This is all you have in life that you need to cheat at your locals? Brother. No him tutorial, I'm fucking out. Yeah. Fair. Memnon? It wasn't even a tournament play, it was casual. Of course it was. What do you mean you're currently self-exiled? What happened? What happened? I thought you got your confidence back. All right, long story. That's fine. All right, Pack 5 recap. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's get our Pack 5 recap. Let's see how we did. We're looking for $4.58 to beat. But again, we're never going to sell these cards, so it kind of doesn't matter. This is just for fun and games. starting off abrupt master decoy. Okay. All right. Wait. We're ending. I don't think I have a restart on this. I fucked it up. Okay, whatever. We'll just start master decoy. Johnny's welcome. Thwart. Thought courier. Footsteps of the Gorio. Balmire Knight. Two-handed axe. Okay, I'm already fucked up. I got real fucked up here. We're gonna pretend like none of this ever happened. I think this is... It's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna do any recaps. This is me giving up. This is what it looks like for boss to give up. We're gonna have a very cool and chill time. It's already 8:30. I'm like not even a fifth of the way in. So we're just gonna say our hits from this pack were a Johnny's welcome, $2. Two-handed axe was $1.32. Next up, the skirty oak was $2.26. Harold, where are you, Harold? Harold, $5. What do you mean creatures I control with a +1/+1 counter can't be blocked? That can't be good. It's pretty good. I don't play Magic, but what's the best possible card to pull from these? The best possible card to pull from these is any of these. So there's only one per pack, and there's more than, God, what is there, like 100 foil possibilities? How many future sites are there? Anyway, these are the most expensive ones from the set. This Urza Lord High Artificer is $257. And the whole box was $219, so a lot of value to be had, but also we would never sell any of these cards, so it kind of doesn't fucking matter. All right, we sit back, we enjoy, we hang. I'm so weak. Pretending I didn't see anything. Great, thank you. Our local tryhard who can't play anything below a bracket 3. Ugh. I just like... I think I need to like go to locals again, but it's always on Wednesday nights. I mean, I guess there's other ones, but like... I'm so busy, dudes. I don't think I like... As much as I like going to pre-release, I don't think I can go to locals with any like semblance of frequency. Maybe if it was like, honestly, okay, here's what would make me go. If it was in between my house and my place of business, my workplace, and it was literally in between them, then I would go. You can't stand people who only bring bracket 4 or 5 decks to LGS. How do you feel about people who don't own any bracket 4 decks and they're like, oh, I can't play? Yeah, I got no variety. I only got shit decks. I've only got all these pet decks. All right, so we were up $16 on that pack. Damn, who doesn't owe one? Doesn't bother me. I bring a couple of every bracket level to my LGS. Oh, great. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Valorous Stance. So weird, the art is coming up as a different art. There are multiple list versions? There are. That's so funny. Valorous Stance, 1 in a white for this instant. Choose 1. And I selected the wrong one. Okay, sorry. The list, this is the CMR version. Okay, cool. 1 in white, choose 1. Target creature gains indestructible until end of turn, or destroy target creature with toughness 4 or greater. Every choice alters the path of fate. Traveling Minister, 1 for this 1/1 human cleric. You can tap it. Target creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. You gain 1 life. Activate only as a sorcery. Priests of the Sigardian sect travel to the farthest reaches to spread hope and healing, even in the darkest of times. Even in the darkest of times. Ideas Unbound. Blue, a sorcery -arcane, draw 3 cards, discard 3 cards at end of turn. So if you have no cards in hand, do you not have to discard any? The apprentice stared in puzzlement. But master, you finished writing those spells just yesterday. Don't you remember? The Jushi's heart froze. Damn. Ideas Unbound. Boss sounds better. Honey barbecue brisket burger or fish and chips. Barbecue brisket. Oh my god, you gotta get fucking disgusting, dude. Get your fingers so sticky. Also, I just don't like fish. So I might be a little bit biased, but like double fisting the like most disgusting like barbecue filled sandwich is like a fucking must. The life of a shapeshifter is one of constant change. Ayo. 2 in a blue. Oh, shapeshifter. You may have a mirror image enter the battlefield as a copy of any creature you control. You're getting BJs right now? Bro, you can't just talk about that. You're not allowed to brag about that on stream. That's so uncouth. That is so uncouth. Zombie infestation, 1 and a black with this enchantment. Discard 2 cards from your hand. Put a 2/2 black zombie creature token into play. The Nomad's funeral pyres are more practical than ceremonial. Man, you shouldn't have even dignified that with a response. What are you thinking? Did you feel obligated? Did you feel obligated for the you belong in an institution, milady. Withered Wretch. Black zombie cleric. You can pay 1, remove target card in a graveyard from the game. Once it consecrated the dead, now it desecrates them. Yikes. You fucking knew I would make that joke. Yeah, I'm consistent, dude. This chaos is consistent. You almost sound disappointed. After millennia asleep, the Eldrazi had forgotten about Zendikar's fiery temper and dislike of strangers. 1 red for the sorcery. Flame Slash deals 4 damage to target creature. It is Flame Slash. Eldrazi hate fire. Hey, it's canonical. What the fuck is this? Pitch stone wall? 2 in a red for this 2/5 wall. Whenever you discard a card from your hand, you may sacrifice pitch stone wall. If you do, return the discarded card from your graveyard to your hand. Its material may not be precious, but the mines it protects are. You used to play that in standard? Wild self-report. Sounds terrible, you're in. Yeah, I mean, it feels like in standard, this would definitely be a necessity. I mean, depending on this torment, depending what else was in there. You gonna get mind rot, son? No. I'm gonna fucking get those cards back, man. I'm gonna fucking get them back. I've been playing since 97. Hell yeah. We got the Saber Ants, 3 and a green for this 2/3 insect. Whenever Saber Ants is dealt damage, you may put that many 1/1 insect creature tokens into play. They stay on the battlefield only long enough to consume the losers. Yikes. Unk moment. That's why I'm daddy. Damn, I wasn't very old back then. I wasn't very old in 97. I mean, Omen, I'm surprised that you weren't like, I wasn't even born yet. I feel like, I mean, not really for the Magic crowd, I suppose. But there's a lot of internet people that are very young. Very young. 31 Saints. Fengren Marauder. 5 and a green for this 5/5 beast. Whenever an artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may gain 5 life. The Fengren fight without comfort of any kind. We can ask no less of ourselves. Young or just not as old? Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever. I was definitely born. Ugh. Ugh. Hello? This is Temporal Spring. It is 1 green blue for this sorcery. Put target permanent on top of its owner's library. Sure. 1 splash of spring's water knocks you clear into last week. Okay. Temporal Spring. Young hag. I feel like that should be that could be a streamer name or a rapper name. Ooh, is it Simic Stone Rain? I suppose. I suppose it is. Oh my god. Yes, with V's in it. Yikes. 2 red, white, 7/4, legendary enchantment creature -god. Indestructible as long as your devotion to red and white is less than 7. Iroas isn't a creature. Creatures you control have menace and prevent all damage that would be dealt to attacking creatures you control. It is Iroas, God of Victory. Wow, we got there. Iroas is a good pull. Not as good as Collector Ufe. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's having a great time. 1 and a green, 2/2. Oof. Activated abilities of artifacts can't be activated. All right, maybe not as good. Back to basics. 2 and a blue. Enchantment. Non-basic lands don't untap during their controller's untap step. A ruler wears a crown while the rest of us wear hats. But which would you rather have when it's raining? Honestly, so fucking fair. But don't play this card? Come on, what's wrong? It's perfect. I would rather have a hat than a crown. You should play basic lands. This is mass land denial? No, only if you're playing Badlands, but not... I guess Badlands is a land that you couldn't play with this. Anyway, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. 1 green-blue aura. Enchant card in your hand. Enchanted card costs 1 less to cast. When you cast enchanted card, copy it. Hey, don't worry about it. Fine. Don't worry about it. I have 3 basics. Thank you very much. You like this? Hey, don't worry about it. Hey, I'm gonna enchant a card in my hand. You don't need, hey, don't worry about it. I need that card, but you can't play it in anything. I mean, I guess you could play it in like your nice friendly friends games. Oh. Won't be friends once I play it. Oof. Okay. Wild. All right. It is now officially time for soju. We're gonna go green apple. I thought about normal, basic, regular flavor, default, but no, we're gonna go green apple. I need something a little sour to match the vibe of y'all. It's a soju night. Hey, you were all the ones who I was like, what do you want me to open? And you were like, I'd like you to open 26 packs of Magic the Gathering, even though you said you weren't gonna start until later. You're stuck here with me. I don't know what to tell you. Escape is futile. Resistance is futile? Whatever, nerd. If you knew the correction, you're a nerd. It's not my fault the masses know you are slow. Exactly. If they don't know Chuki time... Please, boss, I need to open to 26 packs. I will die if you don't.
Oh, no.
Don't look at me, I wanted Duskmorn. See? Omen knows what it's about. Dude, I know I ask you this every time. How's your debut coming? Is there an end in sight? I swear one day I'm gonna ask you and you're gonna be like, girl, that happened like so long ago. And I'm gonna be like, no! I hate it here. You can still misplay. We use it for when I'm bad at reading or if you need to call HR. We use misplay is pretty broadly. Bro, if my PC would stop randomly crashing. Oh, damn. I hate that for you. I'm sorry. Computer trouble is the worst. This card feels familiar. And then I read it and I was like, oh, okay, it's the stream. We are currently in a journey to nowhere, sure. 1 and a white for this enchantment.
Incorrect.
When Journey to Nowhere enters the battlefield, exile target creature. When Journey to Nowhere leaves the battlefield, return the exiled creature to the battlefield under its owner's control. You just updated your BIOS, reorganized your wires, reseated the GPU. Okay, I'm a Mac lady, okay? I buy a piece of expensive equipment and I simply do not think about it. And then people yell at me a lot that I should have a PC and I'm like, nah. Oh my god, hi Tata. It's always good to see you. yeah, I'm not dealing with everything that you're talking about. I'm just gonna buy a thing, and then when people are like, can you play this game? And I'm like, no, I'm on a Mac. Then they get sad, and then I'm like, oh wait, I have a Steam. I have a Steam Deck. I could play with you. And that's how I played Peak. And by played Peak, I mean Maka carried me around for maybe 3.5 hours because I kept throwing myself off a cliff because I was like, I'm bad at climbing. Anyway, this is why people are like, we're not gonna play games with you. You don't seem to enjoy games, but I do enjoy them. You still think of that collab? Oh, that one or like the wizarding one where Conda and I were fighting. What was that fucking wizard one? And Koya just kept running around like doing all the work. That was so funny. Okay, all right, we'll move along. I'm Mac for work and PC for other stuff. They tried to give me a PC at work when I was consulting for a large pharmaceutical company, and I used it for 2 days, and I was like, if I have to context switch like this, I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't do it. I am so inefficient. I am so fucking slow when it came to trying to get like shit done. I couldn't do it, so they gave me a Mac, and I was like, thank you. She got that Mac brain rot? Yeah, dude. I very much am like, just make it easy. I have a PC at home. Okay, I do have a PC at home. We tried to use it for streaming a little bit. It just doesn't, it's not up to snuff. It's like an old hand-me-down PC. The thing I hated most about it is I cannot screenshot easily. The fucking screenshot function on PCs, what the hell is your problem? It's so fucking difficult. Let me screenshot something, automatically save it to the desktop, and then come back to it later. Their only mistake was getting the bard time to speak. It was giving the Chugi time to speak. Hey, don't wind me up. We'll be here all night. 3 and a white instant, choose one, stall for time. Tap up to 3 target creatures. Call for aid, create 3 1/1 white soldier creature tokens. Yo, what up, V? Oh, I guess I should tell you how much this was. Yo, Saturday Yaps in Magic the Gathering. What did you play? Were you doing some arena shenanigans? What was up? We are currently opening the Mystery Booster 2. Sea Scryer, 1 and a blue for this 1/1 Merfolk. You can tap it, add 1 colorless mana to your mana pool, play this ability only as a mana source. You can pay 1 tap, add a blue to your mana pool, play this ability only as a mana source. You did Friday Night Magic talk about and looked at decks for MagicCon. Oh, hell yeah. That's, wow, I'm about to say, wow, you're really early, but I guess it's already August. September, I guess MagicCon is what, 2 months away, basically? August, September, October, November. I guess that's 3. I guess this is 3 months away, but still, you might as well get prepped now, especially if you have to like build cards and order a deck. Also, do you want to see what else I got recently? In addition to 100 sleeves of 100, I got this Balatro, this knockoff Balatro deck of playing cards. I used to always carry around playing cards with me in my bag to play Gin Rummy. That is, if you don't know how to play that game, you can't hang out with me. Learn it now. Go learn it. My dad, every time I go home, he's like, you want to play a game of Rummy? And I'm like, sure. We just sit at the kitchen table and play a few hands, and it's quite fun. Anyway, I played Balatro on stream one time, and I was so hungover. I think that was the most hungover I've ever been during stream. And Melkor, fellow streamer and tech bro, Melkor the Great, was like, do you want some help? and jumped on VC with me and like walked me through the game, but I was seriously so fucking hungover. It was bad. I know, go fish? No, you gotta learn rummy. Daddy gets it. What MagicCon is it? It's Atlanta, and it's like the week or two before Thanksgiving. I got my clothes packed already. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm traveling to Europe on Friday, and I was like, I realized literally today, I was like, oh yeah, on Friday I'm going to Europe. Uh-oh. I trust when I tell you I'm going to pack Friday morning to make my flight. You even have a deck of cards at work? Hell yeah. Sea Scry is cool. I like her. She's cute. Yeah. Hey, I'm responsible. I used to live in LA, so I went to school in LA, and I used to always show up to the airport. And this is post 9/11. I know you all think I'm very old, but I was in college post 9/11. And I used to show up to the airport truly like 36 minutes before my flight left and would make it through security and board the plane. And nowadays, I've been trained that that's not appropriate, apparently. And I show up like 4 hours early and I just sit at the bar. And it's like a cool little ritual, but like, I will be the most quote unquote efficient as possible. And like, at least for me, I don't want to worry about what to pack. I'm just going to do it when I need to. And some people might call that poor executive functioning, but it's actually great executive functioning. Yeah, who goes to the airport less than an hour early? I used to all the fucking time, dude. Friends are overseas. Oh. Invisible Stalker. Don't let this be you. All that concerns me is the vampire's sense of smell and those freezing Nephilian nightmares. Nope, just nights. It's just nights. Get there like 2 hours early. No, I fully get there like 4 hours early. And just like hang. It's pretty great. 2 and a blue, but honestly, that's privilege, right? Like I can afford to sit there and just like hang out at an airport bar. It's not lost on me. It is not lost on me. Human Rogue with Hexproof and Invisible Stalker can't be blocked because you can't see him. Where is he? You can't find him. Can't report him to the police or anything. Ooh, Unearth. Hype. 1 black. Choose target creature card in your graveyard with total casting cost 3 or less and put that creature into play, cycling for 2. Chugi is a bar yapper, confirmed. One time I was sitting next to Frasier and we got to chatting, and then I of course was like, why do you look familiar? And he was like, I was on TV, and I was like, oh, you're Kelsey Grammer. Oops, I thought you were just some homely looking man. I think it was when he was going through his divorce too, so he was like not looking good. Yeah, the OG Unearthed art was really, really cool. Yeah. I'm like less, I used to always be very extroverted. I feel like I was thinking about this when I was getting my nails done today. I'm like way more observant and less more engaged recently. I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily an introvert, but I don't need to be involved anymore. Like, I don't know any of the girls at my nails like spot. Like, I don't know any of their deals, but I was watching all these other girls walk in and they were like, oh my God, how are you doing? How are the kids? Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, huh. That would have been me like 10 years ago, and now I'd like to just stay in my own lane. Don't wow cool story. Don't wow cool story me. Hi Pika. How was your thing today? I don't remember what it's called. I simply have gone blank on it. Was it a Yu-Gi-Oh thing? 2 and a black, sorcery. Target player discards 2 cards, then all cards from that player's graveyard, then exile them. You don't play Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh. Well, sorry. I don't know. I guess you have nothing then. You have nothing going on, do you? Used to. Oh, I've never seen a Yu-Gi-Oh. The only feeling worse than not knowing the answer is the certainty you once did. No, the only thing worse is confidently saying the wrong answer in chat, ridiculing you forever about it. Firewing Phoenix, 3 and a red for this 4/2 Phoenix with flying. 1 red, red, red. Return Firewing Phoenix from your graveyard to your hand. When a Phoenix nests in a volcano, we rejoice, for it means 100 years of war. Ooh, geez. Okay. All right, Keldon, calm down. Falling downstairs is pretty bad. That happened like one time, okay? One fucking time, dude. You played when it first came out. You mashed 2 precons together and won a tournament because it was comprised of children. Weird flex, but okay. Hey, it's my unk moment. Saying an outdated reference from 2010? Earlier than 2010? Fuck them. Fuck them kids. I bet you did fuck them up. I bet they had to go to therapy after that. 1 and a red for this 2/2 Dragon Barbarian. Sacrifice a Reckless Barbarian to add 2 red. The best defense is not even knowing what the word defense means. Because we're just being offensive. I have no idea what that was supposed to be. Sorry that Automod got you. I haven't got no idea. 1 and a green instant. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains reach, trample, hexproof, and indestructible until end of turn. When it came to fighting an army of trees, even Mishra's best generals were stomped. I play Arena Direct, went 5 and 2, debating doing another one. Arena Direct is the one where you get a free box? Is that what we're doing? Have y'all ever won boxes? Oh my god. Okay, wait, did you win a box going 5 and 2, or did you didn't quite get there? Because you have to go 7 and then 2 and you're out. I guess I don't really know how it works. Hobbit Collector, you need to win 7. Oh. Biogenic Upgrade, 4 green sorcery. Distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures, then double the number of +1/+1 counters on each of those creatures. To survive exceptional times, we must adapt by exceptional means. I mean, yeah, I guess if you have the coins or gems, do it, but don't overextend yourself. Don't go into debt for the hope that you might get a collector box. That's what I say. That is what we learned today. The air here smells like a grave. Wow, very observant. Hey, it's the penis land. Are you seeing this? If you've never seen a penis before, here you go. That's what it looks like. The remote is for zooming. It doesn't want to zoom in. It's like, you're not allowed to see this. Yeah, and they definitely get that thick at like as they go down, right? That's what it looks like? I thought you were reading chat for a second. I would never. Yeah, you should. The air here smells like a grave. You should definitely use that for all of your favorite hag tubers. Anyway, Ghost Town taps for a colorless. You can also pay 0 to regenerate return Ghost Town to its owner's hand. Use this ability only during another player's turn. Wow. Wow. Chugi coughs and it smells like grave dust. Hey, that's because I haven't been to the dentist in 15 years. Okay, it hasn't been that long, but it's been a while. I fucking hate the dentist. I cannot sit in a dentist chair without crying. True story. Like, truly, I cannot sit in a dentist chair without crying. They're always like, are you okay? We haven't even touched you. And I'm like, I know. I had a bad experience. It's very tragic, I know. 2 white, 4 loyalty planeswalker hyphen Gideon. +1 until end of turn. Gideon, ally of Zendikar, becomes a 5/5 human soldier ally creature with indestructible that's still a planeswalker. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to him this turn. You can pay 0, put a 2/2 white knight ally creature token onto the battlefield. You can -4 him. You get an emblem with creatures you control, get +1/+1. Huh. Gideon, ally of Zendikar. I don't hate him. He seems like very generic, but I like him. It's like 5 minutes and I'm done. Because you disassociate. Well, that's nice. I would have believed that wholeheartedly before you said it was a lie. Okay, all right. Deep beneath the ice, beneath the soil, and the rock, Dominarius fire still burned hot. 1 red. For the sorcery, add 2 red, and then add a red for each card named Rite of the Flame in each graveyard. Rite of the Flame is a hit still, I think. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say under $2. Fuck! I'm bad at this. It's a red ritual. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Fair. Point and laugh. Yeah, Gideon seems like a great anthem. How about Elvish Reclaimer? 1/2 Elf Warrior. Elvish Reclaimer gets +2/+2 as long as there are 3 or more land cards in your graveyard. You can pay 2 tap, sacrifice a land, search your library for a land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. Wow! Another hit! Some things are just money. 2 white for Knight of the Lost Causes. It is the human knight with vigilance, 2/2. As long as, oh my god. As long as you are way behind. Okay, this is why I couldn't read it. That's not a magic sentence. This is not a sentence in magic. This is like, this is foolish. Okay. As long as you're way behind, Knight of Lost Causes gets +3/+3 and has indestructible. You are way behind if, at any point during the turn, an opponent has 10 or more life than you.
I'm going to call that play creative.
Controlled at least 3 more creatures than you, or had at least 3 more cards in hand than you. Wow, that's you being way behind. Who's the artist on this? This is fucking great. Man, most of the playtest art, as we know, is like hit or miss. Sandy Lee. For now. Yes, until they become real. Hi, Usa. Hello, Bitter Lemons. I'm the turd of a turd. How are you doing today? What do you mean you're the turd of a turd? Oh, Knight of that last card, 23 cents. I gotta go in like 2 hours, so I'm chilling. Oh, tell me you're disappointed in me without telling me you're disappointed. There's no way I'm gonna be done in 2 hours. And you know that, because we're on Chugan time. I need merch that's like, it's Chugan time. You know what it reminds me of? I quite enjoy I Think You Should Leave, as many of you know. What the fuck is, I should have shown you this. It looks broken. Oh, that's how. Never mind, everything's fine. I was confused. I quite enjoy I Think You Should Leave, and there's this one with metal guy, and he has to like crawl in metal, and that's how I feel. Yeah. Or the one that's like the knockoff Elmo, that it's like you gotta figure out what your thing is. Locking out by Aether. All right. Hack 8. Orzhov Advocist. The Orzhov care not for repentance, only repayment. You cannot keep saying cool story to me. You've fucking got a bone and you're not gonna let it go, are you? Where are you going? Work trip or nice trip? Work. I gotta go to work. Generically somewhere in Europe. 2 and a white for this 1/4 human advisor. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player may put 2 +1/+1 counters on a creature they control. If that player does, creatures that player control can attack you or planeswalkers you control until your next turn. Actually, this is worded as you or a planeswalker. Singular? Excuse my vulgarity. What am I witnessing? Ice Age? I know that you're new, but that's a sick ass burn. That's such a good burn, cause I'm old. Am I witnessing Ice Age? This is great. This is fantastic. No, we're opening Mystery Booster 2. We are opening Mystery Booster 2. So it's gonna be a bunch of different cards from a bunch of different sets. But they're all list cards, so they have this little logo in the bottom. But honestly, sick burn about how old I am. I like the one where he's just constantly cussing in the haunted house. Yeah, that one does it for you. But you said we could say whatever we want. I really, it goes on a lot, and I feel like the tone is maybe off, but like the one where the dude, it's a bunch of dudes playing poker, and then he's like, oh yeah, you'd need to drink too if you had a wife like mine. And then it cuts to his wife being absolutely wonderful to him and helping him through like a hard time when he like auditioned for a play and got the part, and it was a whole thing, and he was like, I gotta go. I love my wife. That one is so good. I just gotta go. All right, Orzhov Advocist, Marchese MVP in my deck. 13 cents, but you make so many people cry. So many people are so pissed off with you. They charge into battle and out for their morning walk with the same exuberance. 3 and a white for the sorcery. Create 4 1/1 white dog creature tokens. It's who let the dogs out. I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit. All I can say is that we keep filming funerals. Coffin Flop is so good. In my life with my eyes, I've seen silly Japanese people make their own $1 packs at convention venues between MTG Optimus, avoiding tax, and being a fool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fun. Release the dogs. Startle. 1 and a blue for this instant. Oh my god, I thought this was a bug. I got so scared. It's just a piece of whatever, I don't know. 1 and a blue for this instant. Target creature gets -2/-0 until end of turn. Create a 2/2 black zombie creature token with decay to draw a card. Pygow Cube is awesome. Oh. Piece of pack wrapper. Oh, smart. No, it was definitely a piece of pack wrapper. At first I thought it was my nail, and I was like, no, I got matte. Shouldn't be that shiny, even if it chipped. But yeah, it was a piece of the pack. You're so smart. I was startled. Like a fucking noob. 5 and a blue for this 3/4 bird soldier with flying and land cycling 2. It is the Shoreline Ranger. Oh no. He's here. He's fucking here. 3 black 5/4 legendary creature human knight. Whenever another creature dies or creature card is put into a graveyard from anywhere other than the battlefield, or a creature card leaves your graveyard, Sir Conrad the Grim deals 1 damage to each opponent. Good luck keeping track of those triggers.
Here's a joke. 2 muffins were sitting in an oven, and the first looks over to the second and says, "Man, it's really hot in here." The second looks over at the first with a surprised look and answers, "Whoa, a talking muffin."
Whoa, talking muffin. Things have gone. No, he still slaps, dude. It's so fucking hard to keep on top of all of his triggers. Would I have to pay attention to what you're doing? Ew. Ew. Winter black, each player puts the top card of their library into their graveyard. It's Sir Conrad the Grim. I guess he has gone downhill. Oops. Dead weight. Hey! It's like all Twitch streamers. Under 100 CCV. Y'all hear that? I actually really hate how that is misquoted. Can I just... little insider baseball. So there is a former C-suite that went to another company. God, I want to say it was like Shopify or something, but it wasn't. Anyway, he was interviewed about, oh, you know what it was? I think it was Whatnot. And he was, it was a chief product marketing, no, not marketing, chief product officer, moved over, was interviewed, was talking about sort of the cultural differences between Twitch and Whatnot. And they were talking about how easy it was to make like updates on the fly and listen to user feedback and blah, 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 blah. And he made a comment that was like, yeah, Twitch thought of anyone under 100 CCV as dead weight. And now everyone's fucking quoting it as saying Twitch thinks anyone is under 100 CCV is dead weight. This was a quote from a former employee speaking off the cuff. Come on. But anyway, people are using the dead weight tag on Twitch, and I think it's funny. But I am a little annoyed that it is. They didn't actually read the interview, and they don't actually understand where the quote comes from. But I digress. Dead weight, 1 black aura. Enchanted creature gets -2/-2. All things considered, his first day on patrol could have gone better. Oh yeah, when we adding the opt-out tag. What is the opt-out tag? That one I haven't seen. Quote, I made it up. Yeah, no, it really was. The source was I made it up. I mean, he was speaking to the general sentiment, and he was like pretty high up in the company, so sure, it holds weight, but also but there's an actual like stream tag for it, or are you just asking me to like comment publicly about it? I just have like, I honestly have a lot of fatigue because everyone's fucking talking about it in every Discord, and I really don't think anybody is just in my Discord. Hey everybody, if you care about things like Gen AI and not using your chat messages to train data, stop what you're doing. Go to your settings on your personal account and scroll down until you find the use my data to train AI and opt out. Do that. Did it. Great. Fantastic. Including you. Yep. 2 and a red for this dwarf barbarian. 2/2. When plundering barbarian enters the battlefield, choose one. If I wasn't clear, I did turn it off. I guess this is me closing the loop on that. I turned it off and kind of spread it around in the discords I'm in. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like everyone's talking about it, so it felt redundant for me to be like, hey, make sure you turn it off. Puppet did a good one in his server, if you're in that. That was really good. It's nice to hear you say it. Okay. You're right. You're right. I am just so used to this stuff from work that I'm just like, okay, it makes sense why they would do that. It's personal preference, opt out. But yes, it is a big deal for a lot of people.
Well, that was a choice.
Didn't
Not a
say
good
anything.
choice, but definitely a choice.
Wow. Didn't say anything about the AI. It was a choice. Okay. Listen, I'm listening. I'm learning. I'm growing. Upmaybe one day I'll be the streamer that you could all be proud of. I couldn't even get it out. I couldn't even get it out. When plundering barbarian enters the battlefield, choose one. Smash the chest or pry it open. You can destroy target artifact or create a treasure token. It is plundering barbarian. Next up, Stormcaller. He became Elder Shaman when his predecessor was mysteriously struck by lightning on the cloudless day. 2 and a red. 3/2. Ogre Shaman. When Stormcaller enters the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. It's Stormcaller.
Growing like I does with our data. She is a witch. I mean AI.
I mean AI. But yeah, Primo Orbiz, if you do want to make an announcement, feel free to do so. If you don't have access to the announcements channel, just let me know. I'd be happy to give you access. I personally don't think it's useful, but if you think it's useful, I support you. And also delegate it to you. Hey, it's Gaia's gift. It's another Gaia's gift. Penumbra Kavu. 4 and a green for this 3/3. Kavu. These Kavu are so stubborn, they even refuse to die. When Penumbra Kavu is put into a graveyard from play, put a 3/3 black Kavu creature token into play. Next time I encounter Sir Turd, tell him you shall not fail me without mentioning blister lemons. Thank you. Bye-bye. Later. Reminds me of Fatal Push that kept returning to me from whenever I gave it away. Oh, like a physical card? Like you literally kept getting it back? If only Angel's Wings could shelter us all. 1 white, 1 blue for this enchantment. Creatures you control get +0/+1. Sacrifice Angelic Shield. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Ooh, Mega from Adventures of the Forgotten Realm. Commander, I believe. 2 black red 1/4 legendary creature Tiefling Warlock with Death Touch and Mystic Arcanum. At the beginning of your end step, exile the top card of your library until end of turn. You may play that card. It's also got Pact Boon. Whenever you play a card from exile, create a treasure. It is Prosper Tomebound. Yo. Very macabre. 1 and a black for this 2/2 fairy rogue with flying. Discard fairy macabre. Exile up to 2 target cards from graveyards. The line between dream and death is gauzy and fragile. She leads those too near it from one side to the other. She can bring things back from the dead? Yeah, that guy is stinky. Hey! Uh-oh. Did I get another box? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no. Okay, so for those of you who did not tune in for our first box opening, we got a shit ton of duplicates in our future site treatment, and they were all the like pricey ones. So like I couldn't be mad about it, but also I was like, but why? But why? Hey, it was me. 1 and a red aura with flash. Enchanted creature gets +2/+1 and has tantrum. It's like trample, but for blocking. It's toddler's rage. I like how fucking sarcastic they are in the like reminder text here. Chugi face reveal. Yeah. I do be acting like this. I am on my worst behavior. Toddler's Rage is a whopping 27 cents. So our value really came from, of course, the last cards. Prosper was $4. Fairy Macabre also $4, and Back to Basics $3. $15 of value in that pack far exceeds our Mystery Box Booster 2 Electric Boogaloo pack. Pack. Toddler's Rage is Child of Alara in your Child of Alara deck. I mean, there should be an Oops All Babies deck. I would love that for you. I would love nothing more than that. All right. First up, Core Celebrant. 2 and a white for this 1/4 Core Cleric. When Core Celebrant or another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain a life. The Landbind ritual connects us to our sacred sites. More importantly, it binds us with every other core who has visited here through countless generations. Hentai spotted. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, I understand now. I understand now. We said Dio, and we have Henya here. Hentai. Okay, all right, we get it. Well, I get it. I'm old and out of touch, but I understand now. Knight of the Holy Nimbus again. Dissipate, 1 blue, interrupt. Counter target spell, remove that spell from the game. If you weren't born with it, you don't need it. Okay, well that's a little strong and maybe not really PC anymore, and maybe we should walk that back. Had a Spy Patrol. 1 and a blue, human rogue with level up. Ooh, the level up is 2 and a blue. 1/1 is where it starts. Level 1 and 2. It can't be blocked, and it's a 2/2. Levels 3+, it's got Shroud, and it can't be blocked, and it's a 3/3. What do you mean you not needing your phone, apparently? Oh. She's old, but she's bold. Chugi the old, but yet bold. That'll be my magic card. It's no longer gonna be feet. Anti, were you around for the feet era?
She old, but she fold, when she walks down the stairs.
Excuse me? Excuse me? I think I got the tail end of the feet era. Mods, you should go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Just head. The fuck is just head? I have a toggle called just head. Oh, it's literally just my head. I did that for the thingy majiggy that we were doing with turd. Leg. What could go wrong? Oh. I said, what could go wrong? Leg. Leg, select. Flip. Bam. Look at the, I've got 1 foot gone. Bam. Perfect. 9:30. I don't need bed. You just need feet. I just meant protect your eyes, man. Like, it looks weird though, right? Like, I could never get the position quite right. It's fine. My new model has feet. We'll have the grippers out whenever we want. Ahem. Battle Rage Blessing. 1 and a the first, okay, literally the first time, I'm gonna say it right now, the first weird creep that we get in here, new person, they're coming off, okay? This is just for us. This is just for the homies. 1 creepo. You're fucking out of here. So if there's any creeps, you gotta really work hard to like justify why what they said isn't creepy. I'm glad the homies get the gripper treatment. You're not glad. You're embarrassed. Admit it. You're embarrassed to know me. Goodbye, Primo. All right, Battle Rage's Blessing. Since when is it cheating to give one side an unfair advantage? That's what the grippers do. Unfair advantage. 1 and a black. Instant. Target creature gains death touch and indestructible until end of turn. Battle Rage Blessing. Great. Take me with you. Take me with you. Zombie Cutthroat. The single-mindedness of a zombie, the cunning of an assassin. 3 black 3/4 zombie with morph, pay 5 life. You may play this face down as a 2/2 for 3, then turn it face up anytime for its morph cost. Okay, that's a sick morph cost. Oh, I just get to pay 5 life. Sure. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Flaring Pain. I don't rub salt in wounds. I use sulfur. Wow, okay. Damn. Bro is not pulling punches. All right. 1 in a red, instant. Damage can't be prevented this turn. Flashback for a red. It is Flaring Pain. Stroke of Flames. 2. Red for this instant with Convoke, which means your creatures can help cast this. Stoke the Flames deals 4 damage to target creature or player. 21 cents. Nature's Way. 1 and a green for this sorcery. Target creature you control gains vigilance and trample until end of turn. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. I like it. I like it. I know it's not the best green card. Green's got a lot of this, but oof. Give me some of this good. All right. Many elves incorporate the beauty of nature into their inventions. Very few capture its savagery. Hunger of the Howl Pack. 1 green. With this instant, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Morbid, put 3 +1/+1 counters on it instead if a creature died this turn. Werewolves are unholy mix of a predator's instinct and a human's hatred. It's called hatred. Y'all got very silent when the grippers came out. I'm concerned. I'm concerned if your hands are not busy typing. I'm about to get real uncomfortable. 08 for this wall with Defender and Shroud. It provides what every discerning mage requires. Time to think. Both hands on the keyboard. Let me see them. You don't have that emote? Fantastic. I like Wall of Denial. Wall of Denial is good. For anyone who's on second monitor, it is 1 white, blue. Gaddock Teague. Green white 2/2 Kithkin Advisor. Non-creature spells with CMC 4 or greater can't be cast. Wow, what a cuck. What an absolute guy that's like, just like, listen. Anti, you've got an excuse. You better have a barbecue sandwich. That's what your hands are doing. Nice breads. 3 mana 8/8. It's an 08. It's a 0/8 Shroud Flying. Yeah. Gaddock Teague is a 2/2. The thing that I said earlier. And then also non-creature spells with X in their mana cost can't be cast. Okay. It's an 8/8 in decks that use it? Huh? Did my mind just get blown? Huh? It's got Shroud. Well, I guess if something doesn't target it. Okay, whatever. Don't act like Primo and me didn't warn you about encouraging the gripper crowd. Please look up Arcades the Strategist. I will, but not for you. You're not going to be able to... I'm going to get glitchy for a second. Oh, bam. Should be okay. I spelled all 3 wrong. Okay, Arcades is a Elder Dragon. He's a 3/5 with flying and vigilance. Whenever a creature with Defender enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. Each creature you control with Defender assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power, and can attack as though they didn't have Defender. I don't care for this man. He's cheating. He's a suspicious man in the form of a dragon, and he's cheating somehow. Yeah, you've not heard of Arcades. No, I don't. I don't think it's ever been played against me. I have heard of it. Usually the like power, toughness, dragon mechanics. Bellacore is what Baji plays. He's related to Nico Bolas. Huh. The wall of Bossing Say goes crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, Chromium is the man dragon. Actually... Choose, you're an idiot, actually. Honestly, fair. Wow. So great are his wisdom and spirit that many who have met him say that they stood before a giant of a man and talked to the wisest of four winds. Yeah, they were negging him. They were being ableist swine, and they were being fucking dicks, and I will come to their house and leave poo-poo in a bag on the doorstep. I will ring the doorbell, and I will run away, and I will laugh and laugh and laugh. I forgot about the fire. I think the bag is supposed to be on fire. Otherwise, they just open it and they think it's like an Amazon package. They have to step on the poop. It's an important part of this plan. Oh my god! It's a snow-covered mountain. Tinder wall. 03 plant wall defender, sacrifice it to add 2 red. I'm sorry, 2 red. Yeah, 2 red. You pay a red, sacrifice it. It deals 2 damage to target creature. It's blocking. Tinder wall. Whoa. Back half of this pack is like busting out. Pyromancy 101, 1 red. Lesson. Pyromancy 101 deals 1 damage to any target. You can teach for 1 in a red. You then exile this spell taught to a creature you control for as long as this card remains exiled. This creature has tap. Copy the exiled card. You may cast its copy for its teach cost. Oh, okay. Okay. Young Peasy, but doesn't Young Peasy untap? Or does he even have to tap? What's Young Peasy's deal? Well, come on. What do we all love? Peasy. Young Peasy. 1 in red, 2/1 whenever you oh no, this is not at all the same. This is not at all the same. I don't know what this is. Hogwash. Yeah, teach is prepare before prepare. Is it there's other things, right? Is it whatever. I believe you. I trust. I trust. All right, so $10 of value in this $4 pack. It all came from these 3 cards. Was so close to the snow-covered mountain being on top, but it was actually Gaddokteg. He seems mean, but also like you can play removal on him. Like that's the thing. Just remove it, man. Who out here gadding their Teague? It feel like he would be fun if your opponents are running removal. Like I think it would be an interesting strategy. Like I think it would be an interesting back and forth, but I don't know. Teague is the stacks commander for people who hate blue. Okay, all right, okay, fair. Fair. Just remove them, we say 2 hours later. All right, okay, point proven. Point taken. We get it. Teague is out here to make enemies. I mean, it seems like it. Like, literally, if people are, like, calling him, oh, so great, is his wisdom and spirit. Yeah, no, obviously, like, just here to make enemies. Like, look at that face. This is a face that you want to hate. Also, welcome in, Ink. Damn, gotta end up on Wiki Feet? Chat, what did I say? Welcome back, Kiroth. What did I say? I said the first comment. You're gonna be stripped of privileges. You must not acknowledge the feat, lest they be stripped from you. I've been obsessively building mystery commander decks. Oh, nice! With like the secret, not secret cards, but like the playtest cards, or are you talking about the new mystery booster commander deck? That knife from Wizards of the Barge. Oh, don't you know it? Don't you know it? And yeah, I got it for pack opening. So here's the deal. I got the critical hit one. I had a hard time deciding. I don't think they have a goblin mode one, but I think goblin mode would be cool. Oh, cool. Welcome back. Officially. So yeah, this is the Wizards of Barge switchblade dagger. It is quite difficult to close. So basically it's got like these spurs on the end. So you need to, this one goes this way and then you can close it. So there's many people on Reddit being like, it won't close, because they don't know about that trick. How was stream? How was stream, everybody? Welcome in, Radars. We've encountered a glitch. Hang tight and we'll sort it. All right, business intern. I don't think you know what you're talking about. Hanging out doing magic stuff. Hell yeah. I hope you had a great time. I don't know what magic stuff means. You were in the Magic the Gathering category, but who knows? Who knows? I hope you had a great time. If you need to get out of here, go with God or whatever deity you choose. That grip is thick than I expected. This, oh yeah. I don't think it's for everyday use. It's also like very heavy. I will say the quality isn't great. It's fine. I'd say it's a little janky. If you were concerned, if you were a price sensitive shopper, I think you would maybe be disappointed. I am not. I just think it's a fun toy. I spent whatever money this cost for a fun toy to use on stream to open stuff. If you don't bother me, quality does, yeah. No, this is definitely like a, I don't even think it really would cut. If I'm gonna be so honest, like the blade is uneven, not because of the like unevenness here, but literally the cut is uneven. Do not recommend unless it is literally for a toy. Couldn't get any homies to play, unfortunately, so had to play on Arena, sadly. Oh, I hope you have fun on Arena. Did you do some drafts or are you playing standard? We are opening some mystery booster 2s. Still looking for our foil. So we'll see. We'll see. Pack 10. We have got a griffin's nest in precarious places, so fledglings often find themselves taking their first flights at surprising moments. Okay. All right. 1 and a white for this 1/1 griffin with landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on fearless fledgling. It gains flying until end of turn. I did some drafts. I only ever do sealed draft or historic brawl if I'm on Arena. Oh, nice. I hope that your drafts went well. I'm sorry if they didn't. The last draft that I had was an absolute shit show. It was a nightmare. And it rubbed so much salt in the wound because I also like had such a flawless run the draft before, like the stream before. I went 7, I think I went 7-2, but it was just fucking glorious. It was like I'd never made 7 before in a draft. It was great. And then this time I don't think I won a single game. I think I did 3 drafts and I don't think I won a single game. It was wild. You built a great deck, but you got 2 overwhelming wins and then got crushed 3 times in a row without even putting up a fight. Ugh, God. Dude, undecks are sick. All right, Fearless Fledgling. We've got another traveling minister. He out here spreading his seed or whatever this is. I don't know. Spectral Sailor, a classic. Any ship that sails on these mean seas for long is bound to pick up a ghost or 2, and that's the exact voice that we all knew is appropriate for this card. 1 blue for this 1/1 Spirit Pirate with Flash and flying, and you can pay 4 to draw a card. Hard to research. Most of the deck build resources don't list uncards. Oh, yeah. That was pretty much your pre-release this time at the Hobbit. Dude, I told this story before I got sick. So on Sunday, we streamed a little bit before Skyfall pooped, and then I was also just like feeling sick. Pre-release, I don't know what it was. The vibes were not immaculate. I like was having a good time, and then the draft started, and like it was just like one thing after the other that was just like not right. My LGS, for whatever reason, decided to do things differently. It was kind of like a free play, and they did like a cosplay night, and like they had free food, some sort of Hobbit themed food, and I was just like, I went up and they were like, oh, if anyone wants to get matched up, let us know. And I went up and I was like, oh, like I'll put my name in. And the organizer was like, got on the microphone, is anyone available to hang out with this loser? And obviously that's not what they said, but that's how it felt. And I was like, I fucking know people here. I just didn't want to have to deal with this. I was not prepared. I wanted it organized. And I was like, it's fine. And this is after I got my draft pool, and it was absolute dog water. It was so bad. It was like so bad. I don't even know. So I played 1 round with the person across from me because I was just like, oh no, like I know people. I've got friends. Oh no, I know people. So I played 1 round with somebody I've played with before and absolutely got blown out, and I just left. I was like, this is not my night. This is not the vibe. And it's probably good that I left, because it was apparently a super spreader event, but I still got sick, so I don't know, man. I left, I sat on a bench outside. It was fun. And then I went to 3 to 5 dive bars and hung out and shot the shit with people. It was pretty fun. I got in trouble for bringing water out at one of the dive bars. They were like, you can't have that here. And I was like, what? They were like, yeah, you can't have water here. I was like, okay. And they're like, we'll give you unlimited free water bottles, but we're not allowed to let people have water bottles anymore. And I was like, damn, shit has changed here. But yeah, that's probably why I got sick. Oh, also, I started smoking cigarettes again on Friday. And I think it was that culmination of a shitty draft pool, like a shitty sealed pool, going to dive bars, and smoking cigarettes that gave me the flu for a week. So, you know, it's kind of on me, I know. Whirler Rogue, anyone? 2 blue, 2/2, human rogue, artificer. When Whirler Rogue enters the battlefield, create 2 Thopters. Tap 2 untapped artifacts you control. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Hype. Two and a black for this saga. Act 1. Destroy target creature and opponent's controls with... Oh my god. Destroy target creature an opponent controls with power 2 or less. Act 2, target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-creature, non-land card from it. That player discards that card. Act 3, exile target opponent's graveyard. Elspeth Nightmare. How sad for her. What a sad little life she lives. One cig couldn't hurt. I think it was like 3 though. I had to go into a head shop and they were like, you really just want cigarettes? You know weed's legal, right? And I'm like, it's I just want cigarettes, please. And they gave me like, they did not have any Bic lighters. They only had like the torch lighters for what I assume is smoking meth. It was a really weird time and I was like, huh? And I like ended up, I think it was like $30 for a pack of cigarettes and a lighter. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? It was insane. I was like, clearly being like, it's Friday night, I'm out, I gotta have a good time by myself, because pre-release was a wash. And then, this is gonna come as no surprise, I got hungry, so I decided to go home. And I ordered Taco Bell. And I got home as soon as the I actually got home a few minutes before the Taco Bell guy came, like the DoorDash driver, and I was sitting out on my stoop, and he came, and then he was like, oh, you? And I was like, yeah, and he handed it to me, and then I went inside, and I sat in front of the TV. I don't know what I watched, and I just ate Taco Bell, and it was great. It was really, really good. I had a great time. I think, you know, sometimes you just gotta take yourself on a date, okay? Your therapist is gonna love this. I had to cancel therapy this week, or last week, I guess, because I was so sick. I had to cancel so many things. But don't worry, I'll make up for it this week. The Taco Goblin. Is that what they called you in high school? When life gives you lemons, give them lemons back. Yeah, but charge double. All right, suffocating fumes. Chew and a black instant. Creatures your opponents control get -1/-1 until end of turn. Cycling 2. Yesterday it was flying tigers and crumbling bridges. Who knows what today will bring? Oh, explosive lemons? We trying to do some war crimes or what? Anti, what did you actually get for dinner? Did you go with fish and chips? You know I'm gonna be disappointed in you, but I feel like that's what you did. I feel like you were like, her saying that I should get the other thing, I've decided I'm gonna get fish and chips. Ah, yes, brisket burger, hell yeah. Fish and chips, the most British of meals. Yeah, I don't partake. I'll have the chips, I guess. But not if they touch the fish. Tried them, they were meh. I just like don't like fish. I've tried it. I like barely like chicken though. I'm not really a meat eater, I say, but I really like hamburger and steak frites, and that's pretty much the end of the list. I like those 2 things, and those are both red meat, aren't they? Sushi only. See, I do sushi every Friday, except this Friday because I was sick. And I do vegan sushi, dude. Do tofu teriyaki for like a main, and then a bunch of vegetable rolls. Lame? Wow. Believe me when I tell you it's delicious, and it's mostly a vehicle for sake, so there. My 2.0 model is also doing a new starting soon screen for me, and she sent it to me, and I was like, can you add more sake? She's like, on it, girl. I am on it. What do you mean you blame Jay? Hello, Gran. How are you doing? 100% more sake. Not 250% more sake. Hey, Adept. You have time to give the peons Do you have a time to give the peons for 2.0? Oh, like when it's going to be ready? No. Technically the commission is done in December, but I have communicated to my artist that I would like to do, I guess technically the comm is done in January. So New Year at the latest, but we've talked about that we want to get it done sooner so that I can get a second outfit before the end of the year. So that hopefully we can do a debut maybe before MagicCon, and then we can do outfit reveal for the second outfit for my stream anniversary in December, or my birthday, who knows. Are you opening Throne of Eldraine? Sort of. We're opening Mystery Booster 2s. And this will surprise no one. I know it says we're on pack 10, but this is literally a third of the packs that we have. Are we having fun yet? If you get a birthday, that's crazy. Dude, I'm so old, I have 3 birthdays a year. Does that make any sense? You've opened 3 packs? That's not true. I've opened 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess I could say 10 minus 1 is 9 minus 2. Man, math is hard. 7? I've opened 7 packs. Don't. Why? Yeah, last year for my birthday, we did a 24-hour stream. And I'm sure everyone was very happy about that. Right? Or did we do that on Streamiversary? I literally cannot remember. It was sometime in December. Yeah, the Streamiversary is on the 13th. The birthday is on the 28th. And yes, I'm a Capricorn, whatever. All right, here's the rim job night. Electrickery. 1 red, instant. Electrickery deals 1 damage to target creature you don't control. Overload for 1 and a red. What did you do during the 24? Oh, that's a good question. What did I do during the 24? So we kicked it off with Commander. We ran a Commander game. I think I started at like a 6 p.m. 9 p.m. I think I started at like 9 p.m. Started with Commander, and then I think I did some pack openings, and then I hung out with the Brit Brats, which were people I met when I first started streaming. We tried to play a game that didn't work, but it was still fun. I had trust when I say I had shit planned every hour of the day. I know that you asked a question that you really don't need to know the answer to, but now I'm curious. What the fuck did I do? 24-hour stream. Okay, well that's not it. That just literally just says join stream. 24 hour by hour? No. I guess maybe I don't have anything for you. Notes? "24-hour stream. MTG content. It'd be great if I understood. Minicap subathon? No, that's what we did together. Let's see. If I say Brit Brat. Perfect. What is this in? Stream anniversary. We did this on the 13th. Okay. Can I turn this into something that you will not blind your eyes? No, you're gonna have to deal with the white screen. I'm not gonna go into my settings and fix it. All right, here you go. Here is what I did in my 24-hour stream. We did a kickoff. I don't know what that is. I clearly had a stream title for every hour. We started with Commander. We did some pack openings. We did some advice react 1 year of streaming. I don't remember that, and I don't know if that happened. Oh, we tried to do Voop chat. I'm not good at talking to strangers on the internet, is I think what we figured out. We did not play MonsterCon. I did eat at some point. This is literally at 9 a.m. I started feeling really sick, which is crazy. I got croissants and a bunch of food, and then we ate together and yapped, and we watched something. We did a merch drop. Oh my god, we had all that fucking merch stuff that we did. Chugi-4. I like literally built this whole site for the... Oh, you can't see any of this. I understand. Uno momento. Hello, princess. All right, here we go. Bam. Now you're getting flashbanged. There you go. All right, I built this whole site. We did merch drops, Chugi.store. We went through 12 days of merch drops, and then I did artist credits on this last day. So all of these merch drops, the graffiti logo selection, emotes, bustin', murders and executions. We really went ham with it. So we did 12 days of merch drop, and then Brit Brat's collab. We ate breakfast. I played Enna Dream Barbecue. That is a recap on my main channel, main YouTube. Not when I got edited. It's like one of the only videos I have on here. This one, best game ever. You can watch me play a real game. That was fun. It is like literally my all-time favorite game of that year. We didn't do a snack tier list, I don't think. I was going to collab with Melkor, but then the game didn't work on my Mac. I ordered food. We did Voop chat. Taco Bell. Then we did Commander at 6 p.m. the following day, so almost like 22 hours later. And then V Nasty. This is another collab we did. We did Jackbox. And it was unhinged, and I was so tired, and I was like, I gotta go. And these were all the other things that I thought about doing. At some point we did, yeah. Anyway, that is how I scheduled my 24-hour stream, like a psycho. Being like, okay, here are my time blocks. Here's the topic. Here's all of my stream titles, so I don't have to worry about it. Here's the pinned chat message. So that is what I did for my 24-hour stream. And it was exhausting, but really fun. Except when I felt really sick at 9 a.m. and I was like, I gotta fucking eat. And then at one point I walked on my treadmill because I was tired. The scheduling and merch site, my God, she's so organized. I'm not a project manager, but I sure act like one. It's because I spent so much time looking at PMs and being like, I could do your job better. Just like average ones, not like bad ones. And I was like, okay, here's how we stay organized. Bites? Beat? You know I bite back. I also remember you making a snarky comment during that. What do you mean? What did I say? I had 0 sleep. More snarky than normal? The sheer, yeah, I think that I don't know what it is with the amount of merch. Like, I couldn't decide on just like a normal, rational, like, let's do one piece of art. I was like, oh no, if I'm doing a merch drop, it was my first ever merch drop, and I was like, oh no, we'll do like 12 days of merch. I'll do a new one every day. Here's what I'll say to everyone. It's fine. This is not... It was a lot to get this site set up. Like, because I had to... I don't even know that you can see all of this, but like, I have categorized everything by like, hey, if you want to shop only mugs, or only sweatshirts, or only long sleeves, or only accessories, or only koozies. Like, I've done all of that so that you could view it by like category, or if there was like a specific type of art that you liked, you could just be like, okay, I only want to see the dick art. Okay, cool. Give me the sticker dick art. Great. Give me the coffee mug dick art. Cool. So yeah, I set all of this up, and I think monetarily it was not worth it. I think that I've sold 3 things, and one of them was to one of the mods. And like, it's not, for me, it was not profitable. I was asking Koya and Sunny, which is not fair. I was asking them, I was like, how much, like what is your merch sale? Like, what are you thinking? And they were like, oh, da 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 da, here's what I blah 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 blah. And I was like, oh, okay. And then when I did mine, I was like, oh, no, 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 I understand. I'm not you. I get it. We did more giveaways than anything, which actually feels more correct for me. Like, much correct for me. Ew. Like, why? 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 Can we do this? Your mom. Your mom. @gmail.com. Is this how this works? Playmats are doing great though. So if you are a magic person, hey, your mom has gifted us a dick mug. If you would like a dick mug, you can !enter, and it will be sent to you free of charge. It is a giveaway. Yeah, so on the merch page, this is what I like. So I use fourth wall. Let me turn this back on so that I just wanted to be sure that I wasn't doxing myself. On fourth wall, if you are live, it'll have this handy gift to Twitch chat thing, and you can gift it to Twitch chat. It'll trigger an enter. So Anti does not want a mug. It seems Anti is a fake fan, does not want the mug with dicks clearly koi fish going into the mouth. So much hate, not even a fan. Not even a fucking fan. Yes, you have 3 minutes, I think, to enter. But yeah. So I really like that about fourth wall, is like you can just randomly do gifts. So we did a couple of these during the Streamiversary 24-hour, which was cool. And clearly I do it sometimes when I think about it. Just because, like, I get not being solvent enough. We're Magic players. We don't have expendable income. Are you crazy? We're gonna spend that on fucking cardboard. But if you want this mug, you could think of me always. You could be like, oh, wow, boss got this art and she didn't even see it. Oh, wow. Yes, exclamation point, enter. What's gonna happen is you are going to, it's gonna announce a winner, and then you're gonna go to the link that it gives you, and you're just gonna enter your Twitch credentials. Like it'll have you log in via Twitch, and then once you do, it'll ask you for your shipping. You can put your real name, but oftentimes people just put their Twitch name just in case anything gets doxed or whatever. So yeah, enjoy. Back to the regular scheduled programming. If I can find the screen. Great, I found it. Great, I found it. Boss is gonna dox you. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. We get back to the via collector packs, then we keep the cards anyway. That's true. That is true, Sulky. Free doxing? Sign me up. Enter. Thinking about the deck mug is probably a weekly occurrence for you. Oh, the winner is Bob. Damn. Get it. Chugi.store/redeem. You'll have to authenticate with your Twitch credentials, and then you will get that mug sent to you. Enjoy it. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, also, I guess we're still doing merch. We do have new Chugi is Cringe playmats on Jank Mats. I got it. I got the foiling and I really hate it. So it's just glitter across the entire thing. I thought it was going to be spot foiling. So know that if you get the foiling, it is not spot foiling. It's literally just glitter across the whole thing, which I'm sure some of the playmats will look good with it. I'm not happy with this and I'm gonna have to repurchase it. I think that this particular design didn't look good with it. Which is a bummer. But this, I got this one. Miss Trigger. Oh, I also, if you want to wait, I did get a new design that is not yet posted. It's gonna be this design. So many fucking messages. Let me hide those. Bam. We're gonna get this one up in the store soon. Hey, my eyes are up here, okay? Okay. Turn 6, 23 misplays. Still at basically full HP and 3 glasses deep. She's doxing mod chat? That's mod chat? Oh, if that's mod chat, you're gonna have to get a life, man. What do we even talk about in mod chat? At least, listen, I've learned my lesson. I've talked a lot of shit to people at work via DMs. I have been the person to accidentally send... Oh, this is not right. I've been the person to accidentally send something to someone and been like, oh, I'm sorry, that was fucked up and we shouldn't have been talking shit about you. And then sending it directly to you. I've done that, I've been there, blah, blah, blah. Even when I think of talking shit about people right now, I literally assume that anything in Discord is gonna be leaked. So like, I don't know how mods feel, but I feel like anything we say in our mod chat, I assume will be leaked. Pics of your work on fire. That is true. See, I wouldn't do that strictly because it would dox you, right? Potentially. But like, there's nothing in there where I'm just like, fuck everyone. Ooh, somebody just bought merch? Wow, it's Bob. It's Bob redeeming the mug. Just FYI. Oh yeah, if I put something in mod chat, I accept that it will leak somehow. Well, of course I'm talking shit about you, and only you. You should feel special. No, I just like, even if I feel like talking shit, I feel like it's not worth it. Like, it has too many repercussions. Like the immediate relief that I would feel from like getting my inside thoughts outside, I don't think is outweighed by the potential of somebody seeing it and being hurt by like, oh, why would she say something like that when it was really a passing thought? Because we all get fucking annoyed, right? I'm sure there are many DMs floating around about me being like, God, I wish she would just fucking lock in and just like play the actual game. God, she talks so much. God, well, like, sure, great. I know all of these things, but on my worst mental health day, it would probably affect me greatly. To be like, oh, just because it's true doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. I miss when she fights with Conda. I know, Conda's been going through some shit. If you're following Conda on socials, it's just a spiral. It is a spiral. Him and I did talk, and I was like, it feels like we're not having fun playing together anymore. Maybe we should take a break. And he was like, I'm having fun. I don't know what your problem is. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna take a break then. So that is on me, but I think that's probably gonna end soon. We will see. Sometimes you just gotta IMO, but in a corporate way. Ooh, yes, yes. That is true. Yeah, they'll keep it all in their DM. All right, we're gonna get totally back on track. I assure you. We'll find a way. Life always finds a way. Nature's way. Grizzly Fate. 3 and 2 green for the sorcery. Put 2/2 green bear creature tokens into play. It's got threshold. Instead, put 4 bears into play. If you got threshold, what is threshold? Is that the thing where you have a certain number of cards in your hand or a certain number of cards in your graveyard? Which one is threshold? Quick! It's fine, I'll look it up. Or not? 7+ cards in the yard. Hell yeah. Okay. I was close-ish. All right. So 7+ cards in the yard, you have 4 bears. It's also got flashback for 5 and 2 green. But I'm sure it doesn't count itself if it's in the yard. You need this for your bear stack? Dude, honestly, I kind of like it. It is pricey, mana-wise, right? 5 mana for 2 bears. Obviously, you wouldn't really play it until you had threshold, but also, like... The Hobbit bears are so good. Oh, the Hobbit bears are pretty good. Still didn't increase the price on this, so don't sleep on it. 1 green, 1 white for this 1/5 Philenio? Oh, it's in a different language. Okay, all right. She got so confused. She got so confused. All right. I'm not going to attempt to read this in a different language. Instead, I will say that this is the grizzled Liatao. It is a cat. There is no glory in a death of age, as even the Liatao know. As winter steals into their coats, they seek the deadliest lands, and they may die as they lived. Okay. From Alara Reborn. How did you do it pre-release? Hi Bramble. I know that you came in like while I was on my big fucking diatribe. I did poorly and I walked out. But also I think that that was the message that got me into this whole diatribe. All I remember was everyone in your first game had their birthday that day except for you. Right, this was back. Okay, I understand. Hi, Puppet. You missed me fucking spiraling into God knows where. You missed it. Too bad you'll never be able to ever experience it again. You definitely can't timestamp this and go back to the VOD and be like, what the fuck was she on about? She was in her yap zone. Hey, I imparted some knowledge and I did a giveaway for a mug. That's what you missed. You missed me giving away free merch. 2 white, 1 4 human cleric. When an angel enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 4 life. Whenever an angel you control dies, create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying. Within every angel is a spirit of light that will fight as long as there is darkness. 3 mana. Wow. Also, hi Smurfy. Snow-covered plains. Wow, I'm gonna have a full playset. Tinderwall. What the fuck? I know the other one was a mountain, but still, Tinderwall came after it. No, fuck Lutri. No, get this fucking otter out of my face. 3 and 2. Is it hybrid? I did forget about what that said. 3/4, legendary creature, elemental otter with companion. Your starting deck contains no cards with a silver, gold, orange, or purple expansion symbol. If this card is your chosen companion, you may put it into your hand from outside the game for 3 as a sorcery. When Lutri, Popper Otter enters the battlefield, discard your hand, then draw 3 cards. All right, they tried to fix it. They tried to fix Lutri. I understand. I see the vision. We made our money back on that pack too. It's almost like mystery boosters are difficult to get, and there's so many cards in them that they are wanted. That's cute. You like the otters? Today is gonna be the day. Is that better than Wonderwall? After all. I don't like where this is going. Secondhand market for mystery booster boxes are $250. Well, they were only $219, so that's not marked up too much. I guess most of the value was in, I guess we had got $80 of that with 40. So 50 plus 30 is 80. We had basically $80 in value for the box toppers, so fair. He's for Popper, and also Ikoria is my favorite plane. Oh my god, how stoked are you? Are you so excited for the new Kamigawa times Ikoria set? Titan, I want to say Clash, but I really don't know. They were smart, they'd call it Titan Smash. Unless they call it Titan Clash and add a bunch of Clash mechanics, which would be a choice. You want fornication? Okay. If you want fornication in the new set, who am I to stop you? Titan Breach. I'm sorry for what I'm about to say, but it was all over my screen. All right, restoration specialist. Dwarf's tools are priceless heirlooms handed down through generations. 1 in a white, 2/1 dwarf artificer. You can pay 1, sacrifice resto special. Return up to 1 target artifact card from 1 target artifact and up to 1 target enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand. She is a resto special. Ooh. Oh. Ossification, 1 and a white aura. Enchant basic land you control. When ossification enters the battlefield, exile target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls until ossification leaves the battlefield. I feel like these things, why do they exist? Why are we enchanting a land we control? Why is that the move? Like, yeah, it's hard to interact with lands, but also it's not harder to interact with an enchantment if it's on a land or on the battlefield. Very interesting. When it enters, we've exiled. Cool. Only Elishnorn's most loyal servants are granted the honor of becoming part of her throne. Literally? Literally part of her? Nobody wants enchant removal. Oh, you're so, girl, you're so silly. Draka Mystic, 1 blue, 1/1 Merfolk Wizard. Choices are rarely as simple as they seem. 1 blue, tap. Each player reveals the top card of their library. You may put the revealed card into their opponent's graveyards. If you don't, each player draws a card. Interesting. I think it's interesting. Witching Well, 1 blue. Artifact, when Witching Well enters the battlefield, scry 2. You can pay 4, sack it, draw 2 cards. It was built by the Witch of Lochmere. Most of the wishes it grants are its own. I wish its wishes were pinching wishes. Just give me a Wisconsin crab. All right. Tattoos at Magicon. Who wants to get a wish coin crab? Who's with me? The only wishes it grants are pinching wishes. And we will get them right here for whatever fucking reason. Just right here. Bye, Adapt. Thanks for stopping by. You drunk crab or bust? Bruh. Thank you! I got them specially done for today. Slash, this one broke and I was like, well, I should redo all of them. I don't like it when my nails are, you know. Oh my god, who are you and how can I take you home? 1 and a black for this 2/1 zombie with morph for 3 and 2 black. When Skin Thinner is turned face up, destroy target non-black creature. It can't be regenerated. I mean, bad card, but the drip. The look. Life from death is part of the natural cycle. This is merely a shortcut. 1 black sorcery, return any 1 creature from your graveyard to your hand. It's Raise the Dead. Oh my god. Man, the mods really are doing overtime. In the adrenaline-fueled chaos, she hadn't even felt the bite. X and a red for this instant. Target creature you control gets +X/+0 and gains first strike and trample until end of turn. It's Luna Frenzy. Oh, I know Primo does. Does anyone else watch Real Shorts? And when I say I know Primo does, I don't know, Primo, that you actually watch Real Shorts. I know that you watch Papa Mutt's Real Shorts Friday or whatever. But I was watching Ted Nivison talk about a Real Shorts app that he downloaded and watched all of a Alpha Wolf thing, and then he interviewed one of the actresses at the end, and I was like, god, Real Shorts are like bad. Like, they're like really bad, but like I don't even know if I could find humor. But then I also found myself wanting to sit through the trauma. How did you know? How did you know? They're bad but good. Are you an alpha wolf though? Absolutely not. No, I couldn't be bothered, which I guess then I am, aren't I? The alpha wolf who abandoned their pack. To be is awesome for that. I just like... You've watched too much. Well, I will be traveling. We haven't done our movie night yet. Primo, what do you think about, not next week, but the following week? When I'm gone, maybe we do Discord movie night? I know we had some ideas cooking, but maybe we do that. I'll be on Europe time, so it'll be more our night and nobody else's night, so it'll be normal stream time probably. Okay, we'll look into it. And even if it's just you and me, hell, we'll go to that hell together, really. We gotta figure it out, man. We talked about watching like sci-fi movies, like bad sci-fi movies, but now maybe it's just gonna be real shorts. Or whatever. Because I'm interested. I don't know that it's gonna work. I don't want to make too many promises. First of all, I only live to disappoint you. I got portable mobile Wi-Fi. And I know some of you know this. And I have the Osmo Pocket 4. So I told Primo and Biz, maybe we try to do a stream while I'm abroad for a short time. Maybe we just do some pack reps in a hotel room. Who's to say? We'll see. What do you mean, what? I DM'd you about it. It's like you never read mod chat. I feel like you reacted to it. All right, volcanic spite. 1 in a red. Instant volcanic spite deals 3 damage to target creature, planeswalker, or battle. You may put a card from your hand onto the bottom of your library. If you do, draw a card. None may approach the ashen idol without an offering. An edict. Fortuitously absent from Phyrexian intelligence concerning the world of Asgol. What does that even fucking mean, dude? I'm sure it made sense if, I don't know, I would read it like a normal human, but whatever. Lefit? Lefit? Doom Scroll or the original Doom with the Rock? How have you seen this? Huh? Huh? All right. Kendrith's Transformation. When in a green enchantment or a enchant creature, when Kenrith's Transformation enters the battlefield, draw a card. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is an elk creature with base power. Toughness, 3/3 elk. Wow, we did it. Kenrith's Transformation. Money, cool, cool. Fucking, you're filthy rich. Skull Muncher, nope. Mulcher. 4 and a green for this 3/3 elemental would devour 1, which means as this enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice any number of creatures. This creature enters the battlefield with that many +1/+1 counters on it. When Skull Mulcher enters the battlefield, draw a card for each creature it devoured. Cool. Cool. Sunlit Marsh. It's a plain swamp. Wow, too bad it enters tapped. Oh no! Oh no! Rare from, God, what is FRF for Fate Reforged? Nailed it. First try. I'm a genius. 2 and a blue, 3/2 human monk with prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay 2 Boros. If you do, target creature gains double strike until end of turn. It's Shuyun, the Silent Tempest. Yikes. Oh no, Kitchen Finks. Accept 1 favor from an oof, and you're doomed to accept another. 1 and 2 Celestia Hybrid for this 3/2 oof. When Kitchen Finks enters the battlefield, you gain 2 life and persist. Good card. Goes infinite with a sandwich. Whoa, what is this art? I love this guy. Hell fuck yeah. 3 black 4/4 vampire with flying. When a creature dealt damage by this guy this turn dies, put a +1/+1 counter on him. It's the Sengir Vampire. If you've noticed, sometimes I remember that if you are on second screen and not watching, if I don't read the name first and just start reading the other stuff, you might be able to guess. You might be able to be like, oh, I know what that card is. I know. But not all the time. It's very inconsistent. The Many Deeds of Belzenlock, 1 in a black, Enchantment Saga, Act 1. Exile up to 1 target saga from a graveyard. Copy as Chapter 1. Chill. Act 2, exile up to 1 target saga card. Alright, and so on to Act 3. Wow. The Many Deeds. He's just copying my homework, bro. Alright, so this pack was an absolute whiff. $3.30 of value. The highest card we had was 94 cents with Kenrith's Transformation. 3/3 Elk was the baller here. Some gotta be a whiff, for some to be a win. God, what sage advice? You're a genius. I love 3/3 Elk. Yes. Arrgh. Call it recovered gambler's advice. Oof. Oof. Hey, are you not playing gotchas anymore? Is this what's happening? Because I feel like you're still on that horse game, man. I think you're still into it. Don't out you, but you put it in the Discord. All right, pack 12. Still looking for that foil. All right, our first white card. 3 white 0/0 Bird Soldier Spirit with flying. Phantom Flock comes into play with 3 +1/+1 counters on it. If damage would be dealt to Phantom Flock, prevent that damage. Remove a +1/+1 counter from Phantom Flock. Wait, Prima, this is like actual lore. You used to actually have a gambling problem? That's great. I'm glad. I'm glad that you don't gamble anymore. It's rigged. It's a waste. It's not. Don't get tricked. Don't get tricked. 2 white, 2/2 Fox Samurai with Bushido 1. When this blocks or becomes blocked, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. If a permanent would be put into a graveyard, remove it from the game instead. I hate that this is the instrumental version, but I definitely like know all of the lyrics to the song, which is just say so, say so. It was a rough time. Don't gamble, chatters. It surely is not worth it. Trust. Trust. I did a little bit of phone gambling for a spell. For maybe 6 months? Isn't limited just gambling without the letters? I don't think limited is just gambling because there's actual, like, gambling is technically, there's court cases. Gambling is not a game of skill, it is a game of luck. Therefore, pinball is gambling, apparently, until they could prove that it wasn't not gambling. Anyway, I did like online slots games, you know, mom games. It's like Candy Crush, but on your phone. I did that for like under 6 months. And I definitely lost more than I made. I had some like big wins, but I definitely had like just like a lot of incremental losses. And then during like tax year, they were like, oh, hey, you owe like 5K in taxes on your gambling winnings. And I was like, what? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, no. Here's the printout. I've lost. I'm not gonna say how much because it's embarrassing. I've lost this amount of money. And yeah, I had that amount of money of winnings, but I've in total lost this amount. Therefore, I owe nothing. And they were like, you have to send us all of this paperwork. And my accountant bailed. So I ended up paying the tax on gambling winnings that I didn't even win. Like a year after I had stopped. And I was like, wow, it's like super not worth it. And they only tax you on things that are over a specific amount of payoff. So yeah, it was bad. Don't fucking online gamble. It's like not, it might seem fun and aimless. It's just like not interesting. Do other things. I guess doom scroll. I don't know, man. $600 or more must be reported. Yeah, so enough of those. Yikes. Only gamble IRL. Okay, so I literally only gamble now. I don't consider Magic gambling because it is a loss already. It's a game I play. These are literally going to be played at some point. I'm not here to like try to make money off of this. I only gamble when it's in person, and I usually will go in with like $80, and I'll be like, all right, here's the like $80 in cash. I'm not gonna ever put any more on this, and then I'll spend however long, whatever, when I'm like in the Midwest visiting family. That's what I'll do, and then I'll just go sit at the bar and probably spend more than that, but still. Which is, I think, maybe why I don't want to go to MagicCon Vegas. I'm so responsible, but also I'm not. I think I just am setting up arbitrary like guidelines, and I'm trying to convince myself it's not fun. But if I went to MagicCon Vegas, I feel like the first person who was like, hey, Chugs, you want to go gambling? I'd be like, yeah, sure. Let me flex. And it's gonna be fucking bad news, my dudes. It's gonna be bad news, which is why we simply don't go. We simply abstain. Right? Yeah. That makes sense. Shipwreck Dowser. 3 blue for this 3/3 Merfolk Wizard with prowess. When Shipwreck Dowser enters the battlefield, return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Lost at sea doesn't have to mean lost forever. Magic is an investment, just like NTFs. Oh my god, what was I? Oh, Gary V apparently has like an NTF light thing happening. And I was watching a thing about them, and they look fucking horrible. Why were NFTs a thing? Why? Why? Just why? Just you wait, my monkeys are gonna pay off bigly. Agreed? No, I mean, it is a scam, right? Okay, real talk. Okay, if you had a time machine and you could go back in time, would you participate in the GameStop short? What was that thing called? Meme stocks. Would you participate in meme stocks? You have the inside information. You know it's fucking stupid. You know it's a thing that's gonna get hyped out, but you know exactly when to get out. Would you do it? I would only invest in GameStop and Bitcoin. I think I would do Dogecoin, and I would sell it like the day after Elon went on Saturday Night Live and it spiked. Like, truly, I would get out too soon, but I'd be like, whatever, dude. I'm fucking buying Dogecoin, and I'm selling it immediately after that idiot goes on and talks about it on SNL. I had a wallet with 2-something Bitcoin, gave it to my father in a USB. He fucking lost the thing. Of course he did. Why would you give your father anything? You're only here to lose it. I don't know how to buy a Bitcoin. I don't think I think that would be the biggest thing. That if I had a time machine and I went back in time and I'd be like, great, I just have to buy a Bitcoin. I'd be like, what's a blockchain? What's a, like, and I'm not an idiot. I stopped caring at a certain point and I'm just like, this is too much fucking work. I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. Bro, I mined them on my old ass PC. Okay, whatever. Curiosity. 1 blue enchant creature. Whenever enchanted creature deals damage to an opponent, you may draw a card. You know that secret? The one that wakes you up at night in a cold sweat? The one you think no one else in the world knows? Well, guess what? This is the creepiest, most... Wow. Who's keeping a secret? You sholt it? One of my friends got in early on the GameStop thing, but didn't crash out in time. And at some point, they were letting people cash out, so he was just in it for the lulz. Yes! Yeah, dude, low-key, high-key F this card, but also this is the most haunting flavor text. This is like, is this literally targeted at someone? I think it is targeted at someone specific. I know it makes me old, but I still listen to Smosh Reads Reddit. And the one from Saturday was talking about how somebody was cheating. They didn't want to break up with their girlfriend, so they were cheating on her with her like childhood friend. And then obviously the girlfriend found out and then confronted the boyfriend. And the boyfriend was like, no, I'm not. And she's like, I knew you wouldn't fucking be honest. I have proof. And then girlfriend reveals that she slept with his older brother last weekend to get back at him before she even confronted him. And he's the victim. I saw that one. Dude, I was just like, I was dead. I was like, damn, that's fucking cold. Okay. And the brother was avoiding him. Yes. That's like, I feel like this flavor text is written for someone in particular. They're like, I know what you fucking did last summer. And so on. Buried alive. It is worse to walk while dead. Is it worse to walk while dead or be buried alive? I have witnessed both. Seems like you had a fucked up childhood. 2 and a black. Sorcery, search your library for up to 3 creature cards and put them into your graveyard. Shuffle your library afterwards. I mean, it's a banger art, very playable. Yeah, dude, the card art and frame make it so good. Heartless act. It's us or them. Yeah, good rationalization. 1 and a black for this instant. Choose 1, destroy target creature with no counters on it, or remove up to 3 counters from target creature. I always liked playing this card. I think I just like the vibes of Heartless Act and Blasphemous Act and etc. The whispers are incomprehensible, yet Cinders always hear a message of urgency. 1 red, instant. Target creature becomes red and gains haste until end of turn. Draw a card. Crimson Wisps. Oops. Oops. Yeah, this one in Krark. Damn. You sure like flipping coins, huh? Like your favorite thing in Magic? It's like people who show up to DMD and they're just like, I just want to roll a dice! That's what I'm here for! You show up to Magic to Flip a coin. I think you need some help, man. We don't have to hear you out. Who has done a hear me out cake for commanders? I need to know. Sure, I could Google it, but why when somebody else can Google it for me? Has anybody done a hear me out for commanders? 1 red, 1/1 orc. Tap, sacrifice forest, add 3 mana in any combinations of red and or green to your mana pool. Wood is wasted in the dirt. Had me tell you said commanders. All right, Primo, who's your hear me out? Kendrith's transformation. My hear me out is capitalism. Alien from Alien? I guess it would give really good hand jobs. Is that, are you thinking about it in in that primal of a level? What are we doing here actually? What is a hear me out? Is it sexual in nature? I might have jumped straight to hand jobs, but I die for that alien OC. All right. Fair. Mainly sexual, great. Woo! Still, mine's capitalism. For most, war is a calamity. For some, an opportunity, and for the very few, a pleasure. Ayo. What about Clippy? Thoughts? Okay, before you answer Clippy, may I just direct your attention to... May I just encourage you to not say Clippy? Can we maybe just not say Clippy for no reason in particular? Okay, maybe it's this reason. Maybe it's me as Clippy with a post-it that just says boobs. Did you put Rat Cousin up to this? Were you like, hey, yo, hear me out, make her Clippy? Boobs! Okay, we're never gonna get a peon mascot. This will just be the mascot forever. Boobs! Dude, the whispering is like sending me. Okay. Challenger troll 4 and a green for this 6/5 troll. Each creature you control with power 4 or greater can't be blocked by more than one creature. This is your fault. Getting better at drawing, so maybe I'll take another crack at the designing a peon. Why is it my fault that you draw? I really thought it was the glow sticks. Yeah, you can't tell me, hey. One collab where I needed a tablet. Oh. All right, fair. Oh my God. This is a sign. I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited. Something decided his foe would be more useful as a weapon. 1 and a red and a black for this instant. Tap target untapped creature. That creature deals damage to its power to its controller. Stop hitting ourselves. It's backlash. It's my favorite pet card from now on. Thoughts on Cauldra Complete? Too much work. What are we playing? Yu-Gi-Oh? What are we doing? Or is Cauldra Complete the completed version of that? That's on you, Chief. All right. Well, I think that you have taken a journey, and it's really cool to see. It is very, very, very cool to see. I'm glad that you are still doing it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's this asshole? XXOO. Artifact creature construct. This guy enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it. When it dies, put a 1/1 colorless Thopter onto the battlefield for each 1/1 counter on it. You can pay 1, tap, put a +1/+1 counter on it. It's Hanger Back Walker. Hanger Back Walker. And another environmental sciences. Oh, for my hear me out. I mean, it's basically a suit of armor, right? Would you want to fuck a suit of armor? Another Sangier vampire. And what the fuck is this? Annex and Cyanide and Kellinus and T-Row. I guess it's the parents and children. I don't know. 1 red, green, white, blue, human soldier, 3/8, first strike vigilance, heroic. Whenever you cast a spell that targets Annex and Cyanide and Kyanos and Tio, draw a card. Each player may put a land card from their hand onto the battlefield, then each opponent who didn't draws a card. Weird. All right, another, oh, it's not another whiff. $8 in value for the $5 pack. Primo, what are you working on these days? Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Just more hear me out from your alien art. Heliod's Punishment. 1 and a white for this aura. Enchanted creature. Heliod's Punishment enters the battlefield with 4 task counters on it. Enchanted creature can attack or block. It loses all abilities and has tap. Remove a task counter from Heliod's Punishment. If it has no task counters on it, destroy it. Holy shit. It's a story spotlight. What the fuck happened in Theros? All I remember is Elsbeth shit. Who knows? 1 and a white for this 2/2 human soldier. Other creatures you control get +0/+1. Give me a sword and I'll kill a few enemies, but give me a hammer and a fiery forge and I'll turn the tide of the battle. This is like ultimate, like, actually, sir, can you not draft me? Actually, maybe I would, be better if I didn't get drafted, actually. Actually. Rapid hybridization. 1 blue instant, destroy target creature. It can't be regenerated. That creature's controller creates a 3/3 green frog lizard creature token. We've merged your life essence with that of several creatures at once. You're welcome. What a fucking asshole. Rapid hybridization. Ooh, cool old border. Very bold text on this card. 1 and a blue, 1/1, summon creature. It's got flying. When Owl Familiar comes into play from your hand, draw a card, then choose and discard a card from your hand. Please don't wave your dogs all over my salad. Maka, I'll do what I want. What kind of salad is it? Within each empty skull, it seeks ways to pressure its own failing undeath. 1 and a black for this 1/1 skeleton wizard. You can pay 1 and a black, regenerate Augur of Skulls, sacrifice it. Target player discards 2 cards. Play this ability only during your upkeep. Bam. Oh, I love this fucking art, dude. Oh, Adam Rex. Bruh, you really do it for me. Like, there's just something about it. There's just something about it, you know? Wow, wow, wow. 1 in a black, instant. Destroy target non-artifact, non-black creature. It can't be regenerated. Terror! This is crazy. Okay. 5 and 2 red for this 5/5 giant warrior. Cowards can't block warriors. You can pay a red. Target creature becomes a coward until end of turn. You pay 2 and a red. Target creature becomes a warrior until end of turn. Now everybody knows what you are. Everybody knows. It's the bold weird intimidator. Two in a red. Summon lizard. 3/1 with first strike and echo. During your next upkeep, after this permanent comes under your control, pay its casting cost or sacrifice it. Shivan Raptor is unaffected by summoning sickness. Ooh, Shivan Raptor. He's got haste, first strike. Cool. Curse of Predation. 2 and a green for this Aura Curse. Enchant player. Whenever a creature attacks enchanted player, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Hunters feed on the fear of their prey. This is Garruk, Wild Speaker. Canopy Surge, 1 and a green for this sorcery with Kicker 2. Canopy Surge deals 1 damage to each creature with flying and each player. If you paid the kicker cost, Canopy Surge deals 4 damage to each creature with flying and each player. Instead, it's Canopy Surge. Let's go. Oh, just a simple desert. It's just called Desert. Tap to add a colorless. Tap. Desert deals 1 damage to target attacking creature. Activate only during the end of combat step. Oh, interesting. 2 for this $2 reduce for this desert. Wild. Ew. Ew. Guess this card. Close your eyes and guess this card. 2 black for this 3/2. It's got shadow. If a creature would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, instead exile it with a void counter on it. Tap, sacrifice Douthy Void Walker. Choose an exiled card an opponent owns with a void counter. You may play it this turn without paying its mana cost. Obviously, you should have known when I said shadow. And then you should have super known when I said if a card would be put in an opponent's graveyard. Come on. Oh, that's not, that was wrong. That was wrong. Sorry about that. Douthy Voidwalker. Right, $4. Fantastic. Very, very good. Hey, everyone's favorite 5-color commander, I guess. He was used to be 10 back in the day. Yeah, it's only 4, but still, it's not 21 cents. 4 and a white for this 5/5 Human Noble. You can pay a red. All creatures gain trample and haste until end of turn. You pay 1 and a green. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. 2 and a white. Target player gains 5 life. 3 and a blue. Target player draws a card. 4 and a black. Put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under its owner's control. It is, of course, Kenny. I'm still Kenny from, what the fuck is that about? No, he was 51 cents. Okay. Non-arc foil. Okay. Serum powder. 3 for this artifact. You can tap it for a colorless. Anytime you could mulligan and serum powder is in your hand, you may exile all cards from your hand, then draw that many cards. What? What? Why? Why? All right, microscope. 2 for this artifact, surveil. You can tap it to surveil 1. You can also tap it. Target permanent card in a graveyard becomes a 0/0 black germ creature in addition to its other colors and types until end of turn. Microscope. We make free germs. Who wants to make a free germ? The free mulligan, sort of. Yeah. Serum is great in dredge decks, I think. But it exiles them. It doesn't put them in the graveyard, which is my confusion. You may exile all the cards from your hand, then draw that many cards. I don't know. Microscope is funny. Microscope is super funny. All right, we did make $10 of value on this pack. It totally matters. I think Desert was really interesting. Tap to add a colorless. Desert deals 1 damage to attacking creature only at the end of combat. Very interesting. The Douthy Voidwalker was $4, and then the Serum was $1. You know, not great, but not the worst. Not great, but not the worst. Soon. We're definitely gonna get our next card. I mean, our foil card soon, right? It's simply gotta happen. How could it not happen? Dredge cares about having its 1 land on turn 1. Suspicious. Okay. We are gonna do it. Pack 14, here we go. Simply having a wonderful pack opening time. Bazaar of Baghdad is the land. I couldn't remember. Oh, okay. Okay. How do you feel about this fuck ass card? 2 and a white enchantment. Creatures can't attack you unless their controller pays 2 for each creature destroyed in one of the first battles of the Kami War. The town of Rieto still grieved. It's Ghostly Prison. Very chill and fine and cool card. A crow and phalanx, 3 and a white for this 3/3 human soldier with vigilance. Creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. Shields up, spears out, heads set, hearts firm. What do you mean hearts firm? I don't think your heart should be firm. What's happening? What is happening? Siren Storm Tamer. 1 blue, 1/1 Siren Pirate Wizard with flying. You can pay a blue, sacrifice Siren Storm Tamer, counter target spell or ability that targets you or creature you control. He's the calm that hides the coming storm. Brilliant plan. A heavenly sent vision is like a lantern to guide the way. 4 and a blue for this sorcery that allows you to draw 3 cards. Oh, our black card is actually a devoid card, which means that it has no color. Exile target creature. It's Oblivion Strike for 3 and a black. It's bad enough to be torn to pieces. It's worse by far to be torn from the world itself. Agreed. Very, very much agree. Wow, Black is really into, like, executions, huh? Though the executioner did not speak, the villagers got the message. Bro out here aura farming for real. For real, for show. 5 and a black for this instant. Destroy target creature and opponent controls. Each other creature that player controls gets a -2, -0 until end of turn. It is a public execution. Yikes. Okay. Rowan and Will were a natural fit in Prismari College, the school of outrageous elemental arts. 7 and a red, instant. Explosive Welcome deals 5 damage to any target and 3 damage to any other target. Add 3 red. Click your heels and become the wind. 1 red for this equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and gains haste. Equipped for 1. Boots of Speed. Another Curse of Predation. Geruk out here speaking to the wilds. It might fight the Eldrazi, but don't mistake it for a companion, Gideon. It's not interested in your concept of strength through unity. 4 green, green, green for this 7/6 beast with trample and hexproof. It is the Plated Crusher. We will give you the peace you seek, though you may not know you seek it. 2 and a Selesnya hybrid for this instant. Target creature's controller sacrifices it, then puts X 1/1 green and white elf creature tokens into play where X is that creature's power. It is mercy killing. Huh. Huh. Soulfire Grandmaster. 1 and a white. 2/2. Human monk with lifelink. Instant and sorcery spells you control have lifelink. You can pay 2, and 2 is it hybrid. The next time you cast an instant or sorcery spell from your hand this turn, put that card into your hand instead of the graveyard as it resolves. Huh. It is the Soulfire Grandmaster. My favorite land of all time. Bajuka Bog. As in, I get absolutely reamed with this all the time. All the time. Bajuka Bog enters tapped. When it enters the battlefield, exile target player's graveyard. You can tap it for a black. It's Bajuka Bog in white border. Future Sight. City of Brass. Not foil. Whenever City of Brass becomes tapped, deals 1 damage to you. You can tap it to add 1 mana of any color. City of Ass. Yup. Non-foil, still 15 bucks. You know, still $14, you know. Big, I think that's our biggest hit so far. The Heron Moon. Legendary land. Tap, add 8 colors. You can pay 1 tap. Exile the bottom card of target opponent's library. Whenever 1 or more cards an opponent owns are put into exile, put a release counter on the Heron Moon. Then, if it has 13 or more release counters on it, sacrifice it and create a copy of Emrakul, the Promised End. Cast it without paying its mana cost. Wow, Emrakul finally broke out of that moon. Oh, well, that's no surprise. We got Ghostly Prison for $5. Bajuka Bog was $1, and City of Brass was 14. Crazy pack. 3 hits. 3 hits, arguably 2 hits, but 3. I say anything over $1 is a hit. Hit it and quit it. That's what I always say. I've never said that. I don't advise that you do that. At all. Okay. I am running incredibly low on water. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I will be right back. Feel free to escape, fall asleep. I don't know your life, man. Wow. I'm fully hydrated. Who's ready to get hydrated? And don't ever come down free base. No? All right. You all get hydrated. Drink some water. Okay. I drank more coffee. I guess that's fine. All right, 14 packs left to go. We have 4 more in this pile. No, that can't be right. 12 packs left to go, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 packs to go. This pile of 4. Last time our foil was this pack, so we'll see. We'll see if all of the foils are always in the same spot. I doubt it. I doubt it, actually. All right, next pack. Next pack. Remember how you all could have had a simple Duskmorn opening, but no. You were like, let's hang out. This will be fun. What could go wrong? And then you remembered who I am. The fool's worth. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Pack 15. Starting out with an uncommon. Through its watchful gaze, all slivers may see. May we? May we? 1 and a white for this 2/2 sliver. Sliver creatures you control have vigilance. Perfect. It's the Sentinel Sliver. Yeah, that's all slivers need. Huge. Huge. Thank you for your gifted sub. Chad. Chad. You hit Rammy? Hell yeah. Hell fuck yeah. All right, Sentinel. Sentinel Sliver. I mean, does anyone who runs slivers? For the slivers! Do I take it you run slivers? Do you? Grog, be honest. Do you run slivers? Be honest! Uncommon. 4 and a white instant. Choose 1. Creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Or until end of turn, creatures you control gain whenever this creature deals damage, you gain that much life. And it's got entwine cost for 1 and a white, which means you can choose both if you pay the extra cost. Yes. Yes. This is stir the pride. Hell yeah, embrace it. You know, listen. Everybody needs a friend who plays slivers, and we all need to accept them. Violence is the food it craves. Feed it if you dare. Feed it violence? Oh, I feel like, are we in kink territory now? What's happening? What do you mean? 4 and a blue for this 4/1 cat illusion with flash. Whenever illusionary ambusher is dealt damage, draw that many cards. Illusionary ambusher. Oh my god, it's Drake, he's so viral. 3 and a blue for this 1/4 Drake with flying and infect. You can pay 4 to proliferate. That is actually fucking nasty. I'm not a fan. What? Not a fan, but I am a fan of this Plague Spitter. I love him. Look at his body. Look at his thick, stupid body. His thick, stupid, stinky body. It's the boy. 2 and a black for this 2/2 horror. At the beginning of your upkeep, Plague Spitter deals 1 damage to each creature and each player. When Plague Spitter is put into a graveyard from play, it deals 1 damage to each creature and each player. I'm gonna give you a fuck you on the way out. Ooh, a classic. Later, we will mourn those we have lost. First, we must end their suffering. Ooh. All right, Drana. 1 and a black, 2/1 vampire. When carrier Thrall dies, create a 1/1 Eldrazi Scion creature token. It has sacrificed this creature to add a colorless, a classic in my aristocrats builds. So fun fact about me, I say things really dumbly. right? We all know that. We fucking know that. Does anyone want to guess my pronunciation for this? Just, you don't have to spell it out. Just guess in your mind. What about this card makes people roll their eyes when I read it? You might be familiar with its twin, Faithless Looting. So because I know that Faithless Looting exists, when I read this card, I say Faithless Salvaging, as if faithful salvaging is a thing. No, no, no. Faithless Salvaging. And I do the same fucking thing for Faithless Looting. Faithless Looting. Chugs. What do you... Why? Who is that for? It's for me, baby! All that's left are broken beliefs. 1 or red, instant, discard a card, then draw a card, rebound. That means if you cast this from your hand, exile it as it resolves, and at the beginning of your next upkeep, you may cast this card from exile without paying its mana cost. That's right, it's Faithless Looting. Salvaging. Salvaging! I started asking why a long time ago. Smart. Smart! Hey, this guy. 2 and 2 red for this enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and gains flying. You can give it fire breathing for a red. Wear the foe's form to best it in battle. So saith the Bay. No, where the fuck did So saith the Bay actually come from? Why? So saith the Bay. Another classic. 1 green for this aura, Enchant Forest. As Utopia Sprawl comes into play, choose a color. Whenever Enchanted Forest is tapped for a mana, its controller adds 1 mana of the chosen color to their mana pool. Utopia Sprawl. $1 due for Utopia Sprawl. Wow. Wow. Wall of Mulch. 1 and a green for this 0/4 wall. Hey. Walls can't attack, okay? You can pay a green, sacrifice it to draw a card. Mulch is the fabric of life in the forest. Plants live in it, they die in it, and then they become part of it, feeding countless generations to come. You can actually read Utopia Sprawl. That's true! We can actually read it now. My father answers the phone. Hey now! Every fucking time. Every fucking time he answers the phone. Hey now! And I always respond, how's it? And I think to myself, who am I, Josh Lee Kwai? Hey now! But when he calls me, he says, how's it? And I say, hey now. It's a great little game we play. Wall of Mulch. Quasali Ambusher, 1 green, white, 2/3 cat warrior with reach. If a creature is attacking you and you control forest and plains, you may play Quasali Ambusher without paying its mana cost as you may play it as though it had flash. The surprise of a battle cry can be as deadly as a blade. My drag name is actually Josh Lee Kawaii. Okay, wait, is that actually true? Is that actually true? Because you're adding the word actually, which makes me think that it is actually true, not just like a, oh, hey, this is, no, it's not. Ow. Josh Lee Kawaii would be so good. So good. Oh, anyway, Quasali Ambusher. Ooh, disgusto. Disgusto. What the fuck is this? It's so weird. Why is that there? It's fine. I mean, it's part of the art. I just think it's really weird that the things that they choose to put outside of the border. Anyway, 1 green, black for this 3 loyalty legendary planeswalker. As long as this isn't on the battlefield, it's a 1/1 insect creature in addition to its other types. +1. Create a 1/1 black insect creature token, then mill a card. If an insect card was milled this way, put a loyalty counter on this guy and repeat the process. -2. You may sacrifice a creature. When you do, destroy target creature or permanent. -5. Each opponent loses life equal to the number of creature cards in my graveyard. It is Grist, the Hunger Tide. Oh, that's wrong. Actually, that's wrong. Actually, she should verify. There we go. I mean, close. Basically close. Another white border. Land. This one taps for colorless and has basic land cycling for 1. It's Ash Barrens. Okay, that hit our pack goal. Oh, speaking of a card that will only go up in price. After lightning struck the cliffs, the ore became iron, the iron became steel, and the steel became Greaves. The lightning. It never left. 2 for this artifact. Hyphen equipment. Equip creature has haste and shroud. Equip for 0. That's right, it's lightning Greaves. $4. And Phyrexian Seedling. 2 and a green for this Phyrexian plant. Phyrexian Seedling enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it, and it has proliferate link. Damage dealt by this creature also causes you to proliferate that many times. You proliferate before checking for lethal damage on creatures. Bruh, how would you, like, come on. Proliferate link. It's Phyrexian Seedling. All right. Overall, up on that pack, really thanks to Utopia Sprawl, which was $1, and Greaves, which was 4. It really is, in these packs, it's like you hit one card and it's over. I will say, at this point... Oh. Because we haven't opened 13. I guess we're only down 2 packs. It's pronounced proliferate link. Thanks. So helpful. Listen, I know people are genuinely trying to be helpful to streamers everywhere when they're like, oh, here's how you say it. But like, if I couldn't read it the first time, why do you think I could read it now? In what world am I like, oh, okay, yeah. When I see you do it. When I see you do it, if anything, if you used text to speech to do it, then at least we would be a little bit closer, right? I mean, it would still be wrong, but usually? Yes. Fighting for the right reason in itself is a source of strength. 3 white enchantment. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage, you gain that much life. It's noble purpose. And notably not giving your creatures lifelink. It is allowing you to gain life, so we get double lifelink, right? Right? That's what's happening? We have not hit the foil yet, no. I hope that your Convoke journey is going well. Saloon guides her devotees with majestic wisdom and grace. 2 and a white for this 3/2 elf, human elf cleric. Wow, that's why it's D&D. Oh, this is D&D half elf bullshit. There you go. Divine Intervention. When Moonblessed Cleric enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an enchantment card, reveal it, then shuffle and put that card on top. It's Moonblessed Cleric. Tetsuo! But it's Tetsuko! Umezawa, Fugitive. 1 and a blue. 1 and a blue. 1/3, Human Rogue. Creatures you control With power or toughness 1 or less, can't be blocked. My ancestor, Toshiro, used to say, life is a series of choices between bad and worse. I'm a master of making great bad choices. 0. 0. What number is this? 69. Nice. Nice. 69. Perfect. Apply. All right, it's actually 21 cents. Two and a blue for this 2/2 wizard with morph for 2 and a blue. When Echo Tracer is turned face up, return target creature to its owner's hand. Thanks, Echo Tracer. 7 cents. Few black for this 2/1 zombie knight with protection from white. You can pay a black. Storm Gulled Crusader gains flying until end of turn. You can also pay 2 black. Stormguard Crusher gets +1/+0 until end of turn. The White Shielders think their code justifies their actions. In truth, it only binds their hands. Okay. You can't protect them all, Jace. So says Vraska. 2 and black for this 2/1 human assassin with first strike when Necrotal enters the battlefield. Destroy target non-artifact, non-black creature. That creature can't be regenerated. Ooh, what is up, Orc Pirate? Kindly steer your fleet clear of the waters west of Scrub Island. No, I don't want your number, no. It would be a shame to incriminate such an exquisite maritime craftsmanship. Oh, incinerate. We're not incriminating anything. We're incinerating it. We're straight up setting you on fire. 3 and a red for this 5/2 ogre pirate with trample. When Crimson Fleet Commodore enters the battlefield, you become the monarch. There he is, the Undertaker, Merchant of the Veil. 2 and a red for this 2/3 human peasant. You can pay 3, discard a card to draw a card. Buying old, worn out junk, selling marvels of real value. He's got an adventure, 1 red instant called Haggle. You may discard a card if you do draw a card. Merchant of the Veil. Wow, another Utopia Sprawl? Oh, crazy. Oh, wow. Two and 2 green for this 0/0 elemental mutant with Graft 4. This creature enters the battlefield with 4 +1/+1 counters on it. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, you may move a +1/+1 counter from this creature onto it. When Cytoplast Rootkin enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it. You can pay 2, move a +1/+1 counter from target creature you control onto this guy. Cytoplast Rootkin. Shiverdrift Vale, Snowland. It enters the battlefield tapped. As it enters the battlefield, choose a color. You can tap it for the chosen color. Reflections from the wind-sculpted snow gleam with every color of the rainbow. Thanks for that, Breads. Hey, girl, hey. We got a mythic from DDS. I don't know what DDS is. But here we are. 1 blue red 2/2 human wizard. You can pay 2, exile a non-land card from your hand, put 4 time counters on the exiled card. If it doesn't have suspend, it gains suspend. Wow. It is Joyra of the Gitu. 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 And another snow-covered plains. Okay, alright. That hit our pack goal. We've also got a Hydroblast. 1 blue, instant, choose 1, counter target spell if it's red, or destroy target permanent if it's red. Wow, just fuck you, red. Just a real fuck you, dick. $4 for that one. It's dual decks, by the way. Might versus might. Thank you. Search elemental? The fuck? 1 blue for this 1/1 elemental. Whenever you search your library, scry 1. Scryfall. Whenever you scry, put a +1/+1 counter on search elemental. It can't be blocked this turn. Hype. Hype. I don't hate you, search elemental. I show you lots of love, dude. Okay, pack 17. All right, first up. By tradition, we don't speak for 2 days after battle. If our deeds won't speak for themselves, what else could be said? Oh, that's kind of sick. Bruh. It's not because we're crying and ashamed of what we've done. We're doing it so that we don't boast about all the cool, gory shit that we've done. This is wild. White, 2/2, Kithkin Knight, first strike and lifelink. It is the Knight of the Meadow Grain. Samurai of the Pale Curtain. We have had them before. Rescind. 1 blue instant. Return target permanent to its owner's hand. Cycling for 2. You may pay 2 and discard this card from your hand to draw a card. That's what cycling does, Chugs. You don't need, hey, shh. Tide Skimmer, 3 and a blue, 2/3, Drake, flying. Whenever you attack with 2 or more creatures with flying, draw a card. Fishing boats often follow hunting drakes to find the largest schools of fish. After the darkness fell, terror came next. After that, only despair remained. 5 black for this 8/6 horror. When Gloomsower becomes blocked by a creature, that creature's controller loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Skeletal Worm. For this what? I don't know. What do you mean? What did I say, man? What did I say? Necromancers are judged by the most powerful undead they've ever created. There are those who have animated just a single being, yet are considered the pinnacle of their dark craft. 7/6. You can pay a green. Nope. To play a black to regenerate the skeletal worm. Horror. All right. Horror. You want me to just say the hard H? Whore. Nothing but a whore. Horror. Horror. 4 red for this 4/2 Yeti with mountain cycling 2 and backup 2 and trample. It's the Crag Smasher Yeti. Horror. That's a yes, that is a great phonetic spelling of that. A snap of fingers, a snap of teeth. 2 and a red for this enchantment. Whenever any player successfully casts a spell, Spell Shock deals 2 damage to them. I mean, my kind of card though, yeah? My, oops, my kind of card. Do I put this in the my deck? I feel like the my deck ran fine. It's the May deck. Spell Shock is 260. Maybe this is even in there. Maybe it's just different art. 1 and a green for the sorcery. If you have no land cards in hand, you may reveal your hand instead of paying land grants mana costs. Search your library for a force card and put that card into your hand, then shuffle your library. It's land grant.
You suck!
Mine is not mono black because she's got nothing in. You're right. When you're right. I thought she was the one who had a red cost in her text. And I always thought she was mono black, but wasn't actually. But I'm staring at her and nope. She's straight up mono. They're easy enough to squish, but they're a pain to wash out of a workbench. 1 for this 1/1 hay wire mite. It's an insect. When it dies, you gain 2 life. You can pay a green, sacrifice it, exile target non-creature, artifact, or non-creature enchantment. Love to teach sometimes. Love tech sometimes. I sent my last message and my PC decided to reboot. Hilarious. I just said, I hope you're having fun with that. We've got a 2 colorless artifact, Planar Atlas, enters the battlefield tapped. When it enters the battlefield, you may look at the top 4 cards of your library. If you do, reveal up to 1 land card from among them, then put that card on the bottom of your library and the rest on the bottom. Oh my god. Put that card on the top of your library and the rest on the bottom. Tap it for a colorless. Ha. Ha. You like that? Planar Atlas? Good grab. What do you put it in? Oh, I'm getting a cough drop. I'm not saying I'm overdoing it, but like, you know, 6 straight hours of talking. It's gonna put anyone in a tizzy. That's that good. Halls? It's Frank's Red Hot. You put that shit on everything. Hell yeah. I have no less than 4 hot sauces that I rotate between different Mexican food. Like, I've got a specific one I like for tacos, a specific one I like for burritos, a specific one I like for sopas. She has only just recovered from bed rotting stage of being sick. It's true. It is true. 3 white, 5/5 dragon with flying and plane cycling 2. And Eternalize for 2 and 2 white. That means that you can exile this card from your graveyard to create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 4/4 black zombie dragon with no mana cost. Eternalize only as a sorcery. This is the Timeless Dragon. White border card is a rare. When Treachery and Oblivion converge. 2 black enchantment. If this is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield. What's the black one called? If a card would be put into an opponent's graveyard for him anywhere, exile instead. It is Leyline of the Void. Damn. It is our foil. For some reason, I felt like it was going to be in this pack. I was hoping it was going to be in the next one, but here we are. 3 white for this 4/4 dragon with flying. When a dragon you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, destroy target non-land permanent that player controls. The justice of dragons demands more than just an eye for an eye. It's the Scale Lord Reckoner.
Oh my god!
You know, not crazy, but definitely not a huge hit. 1935. Halving season. Is that kind of like doubling season? 4 and a black enchantment. If an opponent would create 1 or more tokens, they create half that many of each of those tokens rounded down. If an opponent would put 1 or more counters on a permanent player, I want this. I really want this. $20 is $20. That's true. And 20 cents is 20 cents. It's halving season. I like the flavor of that. All right, so we have found the foil. Good luck with the patch. Thank you, Gutler. There's only technically been 2 packs. I think just 2 packs that didn't hit the value. Okay. Pack 18. One white for this instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If it's an enchanted creature or enchantment creature, it also gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. It's Karametra's Blessing. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. You hear something well on watch. What could it be? What is it? 1 and a white instant. Choose one. You can either rouse the party or set off traps. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn, or the spell deals 5 damage to target attacking creature. It is. You hear something on watch. I really liked these cards. I think they had really fun flavor. My drivers are trustworthy. I removed their tongues myself. Any questions? Yikes. Mostly like, you good, man? 1 blue. For this 1/1 human rogue, you can pay 4, tap, exile another target creature you control, then return that card to the battlefield under your control. It's the Nephilia Smuggler. Man, this guy's got a good fucking look. Hey, thanks, Lemony. 2 blue enchantment. During your upkeep, you may put a treasure counter on Legacy's Allure. Sacrifice Legacy's Allure. Permanently gain control of target creature with power no greater than the number of treasure counters on Legacy Allure. Treasure, huh? Interesting. I mean, gain control of target creature in blue? That seems really fun. Was this reprinted ever? No, it's just in Tempest. Oh, Tempest Remastered. When did Tempest Remastered happen? Was that a paper? No, it wasn't paper. Okay. That's why. I like it. I like Legacy's Allure. Don't sleep on Legacy's Allure. It slaps. It's got a vibe, man. With each grant of pain from Haddad, Greel's grin widen. Okay. With each grunt of pain from Haddad, Greel's grin widened. Sure. 1 and a black for this instant. Target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Another target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. It's Steel Strength. Two and a black for this 3/1 wizard with morph for 3 and a black. When a Feto Examinator is turned face up, target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn. I know, it's charming. Oh, finally, a safe way to punch the rotters in the face. Okay. 1 and a red for this equipment. For Mirrodin, when this equipment enters, you make a guy. Equipped creature gets +1/-1. Equipped for 1. It's the Barbed Batterfist. Frenzied Saddle Brute. 4 and a red for this 5/4 Ogre Warrior. With haste, all creatures can attack your opponents and planeswalkers your opponents control as though they had haste. The drum beats of the horde echo in every heart. I like him. Another land grant. I think I might. Oh, Song of Freyalise. 1 and a green for this enchantment saga. Act 1 and 2. Until your next turn, creatures you control become dorks. Act 3. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Those creatures gain vigilance, trample, and indestructible until end of turn. It is the Song of Freyalise. No one can navigate the dark maze of Shadowmoor's rivers better than the cruel and covetous Morrows. They use the currents to steal and to steal away. 2 Dimir hybrid for this 2/1 Merfolk Rogue. Ink Fathom Infiltrator can't block and is unblockable. Hey girl, what's up? Rankle's pranks are child's play. My games will topple kingdoms. 1 white, blue, black for this 2/3 Fairy Warlock. With flying, death touch, and lifelink. Other creatures you control with flying get +1/+0. Whenever you cast an artifact or enchantment spell, create a 1/1 blue fairy creature token with flying. That's a right. It's a Layla, Artful Provocateur. Her pack goal. Another white border Mardu Outrider. Oh my god, who out here gushing? Who's gushing? 4 and a blue for this incident. You may return 2 islands you control to their owner's hands rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Draw 2 cards. It's Gush. It's Gush. Here, 4. Check it out. Bam. It's going straight in Discord. Straight in the Discord. In the Bling channel. In response to... are we already past it? I mean, I guess you're already here, so it doesn't fucking matter, but also, bruh. This one's for you. And you and you and you. Gosh. Gosh. Everyone missing it. They're fucking missing it. Nerds. All right, what's a gush worth? Damn. And the, uh-oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I can mute, I can do it. All right, that sneeze may have been wetter than I thought it was gonna be. But it really cleared me out. 1 and a red for this enchantment -realm. Interesting. Hosted creatures get +2/+0 and have haste. You can host for 1 and a red. Host target creature at this realm. A realm can host any number of creatures. Host only as a sorcery. Okay. Irmerstrom Battlefield. Huh. Realms are interesting. Very interesting. All right, Gush was obviously the big fun time for that pack. Big fun time for that pack. All right, only a few more to go. What will we do? I think it's 8. Kicking us off. Ooh. Ooh. Realm feels like an unrealized mechanic, and I hope it involves the next Valgavoth story. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it'll be a JJK crossover. Realm. What do they call their shit? Domains. Domain. But we already have domain mechanics. Uh-oh, I guess we can never do a JJK crossover. Whoops. Some cannot be saved as they are but all... Wait. Some cannot be saved as they are, but all can be... can serve the world soul. I got there. I got there. 2 and a 5 and a white. Because instant exile target creature, then populate. Jesus. Tristani's Judgment. Beloved Chaplain. 1 and a white for this 1/1 cleric. He's got protection from creatures. Hype. Unsubstantiate. Nicely done, Chase. You always were good at disappearing acts. Fucking hype. Girl. Oh man, to say that to your ex is just, it's what an icon. 1 and a blue, instant, return target spell or creature to its owner's hand. It's unsubstantiate. An offer you can't refuse. 1 blue, instant, counter target non-creature spell. Its controller creates 2 treasures. Elspeth wanted answers. Xander needed a spy. Their paths were destined to cross. Man, offer you can't refuse is still like $3. That's crazy. 2 and a black, vampire warrior with the level up ability for 2 and a black. It starts as a 3/2, levels 1 and 2 have death touch and becomes a 4/3. Above level 3, it's got first strike and death touch and is a 5/4. It is the Nikirka the Cutthroat. Yelled it. First try. The Eternals found some sparks to be quite slippery. 1 black for this aura, enchant creature or planeswalker you control. When enchanted permanent dies or is put into exile, return that card to the battlefield under your control. It is Kaya's ghost form. I said it's Kaya's ghost form. It's not aura bombs. Ghost form is good for Evereth. Oh. 1 and a red for this 2/1 human berserker with soulbound. As long as lightning molder is paired with another creature, both creatures have haste. Ah, classic. A braid. 1 and a red. Instant, choose 1, deal 3 damage to target creature or destroy target artifact. The desert is a vicious beast, devouring both flesh and stone. We got another Viridian Shaman. Spore Mound. What the fuck? 3 green, 3/3 fungus. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a sapling onto the battlefield. If you threaten its territory, it produces spores. Actually, no matter what you do, it produces spores. What up, noob? Opulent Palace.
Here's a joke. Why don't seagulls fly over the bay? Because then they'd be bay gulls.
Ha 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 ha. Good one. The dense jungle surrenders to a lush and lavish expanse. At its center, uncoil the spires of Quasari Palace. Thank you. It is the opulent palace. It is a land. It enters tapped. And you can tap it for a black, green, blue. Mega! That's right, it's a mythic. Now the scaled one rules Tarkir. 3 black, green, 3/7 Naga wizard with menace. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you gain life equal to that creature's toughness. It's also got partner. It's the Ikra Shidiki the Usurper. Sure. This is a nasty card. It harnesses the power of night in a land where daylight fears to show itself. 3 for this equipment. Equip creature has, pay 3, untap. This creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Equip for 0. It is the Umbral Mantle. Cha-ching! Another life tap. Let's double tap on that life tap. Lich's Dual Mastery. 3 black, black, black enchantment with Hexproof. When Lich's Dual Mastery enters the battlefield, exile the top 5 cards of your library face down as shields. If you would lose life, instead, put one of your shields into your hand. If you can't sacrifice Lich's Dual Mastery, period. When it leaves the battlefield, you lose the game. Yikes. Chunky? Since when am I chunky? What am I, peanut butter? What are you talking about? Hey, what are you talking about? Get those grippers out of here? Why? What do you mean, why? I thought you liked stinky feet. I thought you liked stinky feet. Sure, go for it. Do it. Do it. I will close the stream. Oh no, a threat? Oh no. All right, we go pack 20. Pack 20. Finally, food. Food. Wow. That's how you eat, huh? That's the only way you know how. Interesting. In these halls, there is no pass or fail. Your true test comes with the first full moon. 2 and a white for this 2/2 human soldier. Whenever another creature with power 2 or less enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 1. If you do, draw a card. That's right, as Mentor of the Meek. Another Acroan Phalanx. Grip the Royal, AO. Who out here gripping the Royal? 2 and a blue for this instant with Surge. For 1 and a blue. You may cast this spell for its Surge cost if you or a teammate has cast another spell this turn. Tap target creature. It doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step, and draw a card. You need Wednesday night attention? Why? What's happening? The river can no longer provide safe passage for travelers and commerce. They serve only as highways for raiders and channels for blood and woe. 5 and a blue. For this 2/2 Merfolk Rogue, blue creatures you control are unblockable. Says what? I thought you run a Monday game now. Did that stop happening? Oh no. Oh no, you're jonesing. It's the Deep Channel Mentor. Ooh, I like this guy. He's sexy. I often think on how excited they must feel to be chosen as my prey. They're not that excited, dude. They're not. They're bothered for a different reason. Oh, you're specifically talking about with me, not just in general magic. 3 and a black for this 2/2 vampire noble with flying. When it or another creature dies, target player loses a life and you gain a life. Classic. Ooh. Lives taken are lives not easily forgotten. 2 and a black for this enchantment. When Bastion of Remembrance enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. When a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain a life. Good old Bastion. That's what I'll name my child. I'll never have. Not Sebastian, just Bastion. 3 red for this 3/3 human warrior with Hellbent. Gathan Raiders gets +2/+2 if you have no cards in hand. Morph, discard a card. That means you can play it for 3 as a 2/2. Dude, I mean, listen, I feel like I need to build a madness deck at some point. I do. Is there like a hot vampire who I could use for my madness deck? Is it Anya? More fire? Jaya asked. More fire, Joda agreed. 1 in red for this instant, choose 1. When you cast your next instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Target creature you control gains double strike until end of turn. It's Twinferno. Oh, Twinferno. 2 and a green for this aura. Enchant land. Whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller adds 2 green to their mana pool. Perfect. It's overgrowth. Two and a green for this instant. Target creature gets +3/+1 and gains trample until end of turn. Flashback for 3 and a red. Otto the Hunter was filled with many grand ambitions. The snake was filled only with Otto. Oh man, poor Otto. 2 colorless for this construct. It's a 1/1 with ward 2. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Patchwork Automaton. It dwells happily near the ever-burning forges of Chosen City, crafting small things of beauty from discarded scraps. Oh. Thantis the Weaver. 3 black, red, green for this 5/5 speeder with vigilance and reach. All creatures attack each combat if able. Whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, put a +1/+1 counter on this guy. She spits a web few can resist. Its sweet aroma sparks chaos in every heart. All right, lady. Oh, incorrect. There we go. Ew, but why? Oh. 1 blue for this 3 loyalty planeswalker. You can +2. Each player draws a card. You can -1. Target player draws a card. You can -10. Target player mills 20 cards. It's Jace, but white border. Thorpor Orb. 2 for this artifact. Creatures entering the battlefield don't call its abilities to trigger. Phyrexia is certainly dangerous, but I have to admire some of its innovations. Thorpor Orb. Yo, Punk, what is happening? Put those grippers away? Where's the love for the grippers, man? We're just trying to have fun on a Saturday night. 8 and 2, I guess. What is it? Colorless Eldrazi? It might be. There's 12/12 Phyrexian Eldrazi. Yes. You can either pay this with colorless or 2 life. When you cast this spell, each opponent gets 2 poison counters. Then each opponent with more than 2 cards in hand discards cards equal to the difference. It also has an effect. It's like annihilate and infect. Whenever this creature attacks defending player, sacrifices a permanent for each poison counter they have. Which seems less bad than annihilate.
Also, I heard if you're streaming to YouTube in vertical form, it has the same reach as Shorts BTW. Just FYI.
Thank you. I am. It is the auto crop. So right now the auto crop is not like, it looks like fucking trash. So people will see it and they'll be like, this is weird, why? I tried to figure out how to do it like YouTube. There you go. This is what they see. This is what the Shorts viewers see right now. In vertical. Is this doing it for anybody? I tried to set it up like I do for Twitch with the vertical, but it just didn't want to accept my stream key, and then it wouldn't let me go live, and then it was like a whole thing, so I haven't figured it out. But yeah, good tip. All right, Kozilek completed. Great. So this pack we are up $3 thanks to Thorper Orb. Thorper Orb. I'm beginning to suspect that maybe this box wasn't $2.19 when I bought it. Like, is that crazy after shipping and everything? I put it in the description of the last video. $2.16. Oh. Oh, that's what happened. The goal I set to $1.19. I understand now. Anyway, we're still up. That's what's happening. Is this gonna fuck us? No. All right, well, that's what makes sense. Okay. So yeah, not all these packs where you've been up. Listen, it's my first day back. I still got the fucking brain fog, man. You gotta give me a break. Genju of the Fields, 1 white, enchant plains. You can pay 2 until end of turn. Enchanted plains becomes a 2/5 white spirit creature with. Whenever this creature deals damage, you gain that much life. It's still a land. Whenever Enchanted Plains is put into a graveyard, you may return Genju of the Fields from your graveyard to your hand. You're confronted by robbers. Oh, wow. What cool people. What could they want? Just to, surely just to like hang out. Just to like gab and be cool, right? Nice Rebecca Gay art. The wizard had it all until she tried to use it. She heard, hey, shake what your mama gave you? And she was like, uh-oh, I'm in danger. 2 and a blue, enchantment. Whenever any player plays a spell, that player returns a land they control to their owner's hand. It's a mana breach. Oh no, not exhaustion. 2 and a blue for the sorcery at the beginning of your opponent's next turn. They skip untapping their creatures and lands. Spark Reaper. I know they're unstoppable fighters created to harvest souls, but it's just, they're so rude about it. 2 and a black for this 2/3 zombie. You can pay 3, sacrifice a creature or planeswalker. You gain a life and you draw a card. It's the Spark Reaper. I fucking loved the Amonkhet zombies, like the Lazotep. Imagine a zombie, but they're just like coated in Lazotep. And I don't know what Lazotep is. I think it's like a mineral or a metal. Anyway, these zombies go so hard. Oh my god, it's the bat signal. Not all shadows are cast by light. Some are cast by darkness. 2 and a black for this 2/1 creature with flying. It's the Feral Shadow. Two and a red with this instant. You may sacrifice a mountain instead of paying its mana cost. It deals 3 damage to target creature. It's a Thunderclap. I love me some zombos. So hard agree. Yes, dude, zombies are such a great archetype. I wish I could get my Gisa deck to run, but I just need to, I think I need to rebuild it as the Dimir, Gisa, Giralf, but I don't know, man. I really wanted the Gisa to work. It doesn't work with my build. 2 and a red for this 3/2 barbarian with echo and haste. When Keldon Champions comes into play, it deals 3 damage to target player. Visiting a shrine at the start of the journey makes the traveler more likely to finish it. 1 and a green for the sorcery. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. It's also got flashback for 1 and a white. It's travel preparations. And this person, I think, is praying to this grave. So they should have prepared. They should have prepared. You have a Gisa and Giraffe built Varnia, and I eventually want to do the Orzhov mono black zombies. Oh! Yeah, I tried to do mono black zombies, and I just like the mana basis shit that I built it. I built the mana basis shit. Like there's not enough mana. I think it was like back when we were still running 32 lands and we thought it was okay. As strong as a centaur's will. 1 and a green instant. Target creature gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is 3 plus the number of muscle burst cards in all graveyards. Y'all, what is up, Puppet? 32? Yeah, it is 32. How'd you know? How'd you know? To the Golgari, anything buried is treasure. Green, black, instant. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature card and or a land card from among them into your hand. Put the rest into your graveyard. That's right, it's Grizzly Salvage. 1 and 2 black for this 2/3 zombie knight with lifelink. When Murderous Riders dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. It also can go on an adventure. 1 and 2 black for this instant. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. You lose 2 life. Just vibing, getting ready for sleep. Hell yeah. How's your new room? Are you used to it? Like, do you feel like the setup is good? I know you like redid everything. You've moved everything. You've completely changed it around. Evil gasped in surprise. Either a very strange insect had crawled into one of his lenses, or he was seeing Geist at last. 1 blue for this instant. Surveil 1. Draw a card. It's Consider. Hey, we got this in foil last time. Still looks good. 1 black. Instant. Abandon Hope. Choose a card name, exile the top 6 cards of your library, then reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a card with the chosen name. Put that card into your hand and exile all other cards revealed this way. It's Demonic Consultation. Bunny Wabbit. Bunny Wabbit. There? What are we doing? 1 blue, lesson. Exile target creature controlled, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. There with an apostrophe RE. So they are. 1 and a blue, instant, lesson. Up to 3 target creatures can't be blocked this turn. There with an EIR. 2 and a blue, instant, lesson. Target opponent gains control of target creature you control. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. There's a purpose. There's a purpose for that. Whew. Okay. Why does it keep thinking I have a mystery key? Just because of mystery booster. All right, we got 5 packs left. Fit to last. We can do it. Put our back into it. You're a big fine woman once you back the thing up. Only the good-hearted may set foot in the unicorn's domain. 1 white. For this, you guessed it, a unicorn. It's a 1/2. You can pay 4. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until end of turn. Activate only during your turn. Steadfast unicorn. If I'm going, I'm taking you with me. 1 white, instant. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 and gains lifelink until end of turn. When that creature dies this turn, create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying. It is Blessed Defiance. 2 days after the forge was completed, the fairies were immune to its flames. 2 and a blue, summon fairies. 2/1, flying, protection from red. It is the Weathered Fairies. One and a blue for this aura with flash. Enchant creature. When disturbing conversion enters the battlefield, each player mills 2 cards. Enchanted creature gets -X/-0, where X is the number of cards in controller's graveyard. Huh. Disturbing conversion. Ew. The best ideas often come from the worst minds. Ain't that right? 2 black sorcery. Search your library for a card, then put that card into your hand, then shuffle your library. Diabolic Tutor. Ew. Yeah, man, I don't listen. No way. Not cute. Tutors are not cute. Fear pierces the strongest armor. And yeah, it's a skill issue. Come on. 3 and a black for this instant. Destroy target creature. Put a menace counter on a creature you control. It's Blood Curdle. 3 and a red for this 3/3 Goblin Warrior. You can pay 3, tap, put a -1/-1 counter on a creature you control, and this guy deals 2 damage to target creature or player. It's not much for eating, but I think we can find something to do with it. It's the Hatchet Bully. One and red for this 1/1. You can pay 2, tap, destroy target non-basic land. Morph for 1 red. Life is too short for something like a hunk of rock to get in my way. The Dwarven Blast Miner. Hey, it's another travel preparations. Who out here crying at their wife's funeral? Cartouche of Strength. 2 and a red. Aura Cartouche, enchant creature you control. When Cartouche of Strength enters the battlefield, you may have enchanted creature fight target creature an opponent controls. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has from Paul. The fucks is this? Oh, this guy. Okay, I see. Not my favorite Rebecca Gay art. 1 red, 1 white. Enchanted creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2. When enchanted creature is put into a graveyard, return that creature to its owner's hand. It's Squeeze Embrace. To save his plane, he must forsake all others. 2 blue, blue, blue over this 3/4 human wizard with flash. Creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield have flash. Each opponent can cast spells only anytime they could cast a sorcery. It is Teferi, Mage of Zelfir. We are never without guidance, if we but seek it. 2 and a green for this 2/2 elf spirit. Exile elvish spirit guide from your hand to add a green. Wow. What? Why? Why? Another demonic consultation. Okay, who's this guy? Oh, so many bunnies. Yeah, they're multiplying. They're fucking multiplying, dude. Also, Primo, I love the new flex. It's very good. One green, white, human bard. It's a 2/2 with banding. Just ask around until you find someone who knows. Salty. Salty. Uh-huh. Creature spells you cast with banding cost 2 less to cast. Whenever 2 or more creatures you control attack in a band, each creature that is in that band gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each creature in that band. Jesus Christ. It's the Chetzuk Mighty Guitarist. 27 cents. Yes. Yes, head peon, what's up? Why does Magic have so many bunnies? She's got a knife. Mommy's here. My family protects all families. All right, kind of high-minded lady. 1 white, 1/1 cleric. Tap. Target creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. It's Mother of Runes. Money, money, money. Who let the dogs out? AKA release the dogs. We've got an Effetto Alchemist. He brews trouble. Hell fuck yeah. 1 blue for this 1/2 wizard. You can untap target artifact or creature, and he's got a morph ability for 1 blue. Really? Yeah, Primo's gonna be out here essaying for a while. 3 and a blue, 2/2, but also, wait, why do they all have white paper on them? What do you mean? You've been meaning to ask why they all have white paper on them? What? Wait, I clearly missed the middle part. I was waiting for you to ask something, but it was why do they all have white paper on them? Oh, the test cards! I hear you, I see you, I feel you. This one, yes. It is because this one is a test card, which basically when they're building the game, they make all of their like cards with like silly drawings and they call them silly things, and then they play test them. So these are cards that may have been play tested or may have just been for this specific set that they were like trying out new ideas. So they're not real legal cards, but it gives us a glimpse into like how they brew. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That was my fault. Brew. Like brew the deck. Like what we do every Sunday. Brew. Make. Cook. They're cooking. Primo, they're cooking. Cephalids value the free exchange of ideas. Except for the free part. 3 and a blue for this 2/2 cephalid. You can tap, target player draws 2 cards, then discards 2 cards from their hand. It's the broker. Noxious Ghoul. Plague and death wrapped up in one convenient package. 3 black, 3/3 zombie. When Noxious Ghoul or another zombie comes into play, all non-zombie creatures get -1/-1 until end of turn. Noxious Ghoul. Marsh Flitter. 3 and a black for this 1/1 fairy rogue with flying. When Marsh Flitter comes into play, put 2 1/1 black goblin rogue creature tokens into play. You can sacrifice a goblin. Marsh Flitter becomes a 3/3 until end of turn. You love this? I bet. I mean, like, the art goes hard. The mechanics are classy. It's a fun fucking card, dude. What goblins are you running, though? I guess they make their own goblins. I see. I see. Fire finds its form in the heart of the forge. 1 and a red for the sorcery. Volcanic Hammer deals 3 damage to target creature or player. Volcanic Hammer. All right, Primo, listen. Listen, man. I clearly am losing it. I missed your middle message. You tried brew. I was not looking at a screen that accepted 7TV. Looking at my my bot screen. Damn. L for me. L's left and right. 3 and 2 red for 4 dragon with flying. When Hoarding Dragon enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an artifact card, exile it, then shuffle your library. When Hoarding Dragon dies, you may put the exiled card into its owner's hand. Classy dragon. Saber Ants. 3 and a green for this 2/3 insect. Whenever Saber Ants is dealt damage, you may put that many 1/1 green. Yes, we've got this. I remember it. It's cute. Elemental Bond. I want to help Zendikar. Show me the way. Show me the way. Hello, board wipes and friends. Spellslinger Saturday, Stardew Valley Secret Lair is here. I hope you had a good Magic stream. I hope you had a good one. Thanks for the raid. For those of you who do not know me, hello. I'm Director Chugi, Cringy Corporate Overlord, Certified Magic the Gathering Mist Player, and apparently I have grippers out today. I apologize for that. We are at the tail end of opening Mystery Booster 2s. I am digging into my Amsterdam box, which I have not opened yet. But yeah, we do brewing usually on Sundays and Commander on Wednesdays. And we do a little bit of arena in between and some jumpstart and various magic stuff. Tomorrow, instead of deck brewing though, we will be opening The Hobbit. So if you are interested in consumerism, you can consider giving a follow and coming back tomorrow for more. And when I say consumerism, listen, we're not gonna flip the cards. We're just interested. We're just a little curious. I'm bi-furious. Anyone else really like Scott Pilgrim? I always liked it. I think the soundtrack is a banger. The comics were great. And the movie was fine. I want to help Zendikar. Show me the way. 2 and a green for this Elemental Bond. With it's an enchantment. Whenever a creature with power 3 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. Nice. Oh, one of my favorites. Despite their stake in the city's survival, Rakdos cultists are loath to pass up any opportunity to sow chaos. 1 black, red, 3/3 devil. Whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, Mayhem Devil deals 1 damage to any target. The script was so bleeping good. That's like a reference to the script and the film. I get it, man. It was really good. 1 red green for this 4/5 legendary enchantment creature - god. It's got indestructible. As long as your devotion to red and green is less than 7. Clothies isn't a creature. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, exile target creature card from a graveyard. If it was a land card, add a red or a green. Otherwise, you gain 2 life, and he's gonna deal 2 damage to each opponent. Clothis. Great. At least you know how to say it, or at least that's how I say it. Great. Okay. Interesting. Where wasted life cries out to be reborn. Land. Taps for a colorless. You can tap it, sack it, destroy target land. Its controller may search their library for basic land. Put that onto the battlefield, then shuffle. It is Ghost Quarter. Another Elvish Reclaimer. Your wish is my command. 1 and a blue for this playtest card. It's a sorcery. You may cast an instant or sorcery spell from your sideboard. If you cast a modal spell this way, you may choose an additional mode. A modal spell lets you choose 1 or more modes from a bulleted list. Hey, sometimes they have semicolons, man. I love this test card. It's one of my faves. Hell yeah. It's fun. It's fun. All right, $22 of value there. $22 of value that we will never sell. Thank you, Mommy Runes. I love you, Mommy Runescape. All right. 3rd from last. What am I hoping for? I still have not gotten a single Urza, so I guess that's what we're hoping for. I need that. Precise clean cuts. No one saw anything. Again, tag the report with the with my code and file it. Thanks, Lavinia. 4 and a white for this sorcery. Exile target creature, then proliferate. It's a Wanderer Strike. Oh, it's an ossification. We've seen it. We believe in it. Talori and Kraken, 4 blue, 4/6 Kraken. Whenever you draw a card, you may pay 1. When you do, you may tap or untap target creature. It's contemplative, resourceful, and original. Everything else aside, it's the perfect student. Oh man, of the Sea. 1 and a blue for this enchantment with flash. When Omen of the Sea enters the battlefield, scry 2, then draw a card. You can pay 3. Sacrifice Omen of the Sea, scry 2. My time will come when the rising tide will surge above the tallest mountains. Me and the sea. Oh my god, what the fuck is this art? I love it. I love this so much. I love this more than I've loved anything ever, I think. The waters of wisdom are as dust in the mouth of those who thirst for power. 3 and a black. Sorcery. You draw 3 cards and lose 3 life. It's Ambition's Cost. Ah! Marchese's Decree. Those who Those who seize power must have a means to hold it. 3 and a black enchantment. When Marchese's decree enters the battlefield, you become the monarch. Whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, that creature's controller loses a life. Desert of the Frevrant. It enters tapped. It taps for red. You can cycle it for 1 and a red. Sorika cat? Like a volcano. It too can erupt without warning. 3 red, red, 3/3 cat. It gets +3/+3 as long as you control no untapped lands. Hey, I don't need any of those lands, man. For Hydras, most problems can be solved with the addition of a few extra heads. 2 and a green for this instant. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, then double the number of +1/+1 counters on that creature. It is Invigorating Surge. Sometimes even humble forest creatures were gifted with mighty emanations from the past. 1 green instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If you played this spell during your main phase, which you know it's an instant, so I would, that creature gets +4/+4 instead. It is Might of the Old Crossa. For wisdom's sake, it was built high to gaze on all things. For glory's sake, it was built high as a testament of power. For strength's sake, it was built high to repel the attacks. It is the Seaside Citadel. It is a land that enters tapped, and it taps for a green, white, and blue. Ew, it is you. To sail through the waters is to offer oneself as tribute. 4 green, blue, 5/5 serpent. You may play an additional lands on each of your turns. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you may draw a card. It's Essie, Tyrant of the Gyre Strait. Damn! $10 dues. Oh my god, it's not shake weight, but shake weight, you know? It's shake weight without the shake weight. 2 for this artifact with imprint. When Isochron Scepter enters the battlefield, you may exile an instant card with mana value 2 or less from your hand. You pay 2, tap. You may copy the exiled card. If you do, you may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. It is the Isochron Scepter. $10 do. Another serum powder. It is both a serum and a powder. That's, how do you do that? How can you be both a liquid and a solid? I don't, whatever. Not my job. Bridget, who's seen some stuff. 2 white, Kithkin Archer with Vigilance and Nimble. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. Kithkin you control have Thought Weft. A creature with Thought Weft has all printed keyword abilities of other creatures you control with Thought Weft. Our girl Bridget! Dude, she's seen some stuff, man. She's back, but she's seen some stuff. All right, $23 in that pack, thanks to Assy Serpent. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. All right. Second to last pack. Here we go. Here we go now. First, you must fight among the ranks and rank and file. It is there I will discern your skill as a leader. Okay. What do you think? Lapetism higher? 1 white for this 1/1 human soldier with battalion. Whenever Boros Elite and at least 2 other creatures attack, Boros Elite gets +2/+2 until end of turn. It is, of course, Boros Elite. Give me a sword and I'll kill a few enemies, but give me a hammer and I'll become a communist. No, this is wrong. Bro, this is not pariah. Bro. All right, there we go. Veteran armorer. Do they seek knowledge or wealth? Are they bandits or benefactors? It all depends on who is chanting the tale. 3 and a blue for this 2/3 Merfolk Scout with Island Walk. You can pay 2 and a blue target creature with tap target creature without flying. It is the Merfolk Sea Stalkers. All right, we've got another level up. So there's 1 for this Merfolk Wizard with a level up for 1 and a blue. It starts as an 0/1. Levels 1 and 2, you can tap it to draw a card, then discard a card. It's still an 0/1. Level 3+, you can tap it to draw a card, but it's still an 0/1. It is the Enclave Cryptologist. Oh, is it an anus? Or is it an eyeball? Well, inquiring minds must know, Tadine. Serum powders exist, you just mix them with liquid or cream. Huh, cream you say? 3 black, 3/3 zombie wizard. You can pay 1 and a black tap, sacrifice a creature, search your library for a zombie card and a swamp card, reveal them, put them into your hand, shuffle your library. It is the Corpse Harvester. Ooh! Ooh! Shadowmourn's main crops are rot, slime, and despair. Classic. 3 and 2 black for the sorcery. Put a -1/-1 counter on target creature. Put 2 -1/-1 counters on another creature, and 3 -1/-1 counters on a third creature. It is incremental blight. Two and a red for this 5 loyalty planeswalker, Tybalt. Your opponents can't gain life. -2, create a 1/1 red devil creature with, when this creature dies, it deals 1 damage to any target. It is Tybalt, Rakish Instigator. Wood. Never taunt an Ember Mage. What are you going to do about it? Okay. 1 and a red. Instant Incinerate deals 3 damage to target creature or player. A creature dealt damage by Incinerate cannot regenerate this turn. An Invigorating Surge. We all know Hydras love it. They just need more head. Whomst among us doesn't, though? What looked like a retreat was actually a replenishing. 3 green sorcery. Return 2 target cards from your graveyard to your hand. Exile, restock. 1 black-red for this 2/2 Human Artificer. When Junkyard Genius enters the battlefield, create a tapped Power Stone. It's an artifact with tap, add a colorless. This mana can only be spent to cast a non-artifact spell. You can pay 1 black-red, sacrifice another creature or artifact until end of turn. Other creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain menace and haste. It is the Junkyard Genius. Rare from DDT. Anyone who thinks marrows have more brains than bronze have never been run over by one. 2 and a blue for this 1/1 Merfolk Soldier. Whenever a permanent you control becomes untapped, Wake Thrasher gets +1/+1 until end of turn. It is the Wake Thrasher. The Eastern Passage into the city is filled with reminders that the Patriarchs are literally looking down on you. Is it patriarchs? Yeah, of course I'm running over people. Duh. Duh. Just don't tell my lawyer. I'm still on probation. Wait, who needs to, I guess, parole officer. Don't tell my parole officer. Anyway, we got a gate. You can tap it for a colorless. You can pay 2, tap. Target creature gets +X until end of turn, where X is the number of gates you control. Activate only as a sorcery. The Eastern Passage into, well, we just did this. It's the Basilisk Gate. Ew, again? Again, we can tap this for 1 mana? Oh, but it's gonna deal a damage to us? It's City of Ass. And Blurry Visionary. It is pretty. Listen, be prettier if it's in foil, but it's still pretty. This guy, hot. 3 and a blue for this 3/2 human wizard. When Blurry Visionary enters the battlefield, look at the top 2 cards of your library and put them back to back in the same sleeve with either card in front. They become a modal double face card for the rest of the game. Then put that card into your hand. Wow. Okay. This card hurts you? Oh. Wow, okay. What a pack. What a pack. All misses except for City of Brass. All right. What in the uncard is that? Yeah, it is the playtest card. It is a funny card. Last mystery booster. 2. Last little guy. Will it be good or will it be bad? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Good night. Okay, fine, I'll open it. Whatever. Whatever, man. Entrance is free. Donations are required. 1 and a white for this 2/2 human cleric with extort. I love you for that. Syndicate of Tithes. We got another Blessed Defiance. A Voyager Drake. 3 and a blue for this 3/3 Drake with multi-kicker for a single blue. Flying. When Voyager Drake enters the battlefield, exile... Oh, I'm sorry. When Voyager Drake enters the battlefield, up to X target creatures gain flying until end of turn, where X is the number of times Voyager Drake was kicked. He gives other people flying. A moment of distraction, a lifetime of regret. Me when I read. 1 and a blue for this instant. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Gain control of all auras and equipment that were attached to it. Then attach them to another creature. It's Fumble. Play that on your opponents. Voltron Commander, I dare you. Shadow Prophecy. 2 and a black for this instant with domain. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of basic land types among lands you control. Put up to 2 of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. You lose 2 life. Lord Windgrace, grant me the wisdom. The scum is barely worth the trouble. 2 and a black for this 3/2 Orc Pirate. You pay 2 and a black, sacrifice a creature, create 2 colorless treasure tokens. This is the Ruthless Knave. Paradic Collaborator, 3 and a red for this 2/2 Barbarian with first strike. You can pay a black. He's gonna get +1/+1 until end of turn. We've been taught that the strength is everything. So how can an alliance with the strongest be a betrayal? You're welcome for that. 2/2 barbarian with first strike. We know. 1 and a red for this 2/2 goblin warrior. You can pay 1, sacrifice goblin crater maker to choose 1. He's gonna deal 2 damage to target creature, or he's gonna destroy target colorless and non-land permanent. We got another overgrowth. Here lies Gond, hero of Safehold. May he ever guide our quest. 2 and a green, aura, enchanted creature. Enchanted creature has tap. Put a 1/1 green elf creature into play. It is Presence of Gond. Land. Snowland. Frostmarsh comes into play tapped. It taps for Demir. Now caged in winter's bitter chill, our people cry, their voices shrill. Eternal cold breaks down their will. Poetic. That's poetry, baby. Hello, N17. I hope you're being safe. In times of need, the forest creates its own protectors. So says Vivian Reed. 3 green instant. Search your library for up to 2 creature cards with different names. Reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle. It is Shared Summons. Three and a red for the sorcery with Cascade and Retrace. It's Throes of Chaos. All right, what's it gonna be? Oh, another Thorper orb? Come on! Yeah. And this is Che. Ren too, maybe too many. 1 white, green, black. For this 2/4 human wizard. Familiar spells you cast have flash. Bats, birds, cats, dragons, fairies, foxes, frogs, imps, lizards, and spiders are all familiars, as well as any creature with familiar in its name. What do you mean any creature with familiar? Okay. Tap, you can add X green, and each opponent loses X life, where X is the number of familiars you control. I built this a few times. I love this card. Really? I mean, it makes sense. It is a fucking wizard. It's a fuck-ass wizard. I wouldn't put it past you, but also, damn. All right. We did it. We opened all of the festival in a box. Let's see how we did. We opened 26 total packs because we had the secret layer and the promo cards, so that brings us to 26. There were 24 in the box. Total of 371 total cards. $406 of value. Oh no! I fucked up. One second. Shh, don't look. All right. Arrow, great. 24 legendary creatures, but 175 total creatures. 60 instants, 50 enchantments, 48 sorceries, 21 lands, 13 artifacts, and 4 planeswalkers. In terms of colors, it looks like it was mostly blue. Interesting. 3 foils total because of the, yeah, we had 1 foil. 72 hits over $1 though. Our number 1 top pull was Atraxa with the box topper promo card. Next up was the foil from the box, Scale Lord Reckoner, followed by Nissa Resurgent Animist. 6 City of Brass, we did get 2 City of Brasses. Each were $14 a piece. So here is a recap of all the cards that we pulled that were over $1. Ooh, wow, the memories. 2 demonic consultations. Wow. Wow. I like that merfolk guy. He seems pretty cool. He seems pretty cool. Some greaves. Those never go out of style. I don't think we got a Sands of Time. I think that's a lie. I wonder what I misscanned. All right. And then in terms of packs, the number 1 pack. This is new. This is new. Hey. Oh no. Does this not work here? Oh. Oh, I built a new thing and you can't even see it? Fine. I'll move it over here. How frustrating. This is why we can't have anything nice in this house. Jukes gets fucking nothing. Except shame and regret and 18 muffin tops. My muffin top is all that. Anyway. All right, pack 1, it was the Atraxa. Pack 2, Nissa Resurgent Animus. So the promo was Atraxa, most expensive. The Secret Lair envelope, it was Nissa. Pack 3 was Scale Up. Pack 4, Merchant Scroll. Pack 5, Sigardian Evangel. I'm just gonna keep scrolling. You can read these. They're all of the packs. Salutations, mortals. Hello, Orcus. I hope you are good. We're just going through our last little polls. Yep, demonic consultation back to back. That was wild. Oh, Sands of Time. That's what happened just now. It was literally the last card that we scanned. I see. I see. Who wants to see how the sausage gets made? Bam. Fixed it. No more Sands of Time to be seen. See, I fixed it. I'm a genius. All right, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for Hobbit. The Hobbits are coming. What is Gollum always talking about? Is it the Hobbitses are coming? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. We will... Gollum says Trixie Hobbitses. Oh. Oh. Classy. I'm having... Oh, that's why. I was like, I'm having trouble finding how to raid. It's because it's here. It's here in my console. You all fucking missed it. You all fucking missed it. We can go hang out with Turd. I don't know how much longer Turd's gonna be going for. But we will wish Turd luck. I guess, wait, did Turd already go to Command Fest? When is Command Fest? I think that was last week. Whatever. Anyway, everyone, take care of yourself. Be good. Be cool. Be chill. I will see you at another time. If you would like a raid message, the top one is for subs. The bottom one is for cool people. Yeah, dudes. I don't know. I'm going to bed. I'm a sick lady, okay? In more ways than one. Sneaky little hobbitses. Wicked, tricksy, false. What a weirdo. Okay, goodbye. Hey, look at this. Look at all these messages. Wow. Wow. Cute. All right, until tomorrow. Mañana? That's a time and a place. I think.